Hello guys and welcome to another legendary stream right here on Twitch and YouTube. Hope you all are doing that's fantastic. Slow, congratulations on being first. Thank you so much for tuning in. Today it's gonna be legendary. I am too freaking addicted to the latest April Fool's snapshot, I gotta admit. So it is time for more all advancements on HERDCRAFT right after we do a tiny bit of zero cycle practice. And I can't wait. Today, we might already finish the all advancements run. It really depends on how fast we get the Blaze Rod, we get to the Ender Dragon, kill the Shulker as well, and then ultimately find the remaining mobs. I don't think the Wither itself is actually going to be a problem killing. It's really just getting the skull for it, yeah. But then we can dupe it up with the crazy stuff that we have found. And it's gonna be a pretty interesting run. And obviously, yeah, nobody's done it. No, I've not seen anyone, and I don't think anyone cares about the version after like 2 or 3 people have killed the dragon. That's about it. So yeah, absolutely crazy. Updated the images. Let's freaking go. Welcome in, Oscar. Hope you're doing fantastic. Lovely seeing you. I am absolutely stoked to look at that. Let me quickly get the link. Thank you very much for letting me know. Let's quickly look into this. The All Advancements set seed route for 26.1 is what we're quickly going to look at. I'm always going to try and explain for people that might not understand everything that's going on. And, oh my god, I already seen the preview. You've added something new. Wait, you're using shaders? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, right? No, this looks like shaders now. Definitely. This is also new, because these beams were green. Oh my god, and the freaking glowing effect. Dude, I swear to god. Don't go too crazy. Why does this look like vibrant visuals, though? No, which shader is this? Is this like, what's it called? Like vanilla enhanced or something? Which shader is this? Because I don't think you have vibrant visuals for Java yet. But, wow. These are cool. This is sick. Yeah. I think it's the vanilla enhanced. I know these shaders. That is so cool. That is so cool. Oh, okay. No, I guess they're called differently now. Maybe it's not the ones I'm thinking of. Visual vibrance. Yo, this is sick. No, this is sick. This is sick. Oh my. Dude. I mean, you cannot ask for anything better. This is... Yeah. Like, because, yeah, if you went any further, it would certainly start being too much. But I think this level, with the cats having glowing, and then, like, the image over it, is crazy. This is crazy. You have the entire thing cut out. This is, like, how many chunks is this? This is crazy. Yeah, dude. Okay. Wow. No, this is great. This is absolutely great. And I definitely think you know what looks good and what would be too much. I don't doubt that. Oh my god, wow. Especially seeing that village. Yo, no, I love the direction you're heading. This is insane. This is insane. Okay, max FPS is 150, so we don't run into the GPU overflow garbage thingy that we've had with this instance. I don't really know what's going on. So, let's do this. You guys should be able to see it. I will already switch over here. Yup, beautiful. And open up Advancedly here. Speaking of Advancedly, I have in fact tested. I already mentioned this yesterday, I think. I've already tested a lot of the connectivity stuff for co-op on Thursday. Also with G.SKILL, who is on a Mac, which was super helpful to test some Mac Linux shenanigans. So that connection stuff is sorted. and today I worked further towards syncing up the template files. But I think I'm not gonna make Advancedly like a freaking file sharing service. Meaning I will kind of force the host and all the receivers to just use the exact same template. It will sync that up once during the joining process, and then never again. And I'm basically disabling all functionality that would allow altering the templates in any way for either host and receiver. And I think that's going to be actually relatively lightweight, ultimately. Because otherwise I have to start implementing checks the entire time whether the templates are the same, and it's like, just stupid. Yeah, stupid. Might need to make the screenshot. Yeah, I'll use some structure blocks in the future, though. Oh, yeah. Structure blocks are like the one thing that I have never tinkered with. That's like the one thing that I don't understand. But I know they're incredibly useful. And I know, for example, the Zero Cycle practice map that we're going into now, this map actually uses like structure blocks or structure files to allow editing your layout or loadout, not layout, loadout. I'm pretty sure that's how that works, but they're pretty powerful. They're pretty powerful. Yeah, and with structures, you can like save them, paste them back in, and that's also where the structure void block comes in, because instead of it like copying air, you could say it's like actual void by putting the structure void blocks, and then it would, wherever the structure void is, it would keep whatever terrain is that was already there when you paste it. Like, it's, I never understood that, but now I guess that makes sense. But that's the only thing I know. I've never actually managed to create any structure with structure blocks. I haven't understood that yet. Alright, very quick warm up here, even though our dragon fight today will definitely not look even remotely close to this. It's gonna be quite different. But I'm excited. I am very, very much excited. Am I hitting? Okay, I'm definitely hitting too early. Gotta do that later. Wait, what towers do I have configured? Everything? Oh, I want to just back diagonal. I'm gonna do everything again. Not gonna go for too long. But I just want to have something. Have you like maybe actually read my route off stream? I have not yet done so, but also I feel like there's still a lot missing. I mean, of course I've skimmed over it, with the screenshots that I've just seen, but I feel like I'm rather gonna wait until more of the mid game is done to really look into it. Unless you like specifically want me to look at a certain part, that I can definitely do. I don't feel like I could give you. Well, that's, how is that not the crystal? I don't feel like I could give you, hello? Very much of an assistance with how. Okay, how am I already too low? Ugh. How far are I supposed to go? Is that fine if we wait? Okay. But yeah, I need some reminders because I do happen to be really, really hyper-focused on like all the stuff that I want to do content-wise. I've kind of accepted not being able to do as much other stuff. Oh my god, a tweaker. Okay, that's stupid. So hopefully that's fine. Yeah, but obviously I'm very happy to, and I 100% will watch any videos that you start posting. That's obviously... Well, okay, this is like the worst height. What am I doing on 92? Yeah, like, what did I expect? I just stayed on 90. Oh, I hate 54. Okay, that doesn't make sense. Oh yeah, I'm also trying to figure out how the hell does this Minecraft sponsorship work. I think I first have to play an hour of Minecraft. This is why I've set an alarm to go off in an hour. And then I can activate it. And it's basically free money. So, yeah. It's cool, I guess. It's awesome. Did you guys have game audio? Am I tweaking? Yes. Why do I have so much time now? Oh my god. No! You serious, brother? Where the hell are we going? That sucks. Oh, I destroyed the crystal with that lower bed. Okay, so just don't read this version of the round unless you like really don't have anything better to do. Just wait for the version. Yeah. I'll definitely wait for more instructions from your side, because I assume you will be more active on that and more contactable. At least through the channel. I hope that's a more permanent thing. So things should get a lot easier anyways. Despite not having Discord or whatever. Oh god. Yep. Okay, we'll go one lower, that's okay. Well, you fly on 90? Okay, I guess... No, it isn't 94, technically. No, these jump pearls are so bad. No, this doesn't work. Yeah, should be a step up from... Yes, exactly. As long as you don't deliberately disable the comments, it will be quite a lot better. Wait, where are we going? This front. Ah! Yeah. Can't wait for that. Wait, would that mean you could technically stream on YouTube? Because, oh my god, that would be awesome. What are we doing? This is way too high. No, never mind, it was not. Because, dude, if you made a comeback to YouTube streaming... Oh, that would be crazy. The problem is... I, like, don't have an easy way to get notified if you go live. Because YouTube notifications are just a mess anyways. There's so many. Whereas with Twitch, I have Chatterino. I've kind of filtered out the streams that I really care about. Yeah. AXL! Hello! Oh my god. Yes. Welcome in. Hope you're doing amazing. Hope you've had a great week and an amazing start into the weekend. I played another full Uncharted session yesterday, but I think I'm just fine with it now. I'm gonna do Uncharted only streams until the game is done. I don't care. Because there is another section that we're stuck on now, but I luckily immediately decided to look up a playthrough route. Yeah, we're still not done. Another 6.5 hour stream yesterday. Oh my god. But we got 2 chapters done from chapter 6 to chapter 8. Chapter 8 apparently is the hardest one now, and I've immediately looked up a route. I've not even decided to like spend more than an hour on it myself, because I knew it would be very, very hard. So next Friday we're definitely gonna get it. We're definitely gonna get it. And I'm sure next Friday will be done. But I've spent, I think, like, obviously I'm still basing it off a lot of estimates, but I think it's over 11 hours that I've spent, like, figuring out my own route for certain sections of the game, and it's so not worth it doing that again. Especially because I feel like this is even more difficult. But it's so funny, because all the comments under the YouTube video that I'm using for the route are just, like, comparing it to other similar combat stealth games, and just saying how atrociously made Uncharted is in comparison. With, like, you can be spotted so easily. It's crazy. But at least this section supposedly has one single checkpoint, which is actually crazy. And I've had some insane situation with that yesterday. Combat parts. That was actually crazy yesterday. There was one section where I fell off a cliff and I like hit an invisible checkpoint that literally skipped me ahead. So there were so many checkpoints throughout the story sections that one checkpoint literally skipped me ahead. And during the fighting, after 20 minutes, all progress gone. It is ludicrous. Like, actually, literally, I've run into the issue where there were too many checkpoints and I missed a small part of the story. Whereas in combat, it's too few. It's great. Yeah. Good balance between readable and looking over the images, right? Yeah. No, nothing to change. Absolutely nothing. I love the paragraph length. It's very bite-sized chunks, very devourable. That's what you want to call it. No, it's really good. Well done. How do people like the emotes? Ethan immediately subscribed. Dogmaster used them all the time. For while he was here. I had no other subscribers like tune in. And everyone just absolutely loves them. Everyone just absolutely loves them. I've obviously been using them quite a lot in other streams as well. No, they're absolutely great. They are so well received. They are absolutely well received. Oh, I hate this angle. Nice, glad that worked. Beautiful. It is such a big W. I hope it will work. I've messaged Sakura again. I hope they'll accept the emote attribution. I don't think they're too active on Twitch, but I've linked their Twitch accounts to the individual emotes. So ideally we can see who made them. But they haven't accepted it yet. I'll leave the emote attribution in there anyways, even if it's just on pending. But it's so great. It's so great. It's so great. It's so great. Yeah, and people love the Rage one. Oh my freaking god, do they love the Rage one. Yeah, I'm so glad you have all these ideas. I don't know where you, like, pulled them out from, but you, like, saying, bang, let's do it this way. Here's the freaking reference images, and it just works. I could have never done that. Never in 3 lifetimes in 5 parallel universes. Like, actually just awesome how quick and professional you went about this. Because it like blows my mind that emotes can be this good. I just like lack the experience, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I live too much in this 7TV bubble, maybe, where a lot of emotes are like cats and like cute animals. And then you have the Pepe face, the Peepo, for a lot of things. There's none like IRL animated ones, really. So, yeah, I've just kind of not had my references. Welcome in, Fixie, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the 20 streak. I completely missed that. Because it's time to like actually write the route now. Yeah, absolutely amazing. Maybe as a small recommendation, don't try to like get every section of the route perfect. Try to first do like more or less just brief words, maybe not even full sentences, just notes. And like as a second step, once you've noted everything down, then formulate, and maybe even as a third step, focus on like the formatting. It's probably more manageable that way. Plus, you have the advantage of you're reading through it multiple times, noticing mistakes. Like I do similar stuff with editing, right? I try to go through the entire timeline multiple times, with various different steps, where I more or less do the same thing for the entire video, and then it's way, way, way easier because you're immediately noticing if anything is off. Welcome in, okay, welcome in, Dino, my legend! Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yo, this means a lot. Thank you for tuning in. My goats. Advanced League Co-op is getting there. I still am kind of struggling with the template verification step, so that when the host starts a lobby, that the receivers have the exact same template. That's basically one of the last few steps that I'm working on, so maybe, probably won't work because I don't want to stress myself, but maybe we could do a no reset co-op run tomorrow, if we can get it done within like my stream time slot. We'll see, otherwise I'll just do some testing. But maybe we could do the first All Advancements test run on co-op with Advanced League tomorrow. It didn't happen? Oh, okay, you got this, you got this. So maybe that's exciting, but I don't want to promise too much yet, because I've been... It's very slow, because I have to test so much, and it's very tedious to test, because a lot of stuff I just test with myself, my PC, and my laptop. But obviously I don't have two different Minecraft accounts, so that makes it a lot trickier. And then I'll need help from Seskio, ultimately, to test the... No, that's the rotation, is it not? Actually, I have no idea. It was. Bum, bum, bum. But it's so... I don't know why, but it's so cool that Seskio is fully on Mac now. Which means he's forced to use Advanced League because he doesn't have an option for any other tracker. And it's so nice because he is now able to test all of the macOS and Linux implementation. Because macOS and Linux are so similar. So I know if Mac works, Linux will work as well. It's so good. Oh, nice. That was beautiful. I wonder if we can move the new emotes to the upper slots. I don't want to do that. Oh, and also no, it doesn't work. Because the tier 2 and tier 3 only have one slot each. I have 19 slots. It's a bit weird, but I have 19 slots for tier 1. And only one slot for tier 2, tier 3. And 5 follower emotes. Welcome in, Dogmaster. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. But Advanced League Co-op is making its way. But I will definitely need some assistance from you guys. I've already had DCMI, MS, Seskio, as well as... Who else was there? Am I tweaking? I'm missing someone. But I've already had people helping. Shaky, of course, yeah. Shaky was also there. So we've already tested the connectivity things. Of creating a lobby, joining the lobby with a room code. I've already implemented the public IP thing that Seskio uses. So if Seskio hosts with port forwarding, we don't even have to join a local network, which is going to be awesome. I'll definitely make sure room codes are going to be random. That's going to be a bit of a tricky thing now, but I have an idea for that. And it's gonna be pretty close to what AA Tool does. Just that there is way more options. Oh my god. Oh, 3 plus 1! 3 plus 1 is crazy. Okay, I'm gonna clip that later. Wow. 3 plus 1 is kind of beautiful, actually. Yeah, I don't like stressing it because everything that I do just always takes longer than expected. But I am hoping to go into the second round of testing tomorrow. Yeah, and you'll definitely hear of it. Hear about it. I'll definitely message you. But I'm hoping I can have at least Seskio as well, because he's just using Mac, and I really need to test all the Mac stuff. This is quite different. Yes, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Yeah, free trial is so good. So good. But yeah, thank you, Dino, for the offer. I'll definitely hit you up. Oh my god, that was so good. 3 plus 1. Have I ever hit that before? I'm pretty sure I've done a 2 plus 2. I don't think I ever hit a 3 plus 1. That's pretty awesome. Oh, you might be low. Oh yeah, I had to do it this way. Now it's stupid. Oh! No, that does not work. It has gotten insanely warm over like a time span of 4 days. Yeah, it has gone, like, obviously I do a lot of runs outside. Oh my god, I go outside, it's actually crazy. No, it's basically, it has jumped from 6 degrees Celsius to, what, like 20? Like today at like 11 a.m. it was like 15. But obviously it heats up through the day. Crazy. It's absolutely crazy. So yeah, it's really nice temperatures now already. But to be fair, if it starts getting any warmer, it's already gonna get pretty hot. And I've already noticed it yesterday. I could not sleep after yesterday's stream. I had to like leave my freaking door open in my room when I started sleeping to like let it cool off. It was so hot. What are you? Oh, that was lucky. It did that for you as well. I see. Yeah, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I mean, in German, we actually have a saying. It's just called like April weather. We always say that like during April, the weather is completely wild and unpredictable. And I feel like this is just part of it. Yeah, we just call it that way. I know it doesn't sound very spectacular, but that's literally just it. Yeah, that's the whole thing. So maybe you guys can remind me about this as well. I have the browser window open. Basically, as soon as I'm 1 hour into the stream, and I've played Minecraft for 1 hour, I can enable a Minecraft sponsorship. I'm sure you guys have heard of it. I mean, this is how you get the freaking badge. The chicken badge. I currently have switched to the NASA one, but I think I can show it anyways. Yeah, here. Bang! That badge. And I get free money. Okay, it's like 130 max payout for like completed ad views. You get a certain revenue, but it's basically free money. Yeah. You have to like play Minecraft for 1 hour or something. Like I can accept this. And it currently gives me the error. I assume the error is because I haven't yet been 1 hour on the Minecraft category. So I have set a timer that goes off in like 30 minutes. And hopefully it will work. Yeah, for the chicken badge, you have to sub. I decided to support Zertle because she is the Minecraft streamer I by far watch the most. And I feel like supporting smaller streamers. And I don't want to sub to anyone that has already a lot of subs and doesn't really need my sub. Alright, advanced is set up. You guys can see the advancements already. Today, I'm hoping again, today will be a relatively chill stream. Like, I'll be able to yap a lot because the version forces you to play slow. Forces you to play slowly. And therefore, I think we'll have a relatively chill stream today again. Because I have to really, really think about every step that I do. Oh, that doesn't work. What am I doing? Settings. Move this close. There we go. Let's get into HERDCRAFT. Here we go. We're like 7 hours into the run. The difficult part now. This is obviously going to be for YouTube. Because, again, it's a world's first. I've not seen anyone play HERDCRAFT after, like, those 2 streams that I've caught up on that only went until killing the dragon. So this should still very much be a world's first that I don't think will get beaten. But at least I can be the first person to get all advancements. Like, I'm literally still the first person that has all advancements on last year's April Fools. And I've done it 3 times. And I definitely will be the first person, and hopefully the only person for a long time that has done all advancements on HERDCRAFT as well. So I'm hoping that future April Fool's versions will just always be all advancementable, and then I can basically go absolutely crazy on. I think it's this run. Yeah, I did a little bit of testing. Funnily enough, we're not playing for verification here, so it doesn't matter. I'm trying a different world here. But I've tested, you can actually completely empty out your hotbar with freaking shelves. But I haven't found anything useful from this. So that's the only thing I've been testing here. I don't know why this goober is here. I haven't even checked what he's trading. Oh, you can't even interact. Because you probably need one of these interact things. No, oh, it's the punch. Is that what I need? No? Oh, I don't know. I lost a sub. That's okay. I mean, Exile, you can try your best, and I appreciate you for it, but I will never be able to just beg for subs, unless I think reminding people that have Amazon Prime that you can have a free monthly Prime sub, I think that's still morally justifiable for me right now. That's the only thing I'm fine with, because that's like just free ultimately. But I will just never be able to beg for subs. Never, never, ever, ever. I hope the emotes speak volume and maybe give an incentive. Alright. But never forcing anyone. Let's go. Making Nightbot? No. No, no, no. Alright, what are we doing? We're back at the village. We are currently bridging over to the fortress. So that will still take a bit. Well, I hope it's a fortress. I only know it's a spawner. But I don't yet know if it's a fortress. But we'll work on that. I don't really have to bother about nighttime. We have the pickaxe. We're obviously gonna dupe more. Follow me. Yep, okay, cool. We can obviously dupe more. I hope the dupe still works, even though I've exited the world. That's something we can figure out. But I'm really just going in with one pickaxe, and we'll continue. Come on, pickaxe. Move here. I'm on the yellow group, which is the pickaxe. Awesome. Then I'm gonna have you follow me. I forgot the controls a little bit. On the leash will be fine. I'm gonna go over here. And I've already used the pie chart. I know at the very end of this road here. Let me kill you. No. Oh, my pickaxe, come here. The pickaxe is suicided. Okay. It's a great start. I'm going to kill those guys. Okay, we can quickly check if the dupe works. But this is the progress so far. We are right here. Do I still have any highlighted blocks? Yeah, okay, I actually do. So I can select you, move you here. There's another one. I'm not sure. We should see a fortress hopefully somewhat soon. I liked doing this path completely separate from the main terrain. So just never have magma cubes unexpectedly going around. Plus, I don't have to worry about lava anywhere. Dude, 4,000? Yeah. That's a lot. Okay, let's place this block. Then I want to check the pie chart again. I don't know exactly what it was. But basically, we build here. Bam. The block will roll perfectly into position. I should get a 5090. I think I'm good. I really feel like I have no reason to upgrade right now. Absolutely not. And it's not like I have the money just lying around. It's a big investment. It is absolutely not worth it. It is just so not worth it right now. A lot has to happen. Like, as long as my PC stays alive, knocking on wood for that, I have no reason to do much right now. I'll definitely clear off some dust soon. That's about it. Okay, I just want to see if the duplication glitch still works the same way, or if I have to use the lava again. Or if we can literally just do the chest method, even after a rejoin. This is going to be interesting to look at now. Someone knocked on my door. No, I knocked on my desk here. Because I have a tendency of jinxing myself quite heavily. I just want to sleep. I don't want to deal with anything. I mean, we still technically need the zombie horse. But I'm not going to force that now. We're going to be in the overworld a lot still. The zombie horse kill, we'll get that. Really not too worried about that. You guys should be able to see a zombie horse zooming by somewhere in the top. Can you not kill my sticks? You stick. Why do people say shtick? I feel like that's an insult somehow. Alright. I want to just see if I can dupe. I just want to see if I can dupe. So what we're basically gonna do, we're gonna take this chest. It has a pickaxe in there. I can dupe more. I can. What else do I want to dupe? Oh, do I have anything interesting? Diamonds. Move them here. This is gonna consume some. Okay. One more. Okay, it's whatever. Put them in there. So let's see if this dupe still works. I'm gonna move the chest here. This is so crazy. Then I'm gonna drop everything out. The chest will be consumed. And if everything works, damn! It even works across sessions. That is insane. That is insane. Alright, let's take this pickaxe. Boom. Like, just to give you guys a perspective. Yeah, one pickaxe went in here. We have fully duped everything that was in this chest. 17 diamonds. Wow, that's just crazy. Stop eating! I think a flexi mode could work really well as something animated. I mean, we have the push-up one. See you later, Dogmaster. Thank you for the good luck. Thank you. I think the flexi mode would be cool as an animated one, but we have the push-up one, which I feel like is a nice first step. Because I need more ideas for animated now. Because currently, I have all the regular emote slots filled. Which I'm very, very happy now. So I feel like keeping it that way. So it's more about ideas for animated emotes. But obviously, animated emotes will be trickier to go for. Okay. Now we'll have the pickaxe to mine out all the blocks. And the pickaxe will stay here now. Just gotta make sure it doesn't get too close to the lava. And we will be good. Now I can start getting all the blocks into this line, basically. Because their pathfinding is not very smart. Make sure they all line up with this. Then we're gonna slowly make our way to the fortress. Oh yeah, I haven't checked the pipe right now, actually. But we'll figure it out. You go here. You go here. And then we can start transporting these blocks over. Go here. I'm gonna take you all the way as far as I can go there. You go there. We're just gonna start a little bit of a chain here. Go there. And we'll start slowly transporting these around. You have plenty. That's the question. That's the question. Who is gonna make them? Like, to be fair, I'm not hesitant to ask Joanne again, because she has been doing a really good job. And obviously she's been doing art for like 3 more years now. After making my emotes. And I really want her to give it a go first. It's also really nice because she streams everything. And constantly just give my thoughts. But yeah, animated emotes, I don't know yet. I don't fully know yet. I'm not ready to pay super much. I currently need to save up some money, to be honest. Or at least wait for my next YouTube paycheck. Okay, move these all over. You can even summon from back there. Place them here. There's so much range. It's beautiful. Gift 50. Dude, that's not how that works. I don't want you to freaking sponsor the entire stream, man. Like, holy cow. Please no. Okay, I hope I can get the Minecraft sponsorship thing at least activated once. Let's go here. We're already losing hunger, or like getting hungry. So that's not too great. Alright, I wanted to check again. Tick, block entities. We had a mob spawner. We still have a mob spawner. That's the one I've been heading towards. No mob spawner here. A chest loads in. Okay, this doesn't yet tell us if it's Bastion or not. It didn't do anything. 8. 8 still doesn't load in. That's 9. 9 it loads in. Here it's not. So we're getting somewhere. I don't fully know. Entity render stats. Put that in the overlay, maybe. It's still bugged in this version. Oh, because I'm not using the speedrunning sodium? Wait, no, why is it? Oh, maybe I'm just missing a setting, actually. Oh, because I have culling on. Oh, I have both of that on. Yeah, well, yeah, now it works. Since I'm not getting... Should have done this sooner. I'm not getting an entity spike, so this might actually be a fort. Yes! Okay, I think we're looking at a fort. I should have done this sooner before... making this entire path. Okay. That's great now, though. Because basically the entity count was really low. Around, like, 10 to 15. And if that is higher, that usually indicates a bastion, because bastions kind of unique, as they're entities. In this case, piglins, piglin brutes, and some hoglins even, spawn in with the bastion. They're not counted towards, like, the regular hostile mob cap. So, like these magma cubes, for example. That means you have a spike in the direction of the bastion. That's how speedrunners detect that. Bridging for the next hour. Yeah, that's what I meant. This version is a patience test. But also, I'm having so much fun. I don't know, I mentioned this last Saturday as well. When we last played this. I'm so weirdly addicted. Which is why I've decided to just keep on going. Camellia, welcome in! Hello, hello. Hello on YouTube. And I'm just so weirdly addicted to this slow, peaceful grind. Because it's so relaxing. It's so insanely relaxing. Like, you cannot tell me. I have so much time to read chat messages. Because the game forces me to be slow. And we're playing this really safely. Like, honestly, with the duper that we have, even if I were to die right now and lose all my diamond armor, like, it's no big deal. I can immediately recover all my diamond gear. So we have nothing to lose, right? But especially for transporting a blaze rod and a wither skeleton skull back, I think this path here is going to be invaluable. So I'm honestly taking my time. And I really hope we're hitting a fortress, because this is the worst nether you could have imagined in terms of terrain. Because it's lava everywhere. But we're making the best out of it. I want to select you. Build here. My brain is constantly thinking, like, yeah, building is right-click, because that's just usually what it is. But here you have to do left-click. It's confusing me. Okay, we're quickly going back, eating one golden carrot. Maybe I'll bring a golden carrot with me as well. And then we're going to continue. Slowly but surely. Get out of here. It'd be easier to bridge left right. Yeah, but it's just more surface where magma cubes can spawn on. And this way I can just... Over making my own path like this, I have so much control over where magma cubes will spawn and no unexpected lava around. It's just so much more comfortable. And guys, even though this is a speedrun and I have a timer running, nobody will beat it. Like, doesn't matter what time I get. Nobody will beat it. Therefore, I can kind of do what I want here and what I feel most safe about. Okay, 17. Where did I have? Okay, I want to have the pickaxe. Come over here. Come over here, I said. Okay. Go here. We just dupe up those couple diamonds as well. I'm gonna go right about here. I'll drop all these. Chest gets consumed. I'll drop the chest back out. We have the chest content. I can make it all eat. And we have another pickaxe that we can use now. Beautiful. I think... Yeah, one pickaxe even landed in there. Okay, that doesn't matter. I wanted to have food, though. So give me 2. I'm gonna eat you. I'm gonna eat you. And I'm gonna have 2 more that are gonna be green. That's the color that I remember assigning to food. Hello? Oh my god. got the entire order of things. And then I'm gonna move you guys and have you follow. And we'll have 2 backup here, so. Why they feel small? It's just standard Twitch size. I think it's very much fine. I mean, Twitch does have a bit reward thingy. Move here, come on. That allows you to largify emotes. Alright. Okay, I have these golden carrots with me, but I'm gonna definitely just leave them here. I'm gonna switch back to yellow, which is gonna be the pickaxe. And then we can have the pickaxe mine. More blocks here. Beautiful. Dun, 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 dun. Didn't use space very effectively. I think it's fine. I guess I did notice that the only... I don't know. I think it's so fine. To be fair, this is where I wouldn't really know how to do it better. I'm not smart enough for that. Or not into it enough. Bowser? Wait, you're subbed to Bowser? That's crazy. You have Bowser emotes. Or is that a follow emote? Sure. Hype! Hype. Yeah, Bowser has some sick emotes. I could wait. That's actually a good point. I could ask Alice. If she is able to do animated emotes. That could be cool. I could ask her. She made all those emotes. Yeah, exactly. I'm hoping to find someone I'm already friends with for something else. Even if it's just one animated. I'm definitely gonna take it slow now. And really think about what would make sense as an animated one. Slight them for the labor. That's what you said. Like, I'm always hoping that they can kind of just do it as a bit of a funsy project. But obviously I would be okay paying a little bit, but maybe not as much as if I did a Fiverr commission. Yeah, like, I'll definitely ask them what they expect. What I can do. But I'm not... I don't have that much of a fixed income, so I just have to be careful. Because even just paying for food for a couple of my friends when we, like, order food together, that already puts a bit of a dent on my available balance. Like, sure, yes, I do have, like, long-term investment money that kind of sits there and some small, like, income. But obviously that's the kind of stuff you don't want to touch. So I just have to be very, very cautious. Which is why it's so awesome that I've been, like, on the hunt constantly with Epic Games. Grabbing, like, every free game they're giving me. I'm getting so many games that I definitely want to play on stream. Should have brought it up ages ago. Yeah, we can definitely do that. But not on stream, please. Because I know too little. But to be fair, I wanna clarify one thing. My brother literally studied something related to finances. I don't know how to translate it in English. and my mom literally works at a bank. So like I have literally 2 family members that know a lot about it. And they know a lot about how to manage it. So I have some overview. Or at least good context. Let's put it that way. Surprised I'm not seeing it yet. Wait, what? It's too far? Oh, now I've both selected. I don't want that one in the back there. Optimizing monetization. Ah. Okay, so wait, that's actually kind of a different thing. Yeah, that's super useful. I guess it's more directed to the entire online thing. Do you mind just bouncing off? I mean, you're just gonna despawn anyways. I don't know what he was annoying. Surprised I don't see the fortress yet. We'll get there. Probably have to move left or right a tiny bit. I doubt it's gonna be like straight in front of me. Okay, my phone alarm is going off. Does that mean I can enable the Minecraft sponsorship now? I wanted to just try that. It ends in 3 days. Let me see if this works now. Activation details. Accept. Yes! I've accepted it! Okay, does that mean now if you guys refresh the Twitch page, Minecraft is gonna take over my channel? This is cool. Basically, every ad you guys watch gives me additional money. Like, it's just a win-win. Well, actually, yeah, well, for you guys, nothing changes, to be honest. And technically, you can get the Minecraft chicken badge if you sub or gift a sub. But that's pretty awesome. Ah, it's pretty awesome. No, I do get some additional money, and you can get the badge. That is freaking awesome. Can I do... like this? Drops. Bam. Cool. Yay! So we're really just waiting for an hour. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. No way you can reach me, right? You might just... Yup. Yippee! Wait, so I can read the details one more time. Give a proper rundown. What it does exactly. I think you can also click on more info now. I want to see. This is awesome. Manage. In progress. View campaign details. I don't know, so it does an explanation of what Minecraft is. You can only activate this campaign while streaming Minecraft for the full hour. If you change your streaming setting midway, you'll need to start over. Yeah. I'm not changing that. Partners, if you decide to opt into this campaign, you receive support directly about this campaign in our partner Discord here. Affiliates, if you have any questions, reach out to the Twitch support. Campaign for terms. Channel skins are clickable brand assets that appear on your channel during sponsorship streams. Minecraft asset will be placed above the chat on web, as a ribbon below your live stream on web, as a ribbon below your live stream on mobile, on top of your live stream video on web. Yeah, I think you guys can read on it. Yo, Noah, welcome in. You don't see it? Do subs? No, subs would still see it. It's whatever. Maybe I'll have to refresh the browser a couple times. It's active for sure. So, whatever. Yay. It's cool, I guess. Hope we're doing well. Guess what came in delivery the other day? Oh, frick. Should I know? I forgot what we were talking about. Is it some... Oh, wait, is it a new keyboard? Is it a new keyboard? Is it a new keyboard? Is that what we're talking about? Oh, God. I'm so forgetting. Yeah, oh my, let's freaking go. Oh my God, oh my God. Took me a second to figure out what we're talking about. Wooting 8. Oh, I built you. I'm breaking you with my hand because the pickaxe is otherwise just gonna be annoying. It's okay. 100 words per minute? That's pretty wicked. Fast typer. Oh, there it is. I don't like that magma cube up there particularly much. I have to state my opinion on that. Open incognito? Yeah, let me know if that works. I doubt that once you're a sub, it like doesn't show up. But maybe that's actually the case. It seems to be tailored quite a lot towards non-subbed viewers. I didn't see it. Is that a region-based thing? Do only Europeans see that? Oh, that's way too far. What am I doing? It doesn't make sense to me, though. Yeah, maybe it just takes a bit. Probably some sort of server thing. Is mine under 100? Yeah. I think I get to like 80. But my precision drops rapidly. So it depends. Like, I'm definitely doing a lot better when I'm typing in English. 100%. I can't get to 100. I'd have to specifically practice. Like, I don't think it's like impossible for me to reach. But I'm not there yet. 110. Yeah, but isn't typing your job? Like, actually. Which I feel like, sorry if that sounded harsh, but yeah. Let's explain a little bit. But also I feel like it's also kind of my job in a way. I'm not typing full documents usually. Or full papers and reviews and whatnot. But also I guess, actually I should be talking about coding more, because obviously I do coding. But yeah, I can type quickly, but I don't think I reach it. I haven't checked in a while. I've definitely gotten used to typing like a lot of special characters. And really from the early days when I first started learning the typing system. Oh, that's not gonna work. Stay here. 10 finger typing system. I think I mentioned this. I like practiced specifically to use both left and right shift. Depending on what letter has to be capitalized. Why am I building, you guys? Are you also built? No, I'm tweaking. Oh my god. Okay, I've made a bit of a bumpy road. That's okay. Messed up a little bit. I mean, one of the fastest that's not really chop dependent. It is. I feel like it is quite a cognitive thing. Like just if you want to get faster at typing, even just like the motivation of it gets you a lot further. Because if you're just typing, kind of the way you're always doing every single day, I think you'll hit a limit. But if you're specifically like, okay, I want to get faster, and you start, like, actually, I don't know. Just spawned in you, and just gamer. Yeah, I don't really know. To be fair, I don't very much know exactly what I'm on. 93% accuracy. Yeah, like, that's crazy. Like, that is crazy. Do I have to? No. I never look at my keyboard. Oh no. That is only really the case if I have to type maybe like equal... No, not even then. Some very far characters. Like the question mark and the hyphen thingies. Of course, I have like German layout. For this, I do look at it. I think that might be like the only character which I do. Like so far to the right. My hands are too small. Well, and we move. Is this like out of my simulation distance? I should increase that. I'll make it easier. Okay, I can eat one, I can eat both. You're not moving. Yeah. Let's go. Do a typing test right now? Nah. I don't want to get distracted. That's something we can do tomorrow. That is like Sunday stream content. But I'm not really into doing these random things while I'm playing a YouTube project. It's like annoying. But to be fair, I don't think I would do insanely well just winging it once. I have to practice a bit. Because I'm not very precise. I often go back and correct things. So my accuracy isn't very good. First try, damn. Yeah, like that's just crazy. I'd probably be at like, oh, they're still not moving. I mean, I'd be happy with like an 80% accuracy. It's kind of slow. What are you at, Dougmaster? Oh god. I always think I knocked the blocks off, but it has never happened. Actually, it's not possible to bring them off the path. So stubborn. Okay, how's the chunk porter situation? Yeah, I just want to reach the next one. Hey, this 8. Okay, on 8, I should reach the spawner through the next chunk porter. Okay, go over there. Monkey type. I always remember Type Racer. Oh, why you guys here? My pickaxe is dead. Oh, well, I only had one pickaxe. Where's my pickaxe? No, my pickaxe is dead. Screw you, stupid magma cubes. No, my pickaxe. Well, that's why we do. What's up, guy? Go. Alright, beautiful. I'll go there. Go there. Okay, that doesn't work. Right, no, just casually, completely flexing. Oh, you're actually here. 95, 96%. Oh my god. That's crazy. That is all pretty impressive. I'll definitely have to go back and dupe another pick. That's very much okay. Boom. What is home row? What is home row? Me not heard of that. Bum, 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 bum. The way you're supposed to type. You call that home row? That's interesting. Well, isn't that like more or less the optimal way to do it? Look up home row. Well, I do that as well. I'm definitely sticking to like what the ideal system would be. Yeah, probably not perfectly, but home row, layout, whatever. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't believe that. Hell no. So you're essentially only typing with your pointers? How? Use your own version. Yeah, you're an innovator. No, you can not tell me. That is reasonable. Did we hit another chunk butter? Make really check? No, not yet. We're getting there. Because if we're not getting closer going forward, that's when I have to branch out left, right. Then we'll have to do a little bit of a bend. This could be a little scary. Those guys are here. Gotta get a new pickaxe. So weird. Going back to this portal always leads me to the other one. I'm always here and have to walk back. It's whatever. It's whatever. That is pretty impressive. Brother's better with pointer fingers than I am overall. Core. Core. Oh my god, Exile. Don't lose your life over it. It's not like I could never ever make a commission ever again. I'll let it settle a little bit. But it's not out of the question to do more. But I'd prefer animated ones now. What a missed opportunity. There's probably 1,000 missed opportunities. There's like 100 emotes you could probably think of. Use them all the time? We can't have it all. I'm incredibly satisfied with it. Yeah, you're good. Note it down, remember it, and we'll have it for next time. The diamonds like find their way into the chest here. Yeah. Beautiful. We even have another dupe chest in there. I have one pickaxe. I should be duping more golden carrots, should I not? I should be. So I'm gonna move them. Actually, I should be moving them into that chest. I've been using. It doesn't matter. Dang. Okay. I'm gonna take out like 3. Mark them as green. Then follow. Have yellow follow. Let's go time. Yes! Okay, let's move you all here. Green here. And follow and follow. Good. Good. Just a negative Nancy? Big meanie. Oh. Oh, you guys are so adorable. Alright, I think we're good to go. No, what? More guys spawned. Are we for real? Am I in low render? Nah. Oh, they're gonna kill my freaking pickaxe. You could obviously keep it on me the entire time. I don't like those guys being there. Oh. Oh. Come at me, bro. I'm gonna fight them head on, I guess. Push them off. I don't think you can get back up, can you? Better hope you cannot. Oh, one of my carrots. Didn't quite make it. Follow me. What are you doing? Dangling down there? Can you not make it there? And then up here? Thank you very much. The move tool actually works really well. Let's do that. And then go to here. Keep the pickaxe here as well. And have the pickaxe continue mining. Let's go. Figure it out, mate. Okay. The highlight, I can see what blocks I can use. Move. Here. Sure. Back in a while. Thank you so much, Douglas, and thank you so much for being here. Cat Heart. Thank you so much. Appreciate ya. Appreciate ya. Surely you can't get up. Okay, let's get all these blocks lined up. So they don't just randomly walk off. I get them all in line with the freaking bridge here. Yeah, just to give a little bit of an update as well on the craft mine video that I'm working on. Last year's April Fool's snapshot. It's definitely a bit of a new style because it's a lot of voiceover stuff. But it's really necessary for this kind of video. And I've basically finished editing all the voiceover itself. So the next step will be overlaying all the necessary footage. Because then most of the storytelling part of the video is then already done, which is awesome. Then it's really just cutting the basic stuff down, and then it's already like really far. Can you not just take all the blocks at once? It's just like risky. It's like risky. Because they try to do some funky stuff, and then well, we'll try, I guess. I mean, they'll just build a tower, I guess. Maybe it works. I feel like there was something that made it so it hadn't worked. Which is why I stopped doing it. I feel like at the very beginning I did do that. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I'm lying. Maybe I can just do that. I guess the main issue was just I never had all the blocks lined up perfectly before sending them on their way. Like, I need to make sure these are all here. Then it might just work, yeah. And I'm glad you're bringing it up. Because I haven't tried it again. After realizing I had to line them up like this. Good. Yeah, this should actually work then. It seems like it does. Okay, this is too far. Let's see. Alright, really hoping the fortress we're gonna hit isn't too brutal. Because the fortress in the Basalt Delta, especially above like a massive lava lake, could have a lot of mobs. Which, in theory, for Wither Skeletons is really good. Because, again, we need to get one skull. And we're gonna definitely have the 2.5% chance. So on average, it's gonna be 40 Wither Skeletons until we get a skull. Again, we only need one, so it's a lot more bearable. But it will definitely depend a little bit. But even if they spawn in relatively slowly, it'll be fine. Yeah. Transporting multiple blocks doesn't seem to be an issue. I have to go back for those first. Oh. See if I can move those. Move. Okay, there we go. Yeah, these I placed. So stupid. I'm gonna mine them now. But I don't want to bring the pickaxe here. I'm already hungry. Already home. Stay out, I guess. But yeah, I'm so freaking addicted to this version. Just so satisfying. Because it feels weirdly peaceful. It feels weirdly peaceful. Also, just the fact that I know I have a freaking duper that just instantly recovers all my possessions is pretty... like... it just makes it oddly quiet and relaxing. Satisfaction of cheating. Exactly. No, but me, like, I'm just baffled. There's no way Mojang implemented, like, these barrels or chests as containers and haven't thought about what happens when you kill them, right? Like, they intentionally gave them a lot of health. There's no way they didn't think about what would happen if you kill them. But it's so weird, because Mojang, with these April Fool snapshots, has gotten strangely good at implementing bugs or glitches that seem like a bug, but feel very intentional. It's the same thing with CraftMine. You'll notice, once the video is out, with how you can create worlds that have everything instead of just a specific biome. Because that, it feels like it shouldn't be possible to do that. Yet it's so easy to do. That it makes me believe they intentionally added this kind of, like, speaking of Craftman, they intentionally added that kind of delay so you can cheese it in a way. It will make a lot more sense once the video is obviously ready, but it just feels the same way here. Like, how... But it's so weird, because when the chest duplicates, it has such a buggy animation which makes me believe it's actually a bug. But on the other hand, how can killing an entity be a bug? How can they have not thought of it? Because it seems so obvious. It's just weird. Order tortilla, kebab, fries, and mini pan. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. That is delicious. Enjoy that once it arrives. Yeah, I don't know. It's just really fun. And it's just this is like a completely different style. Because it's not... I have to fully lock in the entire run. With speedruns, usually... I have such a hard time reading chat. Because I have to pause so much, but here it's just like... No, I... like, very fine. Is Vulkan in this version? I don't think so. Nope. It is in 26.2, the snapshots. So just open the... Here I'm using sodium, which is why performance is relatively good. Just open the latest snapshot, the 26.2 snapshot 2, and by default it'll be on Vulkan. And I've already seen screenshots of people having their FPS tripled through Vulkan. So it's actually quite interesting because there slowly seems to be a shift towards people realizing, oh, this is the reason why Mojang added the drop system, right? Because they were obviously working on a lot of the back-end rendering stuff, switching from OpenGL to Vulkan, and now it's finally paying off. Because a lot of the content was quite lackluster, right? And people rightfully so pointed that out. But I'm pretty convinced, and I said that a while back already, that once they're done fully switching over to Vulkan and having that sorted out... No, are my golden carrots dead again? Dude, am I again out of... Oh my god. How does... Why? Now I have no food. What do I do about that? Should I? Okay, I'll try bringing a chest here. 6 times more even? Oh my god. No, that's crazy. But yeah, now people are slowly starting to realize that that is what Mojang mainly focused on. And I'm convinced that once the transition over to Vulkan has fully been finalized, that we'll actually go back to bigger regular updates. I'm pretty sure, because they have been cooking. The performance is actually noticeably better. I immediately noticed when opening up the snapshot. But I think you'll still have a couple months. I don't know when they're going to finalize it, but you still have a couple months where you can switch in between. What I find the most impressive... Actually, I find that so far... I haven't had, like, super much fun with it. I have been testing it, but I've not had super much fun with it. I don't know. It's not been that impressive yet. What I think is impressive is that they have managed to really make... let's do this. Let's get these golden carrots out. Over here. Boom. They've managed to make the game literally look the exact same despite being on Vulkan. Because that's the main thing. Like, the game feels the exact same. Which is very impressive. And that got picked up. Just gonna drop one chest out. And drop another chest out. I can immediately do that. Drop these guys out. And back in there. And we're duplicating. This chest, besides the diamonds, you can do whatever. Okay, I want to have you in here. I have more golden carrots. Yeah, there's 4. And I have like 30 in here. Yep. Cool. But then this chest I'm just gonna take. Okay. Go here. Go. Stop being stupid. I need to carry all these diamonds now. Go in there. Oh my god, they're all being eaten. Go here, please. Okay, that was clean. Now, this is gonna be blue. I'm gonna uncolor you. I'm gonna color you and follow. Okay, now we're taking the full package. Because I think chests won't die as easily through, like, magma cubes. So I'm hoping it's gonna work. Okay, and you can eat all my leads then. That's also fine. Yes, it's out in a snapshot. Exactly. Snapshots are like the Minecraft versions that are like not pre-releases. Pre-releases are like separate thing, but they're basically like early game versions. They're doing this weekly. So with snapshots, it's really cool. Bedrock has a similar system. With snapshots, it's really cool. You can fully follow along. You know what they are? Obviously, okay. Sorry, I just feel like making sure I explain. I think I just want you to roll. That's way safer. You did use the word. You know, you're above a lot of people. People like me sometimes use words they're not fully sure what they mean. Like the freaking oblivious and unoblivious thing that we've talked about. And then it's just funny because I didn't fully know what it meant. You're so above. Yeah, which I guess it's good if you're telling me that when you use a word you're fully aware of what it means. That's helpful. Okay, I'm gonna make you this, that, then you can start. There's lava like above me. That's fine. Oh, the chest will eat some of the blocks. I don't like the end of the world though. Just have to keep some distance. Oh wait, we're offset by one. Go here. To my y-axis. No, I actually definitely am not always aware of what it means when I use a word. Because I use words I'm unsure about and help learn meaning all the time. Yeah. Okay. Glad you clarify. I guess I was in the right to try and explain it anyways. But yeah, it's really nice. I'm very much, obviously, into every small snapshot they put out. I very often, like, read their release article on the new features. So I'm very, very curious. Whenever they either add, like, a really cool game mechanic or anything new that is advancement related. Because obviously I want to make sure that as soon as the version is full released, people have my tracker fully work for the new version. Obviously, something that makes sense. But so far, all I did was update some nether textures, add the sulfur caves as a biome, and yeah, that's basically it. I haven't had much work yet with any of the advanced stuff for new versions. Okay, awesome. Go there. And I'll select you and build you right there. Build. Still not seeing anything. How? Okay, we should be hitting chunk border soon here. Yep, we're already slightly well past it. Should be on 8. It still loads in this way, so we're definitely gonna continue that way. Okay, awesome. Can I get? Are there any other blocks? No, it's just you guys. Okay. Oh my god! Getting my project published. You Got to know yesterday. Oh my freaking god. You're cooking. You're cooking. I really hope you get rewarded as much as you should. But this seems to be a pretty huge deal. Sure seems like it. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Yeah, to be fair, I haven't done like super much with the sulfur cubes. Although they haven't been that spectacular. I spent like 2-3 minutes trying to pick up a sulfur cube with a bucket just to realize that it only works for the parent ones. Actually, not for the baby ones. And funnily enough, you can put a block into the sulfur cube and then pick up that sulfur cube with a bucket. So you essentially have a block in a bucket. Which is pretty interesting, because you can shear the blocks out of the sulfur cube again. So you basically have a 1-block storage in a bucket now. It's very interesting. I don't know if that's going to ever be useful. Maybe for like adventuring maps. I could definitely see it used for some escape rooms or whatever. Because you can essentially hide a block in a bucket. It's interesting. It's actually very interesting. Feels pretty dreamy. Oh, that's amazing. Wait, that's actually huge. That's actually insane then. That seems like a very positive feeling, and I'm glad you're allowed to experience that. I didn't mean to move you. Stay here. But you go. Dreamy is such a nice word, no? I'm glad I learned some good vocabulary through you. Not that dreamy isn't like a word I've never used before. It's just like a word that I wouldn't immediately think of using. But it honestly has some pretty strong meaning. I'm dreamy too. But I think this is a different meaning now. Dreamy in the sense of my thoughts constantly being all over the place. And it's hard to follow my yapping. That's what I feel like is more fitting now. Oh yeah, Ellen, hello, welcome back. Thank you so for tuning in. I'm 5 minutes late on your message. I'm sorry. r/whoosh. Oh, I'm like not into Reddit at all. Like, no idea. Sounds whooshy though. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, I did not come back the time we were talking about Minecraft. Don't be sorry, no, it's all good. Well, you came back now. Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, Oscar, sorry. Okay, so I want to make big nose guy eggs. What? Want to make an image for the big nose guy eggs. It's complicated, so the shader that makes it underwater way too dark and you're above water, so I have to take the screenshot underwater, but then it's tricky to crown the blocks and it's cool transparent effect. I just have to see the screenshot ultimately. I have no idea what a big nose guy. Are you referring to villagers? Why the eggs of the villagers? Why is that what I'm thinking about? What? Do villagers have eggs? I don't think so. I don't think they have a gender at all. What? I'm sorry. I have no idea what you mean. Big nose guys. Those are the villagers, definitely. I don't know why you... What? Go there. The sniffer. Oh, the sniffer. Swear to God, I already forgot that thing existed. I actually already forgot that thing existed. Yeah, now that makes a lot more sense. It's such a missed opportunity still. Why the hell did they not add the golden dandelion to the sniffer? It's such a stupid missed opportunity. Like, yes, it would be more annoying to, like, get the freaking torchflower seeds that you actually need for the advancements. But oh my god, it would at least make the sniffer, like, actually useful outside of all advancements. Which for one time, I feel like they could have done something to get the reputation of the sniffer up a tiny bit. For the regular survival community. Whatever. The sniff guy. Yeah, I'm stupid. Thank you for clarifying. Did I learn what oxygen is? Yes, I looked at all the videos. But don't ask me now about every freaking detail. I did watch the video. I even responded to the message of Slow sending the videos like an hour later. I did watch everything. But I won't be able to recall like fully what it was all about. Oh god. Do I have 2 PCs? Not anymore. So, the context behind one of my latest shorts is all that content is from like 2.5 years ago. When I had that double PC setup, it was basically when I was transitioning from my old PC to my new one. My old PC is my dad's now. He uses it for like home office work. So I don't own that PC per se anymore. That's the first time I'm seeing a ghast, by the way. Which is quite interesting. But I don't like the situation. The ghast, by the way, can't blow up any of my blocks. Where the hell are you? How the hell do you even see me? I don't even know. What? All these blocks have high enough blast resistance so the ghast can literally not do anything. Bum, bum, bum. But yeah. Unless you, I don't know, wanna freaking stream in 4K, game at ultra 5K, and record at the same time, I don't think at this day and age, with a decent GPU, you need a double PC like streaming setup. I wonder if I can just do return to sender. Because that would give me the gas kill. That would be really nice. I want to just try that. Does that not work? It'll work. No, maybe it doesn't. Oh, now I have my pickaxe. No, 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 no. No. Pickaxe, stay here. Stay in a different group that doesn't exist. Maybe I have to use the attack. Yes! Does that get the gas kill? Yes, it does. Let's go! We actually got a new mob for Monsters Hunted! Oh my god. So one mob in the top row cleared now. The gas is actually gone now. That's actually huge. Cool. But I had to use the attack there. Okay, you stay here, please. Let's go. That's actually awesome. That is actually awesome. Yeah, I'm a lot more educated now. Yeah, but now I have this wall of doom here. Get off. A lot more mobs spawning now. Which is annoying. I wonder if that does have to do with the simulation distance. Making it higher wouldn't mean I have more mob spawns around me directly. Yep, the magma cube tries to attack my chest. That's crazy. Can we stop doing that? The goofball? Okay. The chest has more health. So that's my main plan here. I can put the pickaxe in. The chest should just survive. This. Okay, let's get these blocks placed. Should get us like a chunk further. Yippee! It's just so funny when something collides with the blocks, they just start to like tumble at like an angle. Really puts a bit of charm into these blocks. I love it. Go. Oh my god, you're in the way. Stupid. Stupid, stupid. This bridge is getting so long now that, like, the main part where my chest is at is completely unloaded. The mobs can freely just spawn again there. That's okay. Still, like, the safest way to navigate here. Because even though the chest has a lot of health, lava pretty much still kills it instantly. Which is how the entire, like, duping setup works. To get it down to low enough health. Okay. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna roll over. Still not seeing a structure. I have to see it soon. There's just no way. I'm gonna go for the next chunk border. Then we'll decide the direction again. Boom. Okay, go here. I love that my brain works this way. I don't know why, but I know for a fact that this is something people wouldn't enjoy very much doing. But I'm having oddly much fun. It's just this kind of thing of, like, I don't just enjoy when a run is finished, but I enjoy the entire, like, process of getting there, because the thought of having the first all advancements completion, and probably the only one ever in this version, just that thought is, like, so motivating. It's crazy for me. Which is why it doesn't matter what I have to go through. Do you miss the PC? The one for my dad? I mean, it's literally like, what? Next door, pretty much. Like, it's my house. I could use my dad's PC. Honestly, I feel a bit bad because he hasn't really cleaned up any of my old files. But I guess he doesn't really care. There's just a lot of jargon I put on that PC. But I did do a little bit of cleanup. Performance-wise. Okay, we're gonna place those. Motivating. Motivation. I don't know. I'm saying that word. What mod is this? I'm not playing any mod. This is literally the 2026 April Fool's snapshot. So basically, Java Edition. This is a little bit different, because maybe if you're more or less... maybe if you've only heard about Bedrock stuff so far, this might be a little unfamiliar. But Java has another cool tradition, I guess you can call it, where the devs... Oh, goodness. You attack my blocks. Hello? Let me not do that. They have a pretty nice tradition where every year on the 1st of April, they release basically a version that is meant to be a prank. And it's often either really difficult or it's just like super weird. And it so happens that last year's and this year's April Fool's snapshots both have all advancements possible. The previous years it wasn't possible because some advancements required multiplayer. On the like infinite dimensions one, there's like one where you have to visit like 1 billion dimensions, which is literally just not possible. Dude, how am I within? grids. And therefore, yeah, only last year's 2025 and this year's 2026 April Fool's snapshots are actually possible. And this one completely removes the inventory. You only have the crafting grid. And you basically control every block or item as like a living being. So, yeah, what you're seeing right now. And I love these versions. And I'm actually already working on a pretty big video that has 3 speedruns of last year's April Fool's snapshot version called Craft Mine, where you can basically create your own custom dimensions. Pretty cool. I think it will be my all-time favorite version for a while. I doubt anything will beat it. Like, this definitely doesn't beat it. So that video will be very exciting. Getting a lot of progress done. And obviously this will also be a YouTube video eventually. This motivating rather than motivating. But don't change it. Problem is you've now put in my head. Which might ruin it a little bit. Almost dox your iron. Oh, glad it was only almost. How? What am I seeing? I'm not seeing what I'm supposed to be seeing. Okay, whatever. Go here. We'll climb Baruski. Where's the chunked water? Okay, we're getting there. Like this. How am I not seeing the fortress yet? Like, please let it be a fortress. If it's not a fortress, it'd be so messed up. Be funny, though. Motivating. Dude, I already said it the right way. Instead of motivating. It's your fault now. I literally, my brain already corrected it. Oh my god. It's your fault. That wasn't even intentional. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, like, actually, I think it's actually just screwed. I actually think my brain won't go back to the old one, because if I know one is correct and the other one is, I don't know, motivating. I mean, I can try and like tell myself to say it that way, but if it's like wrong, then my brain won't want to do that. I'm very fast with picking up words. And now motivating sounds better for me. Because you've told me that that's the correct way to say it. Yeah, it's just over. Whatever. I'll say motivating now. This is right. Get out of here! Yeah. That's why my pickaxes are in here. I can eat. Oh, I'm gonna get the pickaxe out. YOLO! Mine. Okay, not yellow. I know some blocks get picked up with a chest. It's okay. We need to go here. Here. Go there. Go here. Get in line, boys. In line. Hello. Okay. You go there. You stay here. Beautiful. Come with me! Go there. Am I a builder, PvPer, or redstoner? If I had to choose out of the 3, definitely PvPer. Because I used to do a lot of PvP back in the day. I never really enjoyed building. A lot less now. Because I've shifted a lot more towards very speedrun-y content that requires a lot of game knowledge. So I like flying around with the Elytra, exploring things. I'm not a big fan of building. Yeah, I'm More, I would rather consider myself like a speedrunner. But out of the options you gave me, I would choose PvP here. Doesn't mean I'm good at PvP now, but I definitely was back then. Because in the early days, when like 1.8.9 just came out, people really started getting into PvP, it was so easy. Like, just spamming both right-click and left-click at the same time already made you, like, invincible. Because back then you could, like, just right-click a sword to block. And if you just block at the same time that you're also hitting, it made your attacks really, really strong. And even with just that mechanic, I used to be pretty good. Even though it's, like, such a simple thing. And I even once got banned like a week. I think it was actually a month as well. Because I was too good at the game. To be fair, I did use some hack clients for like a very brief period because I was like curious. But I never got banned for those. When I actually got banned, I was not actually hacking. Obviously, that subtle, that settled pretty quickly. I still don't see anything. So weird. Where is this? Okay, we must be hitting the chunk border. Yes, here we are. We're going 7. The most spawner. Wait, no, I need to go down to 6. Still this way. Okay, we're still going further then. I don't see it. Obviously, I don't want to use like any mod that removes the nether fog. My opinion, that's cheating. That's actually cheating. All right, guys. Quickly go into the bathroom, and I will be right back. Make sure to stay hydrated. See you guys in a sec. Next year I'm going to boarding school and I won't know if I can play on my PC for April Fools. Here's the thing, like it doesn't have to be on April Fools. The version just releases on April Fools. But you can always, and this is another thing. I was hacking, yeah, I did try out some hack clients, I admit. But I was like When was that? Oh, that is a good 8 years ago. I think 8.5, maybe 9. I don't fully know, but a while ago. So I justify it on my curiosity as a youngster. Yeah. But I never got banned for actually hacking. I tried, and one thing I want to make clear is I didn't ever hack anywhere where it would really ruin anyone's game experience. There was only some very simple PvP game modes where you die constantly anyways. Basically, like, I used to be really good at... I don't even know what it was called. Like this knockback battle kind of thing where you're on like a floating platform. That has some parkour elements to it. And you have like a knockback 2 stick. And all you have to do is like knock each other off. And I used to be on the leaderboard for like a long time. With like... I remember having like over 6,000 kills or something. I used to sweat like crazy there. That's what I used to be really good at. And the very like early German Bed Wars scene. Because Bed Wars on like a bigger German server is quite different from what you might recognize from like Hypixel or something. But yeah, one important thing to note, Ellen, is on Java, it's very easy to go back to older versions of the game, which I know you can't really do with Bedrock. So you don't have to play the April Fool's snapshot like when it comes out. Like obviously I'm still recording stuff from last year's April Fool's snapshot to add to my video. Like I have to do a lot of like separate recording stuff. Most of it is done now. But the point is that obviously I'm still hopping back into the version from last year to do those recordings. That's another reason why Java is so good. Because you can kind of play the version you want. And especially when you play with like mods. Mods don't always get immediately updated to the new version. There's a lot of like stuff that has to be redone. And so you often stick to like an older version for a little bit, then update later. Yeah, speaking of updating, I have updated the Achievement Tour Challenge to 26.1. But I'll probably still go to 26.1.2. Because they've done some bug fixes. That shouldn't be a big deal. All the mods, I assume, will just work anyways. I'll definitely do that. It is planned that if we finish this run today, which once we get to the fortress, things will speed up. We will go back to the Achievement Tour Challenge once this run is done. And then we'll have Achievement Tour Challenge for the next couple of weeks again. But this is the kind of intermission I wanted to do with speedrunning content. Because this will be a good video. This will be a good video. Because obviously a lot of this redundant part I can cut out. I think people will just be curious how this version will be played. Because people know about this version, but just like nobody plays it. Because it's immediately like, oh, it's gonna be so time consuming. People are scared of that. Which, I respect that. Keep it that way. Because then it's my time to shine. Why are you moving? Oh, I selected you, that's why. Like, see, I'm so stupid. Okay, here we go. Okay. Get you guys. Oh, I want, yeah, like there. You go there. Pickaxe goes here. Color go in. Just so the pickaxe always is secure from the magma cubes. Guess I'll need to update the table in case there's new blocks. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait, do that. You just need to add the golden dandelion. I have to add that to the... It's gonna be a chest screenshot of one item. Yeah. Lol. Yeah, there is one more item. You're right. So just make a 26.1 colon. No, the sulfur stuff is 26.2. Did I say did I say 26.2? Oh, I meant I upped it to 26.1. Going from 121.11 to 26.1. No, the sulfur stuff is gonna come in like June. Probably. No. That's not there yet. It's just the golden dandelion. Good point though. If I said 26.2, I meant 26.1. Inventory challenge just updated 26.1, but they had like 26.1.2 because they did like 2 small releases for some critical issues. So there's already a 26.1.2. So the only thing you need to add right now is the golden dandelion. But I gotta think of that, yeah. Because I need to add a new screenshot to the main document as well. It's one freaking item. And I wish it was obtainable through the sniffer, because that would make it slightly more interesting. But it's literally just golden nuggets surrounding dandelions. So we'll have a stack of that in 5 minutes. Internet's bad, you're coming back? No worries, no worries. Whenever it works, I'm happy to have you here. Oh, you're already back? That was awesome. How quick it was. Thank you. Welcome back. Not even 3 seconds. Let's fix that quickly. Go, guys, go! I'm here. We're on a mission, guys. We're on a mission. Okay, that's like... Anything else? There is one more. Come here. Come here. Oh, there's more. Okay, cool. Is a new trade for the one who traded it? Yeah, but the advancements are gone. So I don't have to update that anymore. Thank God. It was so much effort. I'm not continuing like the Blazing Cave stuff. That's done. Because I don't want to add more advancements to the freaking overlay that I use in the video. Like, I'm done with that. That's too time consuming to add more. Because the replacement ultimately will be a template on Advancedly. So ultimately, instead of having that massive layout that I use on the video, I can basically just show Advancedly. Because it will do that for me. So ultimately I'm working on a better system anyways. But yeah, the Blazing Caves template, I mean, yes, it is in the works, but I'm first focusing on getting co-op done, and then I'm going back to the Blazing Caves stuff. So I know I have the Blazing Caves template thing channel on Discord, and it's currently not very active, but I'm going back to that. It will be worked on. Yeah, Java mods are like 100 times better, because I feel like on Bedrock you have to pay pretty much for anything. And Bedrock mods are often created by like, not like Redditors, but like approved creators slash companies. Oh god. You're attacking my blocks, that's so hilarious. I have crazy range with this. This is so cool. You down there are a bit of a problem. This, by the way, will work to destroy the crystals. So end crystals are actually not going to be as much of a pain as I thought. That's another thing I learned. You can literally use this attack tool because you have insane range. To see how far I can reach. That's how we can break the crystals. Like, just ourselves, not even needing any item for that. It's gonna be good. Yeah, the Wandering Trader stuff is completely done. Yeah, Java mods are definitely also better because they are completely independent from like Mojang itself. There's no like influence. And first of all, Java mods are free. Second of all, they're fully community run, which is hardly anything ever on Bedrock. Plus, it's like 100 times easier to create a Minecraft mod. There's tools like mCreator, like MC Creator, but it's like 1C like combined. And there's very good tools to like get you into creating your first mods. I once made a simple mod that allows you to create like craft bedrock out of like obsidian and lava buckets, but it was like it's like a recipe where you fill the entire crafting table grid and it makes like bedrock fragments. Then you use those bedrock fragments and it's like a quarter of a bedrock, and then use those quarters and make like a half and whatever. It's like very expensive recipe. But I once made a simple mod. It gets a little more complicated once you start like adding armor with special abilities, but even that is not impossible. So even just creating mods is also very, very much easier on Java. Not just using them. Yeah, it's just a zillion times better. Okay, we're soon getting to the next border. Then we're gonna check again. Yeah, over here. Okay, we have those two. That should be good. Because I'm kind of assuming I have to make a bend soon. Because I don't see the fortress. It has to be off to the side. I don't want to believe it's still ahead of me. So I should be seeing it by now. But let's see. We're definitely hitting terrain there soon, which will make it easier. I'm just gonna literally dig right through it. That should be the safest I can do. Okay, this crosses the border. Let's check again. This is a big moment. Get it down to like 5. Not on 6. Yeah, okay. That means it is definitely not in front of us. Since I'm closer to this border, I will now go off to the side and check what direction it will be. Okay. So we're going off to the side now. It's awesome. Magma cubes are scary because they have pretty big range. They have a pretty big range in newer versions compared to like 1.16. Right, that's another thing, right, with Minecraft Java, because you can go back to older versions. 1.16 is like the speedrunning version. 1.16.1 to be precise. Do you see a lot of them? If you've seen like Minecraft Java speedruns, they all happen in the same version. It is already like 6 years old at this point. But from then on, like, the game just got significantly worse. For speedrunning. Oh, you guys are still. Oh, okay. Mine, brother, mine. Okay. Then you can actually go back here. Take all these. Move them here. Did you sign into? Yeah. I was too scared. Because Mojang. I mean, I think there's still a class action lawsuit currently going against him. Like, legally, Mojang is getting trouble. Or getting into trouble. With a pretty big lawsuit. Because of... it's not just limited to that, but also because of how they're forcing... They see the blocks! Can we not do that? How they, like, forced everyone to migrate to Microsoft's without leaving a choice. But I did do that. Kids Edit, thank you so incredibly much. Do you mind, like, reminding me again about your edition as soon as... I mean, I should see it, but still. If you don't forget, do you mind reminding me next time we hop into the Achievement Tour Challenge, if that is not today? Just so I'm immediately going to update the document as well, with just a quick new screenshot. It's very simple though, but I wished it was slightly more exciting. With 26.1. Because at least having it through the sniffers would make it a little more time consuming. How close do I think I am to the structure? Well, it's like 5 chunks. I can very confidently say that, because we're obviously doing the distance measuring. But since I haven't done E-Ray much to the set, I'm still, for whatever reason, I'm still worried it could be a Bastion. But since the spawner loads in, so, like, there's definitely at least a chunk space between the spawner and the chest. Which I feel like could not be a Bastion. I'm just hoping. It'd be so bad. Like, ultimately, obviously, for the stream it's annoying now, but for the YouTube video it doesn't matter. Like, if I have to go into a different direction now, the YouTube video is just gonna be a couple minutes. Obviously, we'll have to spend hours getting a different path set up. But either way, I do think we're headed the right way. Well, at least for now, I'm heading the only way that I have a clear spawner, which is obviously what I need. And I can only hope it's a fortress. Which we're still in a basalt. Fortresses can be in a basalt. Bastions cannot be. But I feel like we're that... Since this basalt is already so big, I feel like that fortress kind of has to be outside of it. But... this could just be an insanely big basalt. Then it would be guaranteed to be a fortress. Oh, that's so true, XL. That's so true. The problem is the main Photoshop files that I used for the L's, which is a stupid design anyways, because higher tiers just have like an Lception, where like smaller L's are in the bigger L and whatever. So that doesn't make sense. I probably have to do a redesign on the sub badges anyways. Yeah, I don't have those original files anymore, which is why I've kind of just never gotten back to creating new versions. But honestly, subscriber badges, that's something I can work on myself. Very much so. Because I would use some sort of graphic. I wouldn't draw them. It's getting bigger. Yeah. That is true. And also my channel point currency being an L. Yeah, I'm open for suggestions there. Obviously, it feels hard to change that because it's been like that for so long. But if you feel like that genuinely deters from people to subscribe, it's a freaking L. I don't know, I think it's funny, but if you think it actually hurts the channel, then... But W doesn't make sense. It has nothing to do with my name. It has to be some kind of branding. It pushed off the block to the side. Didn't fall off, though. Good job not falling off. Okay, cool. Let's get... Oh my freaking god. Oh, you actually killed! You actually killed! Get out of me! Oh my god, get out of here. That's actually crazy that... Oh my god. They have such a range on fireballs because they're not like hostile entities. That's funny. That's really good to know though, because end crystals will work that way. You'll make me one on oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah, birthday is like 40 days away. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Because I would love to fill up... Because I think the maximum I have is currently 2 years. So as soon as you're subscribed for longer than 2 years, you'll just have the same badge. for now, because I think I need to reach, like, either partner or, like, higher average viewers and stuff to unlock more sub-badge slots for, like, longer durations. So I think the highest I can go is currently 2 years, and I need a couple more badges there. I can let you know once that becomes relevant. But I guess a complete redesign on the badges would be nice. I assume having the channel points as L's is fine, right? Like that surely doesn't, because people have all kinds of stuff. I think that's fine if that's purely cosmetic. So I'd like to keep the L there, but the sub badges I've been thinking about something else, but to be fair, pretty fruitless. I haven't been able to come up with anything super great. 30k Ls? Yeah. No, I think calling them Ls there is like so funny. And that's kind of what I've been doing anyways, and people don't really mind. And I think it's unique, right? It's unique. In this case, Ls aren't like an insult or anything. It's just like the L of my name. It is funny. Yeah, so I think there it's just fine. For the sub badges, I totally understand. My opinion on the underwater image? Okay. Okay. Surely I could just open up the browser again. I'm like always scared opening up the browser when I play Minecraft. Because I've had GPU overflows. Can I just let it work through Brave? That browser is more stable. Oh, it is a new link. Oh. Copy. Okay. And I'll add that link here instead. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I see the issue. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. If you like compare it to the other stuff. There's low contrast. This is good. Why even have... Oh, yeah, definitely take the bottom one. Yeah, these are just the same, right? Definitely take this one. Definitely take this one. Get rid of this one entirely. This is stupid. If it's the exact same information, which it seems it is. Yeah, if that's what you want me to, like, evaluate, yeah, definitely the bottom one, like, clearly. For a second, I thought it was, like, two separate images, but it's just both sniff rags. Yeah, the second one is good. The second one is good. Yo, 15 streak. Thank you for the lucky subscribe. Thank you. Oh, yeah, did anyone post the stream in AA cord? Not that big of a deal. But maybe someone could. I guess that'd be cool. HERDCRAFT, RSG. First completion and probably only ever completion. I doubt anyone is playing this. Really hope we're heading towards a fortress here. Okay. I want to now distance measure. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Distance measure over this way. Boom. Now I have to go a freaking curve here. No, I don't want to do that. Stay on yellow. It's fine for me. Do this. Oh my god, I nearly just jumped off. Dude, I had a heart attack right there. Go here. Go there. Go here. And we can see which way we have to go next. Why do I constantly just... Oh my god, I suck! Why did I just forget how the entire controls worked? 13 years is absurd. Just forgot everything. Okay, there we go. Okay, I need you guys to come right here. Block with outline. Yeah, I understood that. I can also add some light blocks for better visibility if needed. No. The bottom screenshot is perfectly fine. That looks so good. I don't fully know how you achieved that difference. Please, okay. Can we figure out where you are? New F3 thing is so annoying. No, what? You're gone. You're not here. I increase. You're here. What does that mean? Are we going diagonal? What? Do I have to test that chunk now. It's a stupid diagonal situation now. Oh my godness. Okay, go here first. It's like annoying to navigate these blocks now. Any one more? Go here. Actually, I was 50-year-old. Nearly. Okay. Go 5. Yeah, okay. So we have to go diagonal. This is literally so bad. I can't just do the zigzagging. I think I have to go like per chunk kind of in straight lines. It's gonna be so annoying to hit these blocks because it's gonna fall off so easily. I have to always put them into the corners. Oh, this is so bad. This is actually the worst situation. You go here, you go there, this, here. Yeah, that's literally the worst that could have happened. This here. That's not a bastion there. What am I looking at? Or is that a bastion, guys? Am I looking at a treasure? Oh, I can't tell. Is that a treasure? Can I like use Quake? There's something there. Is the treasure that tall? It like reaches the freaking nether ceiling. Am I tweaking? Don't tell me that's a treasure. Don't tell me I've been 3 hours of placing down a road and I'm going to a treasure. Oh. I should kinda go for this terrain now and grab blocks from here instead of winging it over a lava lake. So I think I'm gonna extend into the terrain first, so I have like a new checkpoint where I can get blocks again. It will speed up things significantly. Dude, but that's crazy. Is that really a treasure? Oh my god, no. Why am I so unsure? I couldn't completely tell. It's a weird wall. My chest actually died? Wait, that's crazy. Okay, that doesn't work either then. Oh. And the gas exploded this. Do I have any blocks here? Please. I have 1 magma cube. Okay, I gotta hit this jump! I don't like that. I don't like parkour. I'm not a big fan of parkour. I'm not good at parkour. I'm trapped, I think. Unless I dig my way up. How much do I care about? Oh my god. I'm not good at a 4-block jump. I can't do that very well. That's crazy. 100 hearts and my chest dies? It even regens. Oh, that's crazy. I'm an only up completionist, yeah. But after like 2 years, I don't feel like I've really gotten better. Maybe slightly gotten better at like dealing with nerves. I've not really gotten better at parkour. So much easier. I can probably make a new image like that in 5 minutes. Wow. Wow. That's actually huge. Learning that. It's actually huge. Oh, there were already like light blocks? Oh! Wait, that explains it actually. Oh, I'm so happy we did both only up maps now. That's amazing. That's just absolutely amazing. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. Well, I gotta get back to that bridge somehow. Unless I dig up the other sides. That'd be smarter. I can avoid the jump entirely. Like, yeah, I could just die and remake my diamond armor. I don't want to die. I could probably just make use of the staircase. This gets me pretty far, so I want to go off to the side here. It's probably faster. Okay, not that bad actually. Definitely the way to go. Yeah, nice. Guess then I just have a path back. Either way. Okay. So I think I'll just continue only taking a little bit of food and pickaxe with me. It's just not worth it. If the chest also just dies, that doesn't make sense to use then. I just have to get to the structure. Stop killing my barrel. Did I sleep? No, it doesn't matter. Okay. I'm gonna take this chest, yep. Move it here. Drop all its contents. Move those back in there. And we can drop the chest back out. Move it away. Good. Then I'm gonna have some food with me. Got a new pickaxe. Let's go to. Hello, where is my pickaxe? Dude. Seriously. Go there. Where's the pickaxe? What? Where did my pickaxe go? Immediately somehow fall into lava? Oh, it's right there. Oh, you never followed me. But you did. Do I play Roblox? No, not at all. I'm glad to keep my distance from it. Sorry about your internet, Ellen. Sorry I'm being a little late with some of the messages. I just tend to forget to look at the YouTube chat. I'm really sorry. Okay, I at least want to complete the bridge again. We need, like, light blocks or something to spawn-proof this, but that would very much be overkill here. Stuff just spawns. We'll have to deal with that. Okay, pickaxe. Hello, move here, please. And now, oh my god, mine. I wanna get you there. But builds. And then you. I didn't mean to build you there. Mine this, thank you. Build right there. And you go here first. Then builds there. And you go here first. And then we can complete the road again. Good. Because we had netherrack here earlier. Which is how the ghast blew it up. I'm gonna get the pickaxe. Yeah. Just stay there. And just hope for the best, I guess. Oh, we start running this. I essentially just want to have enough blocks so we can reach the other terrain section. And I'm gonna bring my pickaxe over and things will be faster again from there. Okay. I'll need to be here. Okay. Let's go there. Here. Okay. Here. Go there. Go in front. Boys, are you guys ready? Talking to blocks already now. Get all of these. Okay. You're in line. Yes. Go! How much more would I need? I'm gonna get a couple more. Oh, I still have this entire row here. Boom, go there. Might just want to keep the food on me. Doesn't get attacked. To protect my food. That feels like a real survival game where you actually have threats killing your food. That sounds like interesting. Okay. I think I'll go with dispatch. We have now. See what we can do. Just gonna build a massive tower though. Gonna transport it all forward. Oh, thank you for a perfect staircase. You go there. 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 Okay. Oh, did I already... Oh no, you guys are down there. Okay, cool. Works with me. Need one. Go. Oh god, this is actually kind of scary. Stay there. Stay there. I want to get over you guys. Okay, slowly but surely making progress here. Go over there. Over here. Yours is just below me the entire time. Like, that's a nice way of transporting them. I'm glad it works so reliably. And they were tagging my pickaxe again. Can we, like, not do that? Stop killing my pickaxe. Please. Okay, cool. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Over here. Go here. Let's go. Got to go. Sleep. Bye. See you tomorrow. Thank you so much, Alan, for being here. Catch you tomorrow. It'll be awesome. And thank you so much for being in the stream. Meant a lot. And hope it was entertaining. Thank you so much. Really hope you enjoyed. Thank you for being here. Alright. Let's now, one by one, get these blocks. As I said, I want to first go and connect to this terrain. It'll make life easier for new blocks. So I'm taking a little bit of a detour. But I just have to do it now. Path is getting too long without any other way of properly getting blocks. I'm afraid I'm seeing a bastion. It feels like we're so far out in the nether, but we're not really anywhere. Oh my. Yeah, when Seskio played this version, he just had insta-fashion. I wish I had that. This run depends, or this version depends so much on the nether. It's crazy. Like, it actually makes a difference between hours and minutes. Whatever is here, move it forward. Get that guy over here. You three. Over there. I don't reach those. I can reach that guy. Okay, it's too far. Oh, new ghast. Shooting. Get out of here. Ghast at least are really easy to kill. It's something I'm very happy about. Get there. Dun, 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 dun. Still a bit. Still a bit until we get to that terrain. We're making progress. And now I feel like we're making progress towards a bastion. It's not a great thought to have, because we have the Ender Pearls. I need nothing from the bastion. Literally nothing. I don't even know if getting netherite armor is possible. I have no idea if the smithing table even works. Because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of blocks they just didn't consider really adding functionality to. I think we've already had an example of that. Just something that didn't even work. Yeah, the enchanting table. Or like anvil. Those just like do not work. It's like not possible. Do you get any proper enchantments? Get this right here, this here, this here, and this there. That is a treasure. That is a treasure! I see it now. But I have to go to it and break its spawner. I have to break its spawner. Yeah. I think, right? Yeah, now I see it clearly. We can also play with quadrants. Since we are relatively close to 0-0. Okay, let me go back. Let's see if we can triangulate a different direction. Okay, we figured it out. That angle I was able to see it now. It is a bloody treasure. So I actually spent 3 hours going a direction that wasn't a fortress. I mean, it's not like it was useless because we had no way of knowing. Well, I should have done a better E-ray. I guess I had a way of knowing somehow. But I never trust the E-ray. The newer version is like not that consistent anyways. It's whatever. It's whatever, it's whatever. Because this, yeah, we've bridged over like 200 blocks now. Because this gets us into a new quadrant. And I want to just see if I can head a different way. We can just go into the positive quadrant. Get a fortress. But I don't think I will. Oh, my pickaxe! No, move here! Oh my god, no, I didn't mean to do that. Stupid pickaxe! Follow me. Pickaxe, follow me, please. Move here. Oh, okay. Follow me. Oh my god. I don't believe you're not dead. What do I do from this? What do I do from this? Do I actually break the spawner? I have to. And I guess it'd be a fun challenge. Because I just have no terrain to go. So I gotta get a new direction. Right? So, yeah, okay. To not make it completely useless, what we've built now, I think the only clear way... Would I have had a freaking E-ray this way? Not from here. So, not sure. Oh, I could have checked the piglin brutes. I'll do that. Yeah. I could have known about this bastion way sooner. I'm like actually stupid. I could have checked the piglin brutes. Yeah, but basically to not make it completely useless now, I will break the spawner in the bastion. And look for a different spawner. We'll keep doing that. We'll hit a fortress. Okay. A lot of blocks we can work with. You go there. Now we have a lot we can send really far. You guys go all the way over there. And you go there. You go there. Yeah, let's go some. Go there. That is so unlucky. Is it smart what I'm doing though? Or do I just wing it and dig through terrain? What quadrant is that bastion? Let's just check that real quick. It just doesn't feel right to do it this way. Breaking the spawner. It's just so far. Going a different way, I might be closer. Yeah, that's the bastion. Oh, it's so far still. How is that only like 6 chunks? I guess. Definitely pause neg. Yeah, definitely positive and negative quadrant. So if I go... I could reasonably dig towards the positive quadrant. So we'll keep these blocks here. Just gonna go on my merry way with the pickaxe, I guess, and we'll explore a different direction. Yeah, Bastion is still so far. It doesn't make sense. You get up here. My pickaxe is dead again. Yeah. What if I just dig that way? Go for a spawner to load in. Yeah, there's a massive bastion coming in this way. I have no bastion this way. So let's just try fully heading south then. Okay, new pickaxe. I'll just go south. That's so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. What is that emote? Wait, I didn't know that was a 0 width one. And that one is great. That one is great. Yeah, the Shulker will be a challenge, but I'm more concerned about the nether situation right now. You can barely see what other emote you're using. Just covering it all up. Yeah. It does not fit at all. I don't even know why it's a 0 width, to be honest. Okay, we can just take this. I'm gonna take this. I don't have to duplicate anything. Yeah, Dogmaster. The Bastion is it is a Bastion. It's not a fortress. It's a treasure. So I have to go a completely different way. I've spent 3 hours going towards the treasure. Well, I should have just pirate for brutes, man. To not do that, but whatever. Go a different quadrant now. It's okay. I can go positive quadrant. Just heading south. Hopefully I'll get a new spawner. I've had no read on... like, there's no good pyre happening. Where's the E-counter again? Yeah, like, one entity, 6 entities. There's no pyre happening this way, but... There, I'm spiking at 4850. Which, that's just picking up the treasure now. That's just picking up the treasure. I should have known. I should have known. Can we figure this out? Why is the carrot yellow? That's not how it's supposed to work. Okay. 2-bit damage. Okay. No lava around here, please. I'm currently still positive. I kinda wanna just dig this way first. So, pickaxe, you gotta be really goddamn careful, you hear me? We're digging. And I'm killing the blocks? No, I should be displacing them. I could use that as a roof. I could use these blocks like a roof. You stupid or something? Okay, well, then just build that there. It's gonna be a long dig. I now know why I didn't want to do that, but I'm forced to now. Okay. I feel like breaking the blocks like this will be easier. Or like killing them. I don't have to deal with it. Just kill them, smother the blocks, dig through, and hope for a new fortress spike. Okay, so that's loading the treasure, but as long as I go in parallel to it, keeping my render a little low. This is tricky. Yeah, I just have to hope. Oh, there's a chunk putter here. Okay. I ultimately get a different spawner. Because on this pie chart, yeah, I get the mob spawner, which is the treasure. Okay. So if I get a mob spawner through going this way, it will be a new one. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, let's go. Do this. Go! Oh, Netherrack is... Oh, Netherrack is awesome! Oh my god! Please! Wait, are we already escaping the basalts? No, it still says basalt. Dude, imagine we have Netherrack or soul sand or anything alike. Imagine! Oh, but for soul sand, I guess I would need a shovel, actually. But it wouldn't be that bad either. Oh well. Where we going? Keep digging. Nothing new loaded in yet. Do I have any E-ray to worry about? No, that right there loads the treasure. It's very clear. I wanna have the pie chart on actually. Oh, but then I see the full. Ah, it's stupid. Let's not do that. There's so much clicking. I don't have the same speed on this. It's probably doesn't matter. But this doesn't make any annoying sounds. Okay. I don't have chunk butters on. Because then I know when I can check the part chart again. That's so annoying, dude. First we run into the worst nether. Surely we can get to the fortress today, right? Surely. That'd be awesome. Problem is, clicking faster actually makes it go faster, so my fingers will start hurting. Oh my god, it's blackstone. Oh, we're crossing a chunk border. Yippee! Nothing changed. On this. No, I'm still loading that spawner. To my left. Nothing happening here. Getting into crawl mode is probably too annoying. don't think I'm gonna do that, especially with a path. I have to go back and forth. Like, it is quite safe. Either I have, like, a tunnel or, like, a bridge. Actually, tunnel is even safer, but it's pretty good. Ultimately. To carry the Wither Skeleton Skull and Blaze Run. That's all we need. One skull, one Blaze Run. Back to the duplicator. More Triton, duper. That's all we need. Okay, netherrack is really nice for a change. Because you can't hold it down. You have to click individually, which is so annoying. Mine this. Where do I have the most C value? Do I see C value anywhere? I can figure that. Chunk source stats, is it that? Chunk source stats. That's about what I'm looking for. It is not. Chunk render stats. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Those are the chunk render stats. Yeah, like, the C value is definitely the best straight up ahead of me. So for those that don't know, that basically means the most air is in front of me. Which is still what I'm aiming for, because I want to see where I'm going. We cross another chunk border. Does it add anything? No. Wait for the next one. Oh yeah, by the way, I think this is worth mentioning. This is the first month ever where I gained over 100 subs in... Dude, we literally just went up by another 4. Wow. Currently 102 subscribers in the last 28 days. Thank you guys. Really, thank you guys. That is, we're pacing. We're actually pacing. And certainly gets my hopes up for people interested in my content. Wow. Even though those shorts aren't particularly great. They're just like reused material, but works. We've constantly been getting viewers on YouTube as well. YouTube live stream. Oh my god, we're exposed. Okay, yeah. I'll definitely work with this. Start mining, I guess. Oh! I did not think of that situation happening right there. Okay, that's, okay, that's okay, that's okay. We can make that work. Alright, we found some terrain though. It's good, it's good. And that's what I mean, lava kills like instantly, because there's no lava invincibility frames. iframes, you call them. That's basically... Minecraft has a system in place where I think it's like half a second. within half a second you can't take damage twice. It would basically calculate the highest damage value of different damage sources within that half-second window. And yeah, that works. Okay, green, green, green. No, you're not green. You're yellow. But you are green. You are green. Follow, follow. And I'm gonna get one more golden carrot. I haven't eaten in a bit, so I'm assuming I'm gonna be hungry in a second. Right, with the dupe, we'll just have infinite pickaxes the entire time, so it's fine either way. Okay, this part is slightly scary. Can we move here? You follow me now. Can we be together? Beautiful. Okay. No. Well, that golden carrot is close. Okay, I need to patch up that lava there. Build you right there. Okay, that's not horrible. Move. Builds. We're actually useless. Build right there. There we go. Anything else? Menu. Build right there. Bang. Build right there. And build right there. What are we doing? I said... Okay. So that works. This... build there, and this build there, and this build right there. Bang. I guess that part cleared up. You can... I don't have to be worried. Okay. Wow, we dug surprisingly far already. Look at that. Don't let lava get too close. I'm gonna block it off. You come here, and then you build like over there. You for real? You have to go around the lava now. Okay, I feel like I have to. So we'll do that. You go out. You go. I don't know. There. Build yourself. You go here. Then build yourself there. I'm just gonna dig. I don't know. What's the best strat? Dig up, maybe. Maybe we can get this guy. Move here. This. Build. And then we're just gonna dig like staircase up. Yeah, any lava from above will be scary. But not much we can do there. Amount of blocks there, that's huge. Already means we're getting somewhere. Yeah, this is risky. Okay, just wanna go straight now. Maybe to stop the lava, I can dig you. If lava starts flowing, we go into the hole. Oh. Okay, there's a bit of a space here already. Should be hitting terrain, yeah. Oh, let's go. Alright. Here we go. It's gonna be scary though. Oh, one of my golden carrots is running in. Mine this, mine this. I don't know, build there. Dang. Build right there. You know it. Go. What are we doing? Okay, pickaxe, please. Oh my god, stay here. Stay here. Mine from here. Nothing else. Lock, go there. Your eye is so stupid. Oh my god, I hate it. Maybe I should do that first. Can you not build there? Are you... Okay, are you for real? There we go. Need to do this step by freaking step. Dang. Okay. You go here. Thank you. Right there. Oh my god, you're so stupid. Where are we going? Go there. Okay. I can finally mine this. Move this block over there. Bang. Now, what do we do? A lot going on here. Oh my god, but we're getting into a nether wastes. So I probably want to avoid all this lava entirely. We'll see. I'm gonna patch it up a little bit. Wouldn't be too hard to do now. Now I just mine all this. Okay. I kind of just want to go along the side. God, I leashed it. Okay, whatever. This there. What am I leashing it to? Okay. Pickaxe, go. Mine. Go here. Why am I constantly leashing it now? Oh, because I'm sneaking because of the magma blocks. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Bird is still following me, that's fine. I keep losing the leash on it now. Oh my god! WNF, welcome in! Welcome. How you doing? Happy weekend. Hello. Trying to complete all advancements on this year's April Fool's snapshot. I already spent around 3 hours going one direction just to hit a treasure bastion instead So I'm hoping somewhere this way we'll have a fortress. Because there's no entities. Currently I don't have a spawner loaded in either. I'm just hoping, because the treasure bash is this way, I'm hoping there will be a fortress over southeast. That would be great. Yeah, this version is very, very time consuming. So, oh my god, I constantly keep leashing now. I don't want to do that. Leash to me, pickaxe, you can do your thing. Do this, there, patch that up. Hopefully that's fine. Unnecessary damage there. It's going great. It's going great. Not that like progress is super crazy, because I'm also focusing a lot on longer running distances right now. I've not been doing as much. I've still been keeping it daily, obviously, but obviously slowly running into the issue where flexibility is a bit of a problem. At least if I want to go for whatever mana is called in English. Which I guess I don't really want to, but definitely getting better at like twisting my hands now, like putting them backwards. I've been doing like 4 reps before I go to bed, and one of those reps is like my hands backwards. Just get used to that a little more. That's been going well, I guess. Get these guys out of the way. Glad you're asking though. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Like how? What are you doing, mate? I could use you guys to patch up some of the lava here. Bang. Should work. Doesn't, because I'm stupid. Go here. Go there. Bang. Just kill these. I don't care. Feet over my head? Not quite yet. Like, I'm getting pretty close to 90 degrees. Pretty close to 90 degrees. So lots of work has to be done to get my hips higher. Because ultimately, all I care about is getting my hips up, right? Ultimately. And I don't have to be super flexible for, like, the ultimate goal I'm aiming for. Hello? Are you tweaking? Can we mine this one? Thank you, thank you. Okay, you. But I'm honestly really getting there. Bam. By the way, how are you, like, doing right now? What's your progress? I don't know if you've been specifically, like, training it at all. I guess I'm just curious. Okay, this lava is annoying. We can deal with it, though. Over here. We can put you guys there. And then we can try and block it off. I would love to do that. But further up, like build there. That'd be cool. You stupid. Build there. Can you not? Where are we going? Stay here. Oh, okay. Well, I just built you. Pickaxe, come back. Oh my god, come back. Don't go anywhere near that. Please. Please, please. Oh, it's so pain. Do I have... I still don't have a new spawner. Okay, treasure bastion is not loaded from here. And that's the treasure. That's not a new one yet. I'll stay on 19 and hope that either this way or that way, something blue pops up on this pie chart. That's all I want here. Okay, I gotta do some plumbing here. Okay, this block. Oh, I first gotta get you to go there. Don't go into the Go here then. Wait. We really need to tell you exactly what to do? Like, are we absolutely... Oh my god. Where are we going? Why are we up there when I told you? Okay, that works. And I have to get you down. Can I tell you to go here? No, you just, like, don't want to do anything. Tell you to go here. Tell you to build here. Oh my god. Because I gotta go around it and then place this block there. Oh my god, this lava is pain. Oh my freaking god. This lava is pain to deal with. Go here. I'm gonna get you there. No, you're gonna... Wait, this could be good. If I tell you... Pickaxe! Go here? No, you just suck. Ha! Okay, I'm so bad. Pickaxe! Are we good? I don't think you're gonna regen now, though. You're probably gonna be dead soon. I have no idea if you regen. Okay, we're still good, though. Okay, no, I gotta choose a different path over this lava. Oh, I hate this! If I do a handstand, but not much more, I train planche and iron craftsman. I see. Wait, that's sick, though. I'm glad you're doing better. I'm so glad about that. Okay, we'll have to do the bridging that I really didn't want to do. Because that lava is going to kill so much that I want to carry around, I feel like. But I cannot get that lava blocked off. We not have... this, thank you, that. And you... You're a strider. Oh yeah, I see. Oh, I see the Stroide. I could staircase up a little bit. I just want to get to that nether waste. It's gonna be so good once we're there. It's gonna be basically a new life. Because blocks are gonna be so soft. Oh, and it's just like, I have more freedom. Less hostility around. This, by the way, is the reason why we have a basalt emote. Because basalt deltas are just absolutely bruh. Not fun. That's my golden carrot. That's exactly why I said I should go make a staircase. But for whatever reason, I'm not doing that. And now I'm hungry. And I would have loved to eat it. No, stay here, stay here, stay here, stay here, stay here. Thank you. Thank you very much. Nope. Yep. Build. You go here. Build. I just need to get past stupid lava. Bam, and now we bridge over. That's okay. Okay. Go here. Go there. Go there. Okay. Builds. Build. Build. Go here. Build. Build. Okay. Then we can basically go over to the right again. I'll go one more, then we'll get to the right. Physiotherapist is a friend of my mother. What? Oh, okay. Let's not bring up any names, please. I don't want to leak my mom's identity. What? An actual physio... Well, whatever, that's funny. I can ask her. Obviously, I can't name anyone now. It is indeed very random. I wish to ask more questions about it, but we shouldn't talk about that here. For the sake of privacy. Oh, oh my god, I nearly just jumped off. I built you. It's fine. Okay, let's finish this bridge. Can you really not do that? Okay. Alright, get whoever I have left over here. Get there. Get here. Get here. Get on top of that. Build here. Build here. Okay, that's all I needed. Big X. Be very careful, please. Oh, okay, but this should work, which is why... Okay. Oh my god, we've unlocked a new part of the Nether. This is exciting. Am I loading anything? Still not loading anything. That's just crazy. That has to be the Bastion. That is so absurd. I have no Bastion this way. I'm still loading the same Bastion from before. Freaking spear piglins. Okay. I'm gonna quickly go back, grab some food, and then we'll just continue exploring, I guess. I want to have some food now before we keep going. Let's go. We're making progress again. This feels good. I feel free. I feel free. This is great. Pickaxe should be able to just hang off. Oh, I don't like this situation here. Oh, this situation is not very great. Can you come up here onto these blocks? Okay. Go here. Don't be flying like that. What are you doing? Stop. Go here. Go here. Go here. Go here. Oh my god, you suck. Okay, what if you just stay here? What if you just stay there? I'm just grabbing food. Leave me. Oh my god. How did I burn for this long? I have full diamonds. Dude, I don't want to die now. Please and thank you. Oh my god. Okay, I'll get some food. It's nighttime. Of course it's bloody night time. Oh my god, there's so much in my path. Like, you for real? Stop! You stop? You're gonna burn anyways. Wait, no, I'm tweaking. I should get these golden carrots in there. No, 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 no. You stay there forever and ever. You're not supposed to attack the pig, brother. Let me do that. Okay. I want that. Thank you. Call this item. I move you here. Okay. Go there. Okay, we're duplicating really nicely here. And pickaxe yellow. Food. Green. Follow. Follow. Let's go. Son of a friend is practicing in our chairman. He doesn't know. Oh. Okay. I'm like 50% sure. I know who you're talking about. That's interesting. I hate this. I'm gonna get this back to green, make you guys move here. Then follow again. Same with the pickaxe, it just tends to get stuck. And then we can move. Is everyone here? Oh, someone is like outside. What are we doing? Oh, that lead is just... Oh, the lead is just bugged. Okay. Which is good. Let's go. Unlocking a new part of the nether. Hoping we'll hit a fortress, yeah. Should I be carrying a sword? Oh, I should be carrying a sword, I think. Let me get a sword, actually. Yeah. I'll do that. Be smart. Can I leave you guys here? No, I just lose you all the time. I'm not leaving you guys here. I'll get a little more food and then we'll get a sword as well. So we have some defense. Swords should be relatively easy to carry around because they can actually just fly. How many swords do I have? Should I be duping them up? I should be. Sword is gonna be on red. Okay. Make them move over there. Uncolor you again. Just there. Okay. That way you have the swords duped as well. Super nice. I don't have 2 swords with me. Let me. And it's good time. Beautiful. I might want to have one more golden carrot, to be honest. One more. Never assigned a color to you. Let me. I'm gonna go on red for now. Actually, swords here. Green here. Yellow here. Go around. Yes. Beautiful. My army! Come here. Maybe. Okay. Now we're actually a little more decked out. If I go on red, give a chance to just attack these guys. Yo, Trident, welcome in! Happy Saturday! How are you doing? Okay, kill this guy, please. What's the other sword doing? Kill, please, kill everyone. Oh my god, please, kill. What is the other sword doing? Are we stupid? Move here. Both of you guys. How are you stuck up there? Where are you? $24,000 steps? That is crazy. You're beating even the days when I do a half marathon. That is insane. 24K is crazy. Like 20 kilometers probably. 60 and a half. Okay, that makes sense. Obviously when I'm running I have like bigger step size. I'm a little unsure what that would translate to when walking. Oh my freaking god. Big bridge and back. I've no idea where that bridge is or what the distances are, but wow. 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 Wait, how long did that take? That is crazy. No, 20 nearly 25k. I think it's actually impressive. Swords. What are we doing? The other sword is just stuck now. Dude. How do we get you out? Where are you? Well, I've lost my sword literally at the start already. Yeah, well, okay. That's whatever. I hope I still have the other one. Yeah, the other one was just fine. Kill. Okay. Get up here. Oh, I have 2 pickaxes now. I'll leave 1 pickaxe behind, that's okay. Follow me. Yeah, that sword is just stuck now. It's whatever. Alright, let's go. We have 3 carrots, pickaxe. Just hoping we find a fortress. That's all I'm looking for now. Richard doesn't load anything in yet. Gotta pray. Why is there more basalt? Are we serious? Like, for real? Oh, does this... Dude, I literally have the worst nether! I literally have the absolute worst possible nether you could ever imagine. Like... I have nothing. When I once get excited about terrain, it's just like, no terrain. I just dig... I'm just gonna dig through. I don't know what else to do. Digging is still faster than bridging, that's for sure. Move up here, please. I can just punch these. It's actually not that slow. But this is the direction I have to be pushing. If I have any chance on a new mob spawner. Is that the spawner? I'm loading through the treasure. I can figure that out in a second. Because if this is actually a new spawner, then we might be so goated. This is somewhat quick. How did we lose like everything? So where do you follow me? No, 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 my golden carrots. Move there. Move up. Move up here. Move here. Thank you very much. Stay with me. No stupid shenanigans. Thank you very much. I'll eat one, actually. Okay. Lunch break in between, casually walking along the beach. Oh my... Finding treasures! Oh my god. Like actual pirate treasures. That'd be awesome. Dang, I thought I just killed my pickaxe there. Okay, we can go down a little bit. A lot of air. Actually, I just want to head straight. Yeah. The spawner is gone. That was still the treasure. So open to load on a new spawner. Any E value? There is some kind of spike to my right, which could be bad. Dude, this nether looks like Bastion only right now. What are we doing? Oh, this is a problem. Okay, I gotta go to the right here. Even sooner. Place you here. Build you right there. Move here. Thank you very much. And then I'm gonna break this, and this block will be built. Can't. These nuggets are in the freaking way of me placing. That's so absurd. Move here. Doesn't work. Move here and then build right there. Okay. That is crazy. You can be so proud of you. What would be the distance of the Camino again? Sorry for bringing it up. Wonder what that was. Wasn't that like... Why am I thinking it was like a half marathon kind of thing? Which is kind of what you just did today, more or less. I guess it's slightly more so, but... Not that much more. Okay. Be for real? What is this? Oh my god. Okay, I can go... Where's my pickaxe? Where? My pickaxe fell down. Luckily I have another one, actually. Glad to have another one. My pickaxe actually fell. You wanted to get to me the entire time, and now you're too stupid. Okay. You're coming. Don't think the sword will be an issue. Really, right? Yeah, swords are definitely the easiest to deal with, that's for sure. Glad about that. Yeah, I'm gonna dig like here. Oh, wait. Dig! Dig. What? No, like, what? What? What is that? Why are we slingshotting into the lava like that? How does that make sense? Okay, I'm minding my hand here. I don't care. I should just be faster. Just want to explore further. In barefoot shoes? Oh, Camino's 120k. Oh my freaking god. Oh, you mentioned the 20 to 25k per day. I see. I was like, yeah, wait. Camino has to be more. 120k is crazy. That is actually pretty brutal. Let's get over here. I hear you guys. Okay, swords. You now. What did I do? What did I do? When? Oh my god, oh my god. I never attacked you! I tried everything to avoid that. Oh my freaking god. I basically have to... set a trap. I have not enough time. Oh my god, it's trapping me. The sword broke my... I'm gonna die. Oh, I trapped myself. GG's. Dude. Like, doesn't matter, but it's just frustrating. I mean, I guess they de-aggro now, so it's actually fine. I'm gonna sleep. It's okay. Actually, I, like, lose nothing. Actually, I don't know if I just lose my diamond armor, though. That I would have loved to keep. Because crafting is annoying, and I just don't want to... Like, dying is just stupid. Dying just doesn't feel right. I want to avoid it. Oh, that's devastating. How did that happen? I never clicked on a pig. Just never did that. Oh my god. Of course, the version is buggy. I have to accept that. Reds. Carrots. Go on green. Oh my god, I keep forgetting the order of the colors. I never know. It doesn't make sense to me. Okay. I'm gonna take... I'm gonna do this. Do I have wood anywhere? I have like no wood. Even making a crafting table is pain now. I have to craft again. Thought I was done with that, to be fair. At least for now. Move here, move there, move here, there, do this. Table right here. Die. Okay. I'm gonna take you all the way over there. And then we'll grab some diamonds. What is it? 5, 9, 16, 24. 24 for the full armor set. Why did you eat 3? Stop eating 3. Okay. Let's get this on its way now. Helmet. Put that on. Thank you very much. Boots. Perfect. Yeah, that's just insanely unlucky. Oh, I did take too much. Alright, we're just fully back. Sword, come here. Follow me. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Alright, guys. Quickly go into the bathroom. Then I will be right back. Alright, got the food as well. Let's freaking go. And I just want to go back to where we just were. His nether is brutal. No. For real. Okay, pickaxe, move here. Move here. Move out! Okay. Follow me now. Oh my god. Stupid. What is... Why do I have... Oh, that's food over there. The piglin here now. Oh, no, not you. This guy. This corner is stupid. This corner is ridiculously stupid. Where is my sword? Move here or something. Be smart for once. Yeah, I don't like that part. Yeah, that's where I have to go. I'm gonna mine this here. And place these like freaking as walls or something. Okay, honestly, it doesn't matter that much. I'm just gonna mine through here. It's gonna be slightly safer. And then mine this. Take you. Build you right there. You're so unpredictably stupid. Okay. Let me finally. Okay, here I want to make sure there's no head hitter here. That screwed me over. Then I can just really freaking do this jump, but 75 picons can't. If that were to happen again. Alright, we're making progress. It's a bit scary, but I guess I can find these. Take one block, go here. Go here. I'm gonna take you. Okay. I was scared my carrots would fall off, but no. Just fine. Bang. This one, go here. No, go like actually there. Thank you very much. Go here. Oh no, I built you. No. Oh, I saved it. What's the best way? Do I just go for that terrain, then bridge out? I think that's what we're gonna do. Just go straight there. Pickaxe, pickaxe. Go here. Okay, like these. See this. Oh wait, no, I shouldn't select both. Rage over until we reach the other terrain. Oh, I'm not a big fan of that fire here. Not at all, actually. The golden carrots are all the way down there? Oh. Oh, and like this fire. I'm gonna rid you out, actually. It's gonna work. Oh, you suck ass, man. What is this? Why are blocks so stupid? Yeah, okay, move all these here. Thank you, Tran. Appreciate you. Okay, no, I gotta go here. It's okay. Yeah, that was a treasure. So I'm going positive credit now. No, I didn't bill. Okay, that one was on me. Stay here. Where are you going? Never told you to do anything. I hate this fire down there, as I kind of want to dodge that. Which is why I'm going out now. The fire down there is just burning my stuff. Why do I risk it for the biscuit? Which is fine. I think fire damage should just be fine. We'll try anyways. These are all ready. Yeah, but it was a treasure bastion. So I'm hoping to load something new in, but I've not had a single spawner load in yet. Nor... Okay, there is... Frick. There is a bastion that way. Oh my god. So I have to actually check this way. Wait, this is what I'm realizing now. I actually have to go over there. That's crazy. This nether is just bastions. It's brutal. Get my golden carrots back, please. Thank you very much. Okay, actually, this direction is not useful. I'm heading that way. This is literally the worst possible nether for something like this. Is disgusting. Hello, sword. Are you dumb? Okay, whatever. Only pissed because of the freaking nether. Like, actually just so bad. Are we for real, Mr. Pickaxe? I actually kind of need these blocks. No, that's fine. Build this. Go here. Build here, so there's no opening there. Pickaxe. Face through the wall, thank you. Okay, these I'm gonna put behind me now. Right there. You. Go move here and then build right there. Thank you. Okay, I'm just gonna kill these for now. So we're quicker. Here we go. Pickaxe, don't fall, please. Thank you very much. Okay, we gotta start building. Make this. Get out. Then build yourself there. Dang. You can mine the roof. From here, out, falling. Pickaxe. Thank you. Okay, I can't do anything with this block. Much in the way. Pickaxe. Oh my freaking god! Why can pickaxes not fly like swords? Are you for real? It's not that bad. You guys just stay here, honestly. Grabbing a new pickaxe. I'm actually afraid we might need the entire stream today just for the nether. It's really not looking great right now. Oh my god. Well, anyone watching this on YouTube right now, you better comment down below how long you think this run is going to take. And go check if that subscribe button is already gray. Notification bell turned on would be nice as well. Thank you for checking. Oh my god. So stupid. Why are you right there when I don't have a sword? Leave me alone. You as well. Leave me alone. Hmm? My game just crashed. Hello? Why is the song a 404 error now? What? How is the Spotify song so fitting? That's actually funny. What? That's really annoying. Like, I'll probably just be fine joining back into the world, but like, it's just weird. Living block movement, floating movement cannot be cast to class. Okay, some living block entity. Wait, one of my swords or something is causing the problem. That's weird. Let's just try and get back in. Not much I can do. This is fine, right? It's so laggy. I think I have to run a quick command. Something is breaking it, yeah. I think I know what I can do. It's really laggy. Something is like duplicating. I don't know. So we'll have to do. There's nothing I can do about it. Oh my god. The llama's spitting at me. Okay. Basically, I don't have to be in survival. What am I doing anyways? I have to run this. Skill ID type equals living block. I'll have to run that command in the other world. Bam. Kill 26 entities. I think that way I just saved it. Social interaction, not bound? Are we serious? Like, I don't care. Okay. That obviously killed everything I was carrying. So we'll have to go back. But that should fix the crash. Those things are so buggy. That's why I built these traps, by the way. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. I basically just murdered my pickaxe, my sword, everything. I had to. Something was duplicating. Or had like a weird float value error. I don't freaking know. Dude, the outer end better be lucky. If I don't get an insta end city with a shulker, I'm losing it. The outer end better be lucky. In 4.5 hours. And I've not yet found a fortress. This is atrocious. I wonder... Would it make sense for me to like walk really far in the overworld? But the problem is I just want to be at my respawn point where I have the duper. But I want to just go from here. That'd be important. Okay, well, technically I only need one pickaxe. Couple golden carrots. One sword. Do we have more swords in here? Yeah. Oh, I never assigned sword to a group. Okay. Pickaxe, jump right in front of it. Pickaxe. With the sword. There we go. Follow me. Okay. Alright, we're back. Hopefully that crash doesn't happen anymore. I mean, at least that kind of crash, it still said saving world before it crashed. At least I wouldn't lose progress. I can really quickly like kill a living block enemies. That's fine. We are learning and mastering this version. That's what we do over here. 10.5 hours in this world already. Okay then. Okay. Gonna be good YouTube content. It's gonna be great YouTube content. Beautiful. So good. Thank you for the song request, by the way. Okay, I want you to get out of my way. Follow me. Oh my god, the pickaxe was smart for once. Pickaxe actually stayed on the path there. It's a rare one. Yee. Okay, we're going this way. Here we go. Pickaxe mine here. Nothing else. I want you to stay there. Thank you very much. Go over here. Go over there. I didn't click there. Let me go here. I'm gonna punch it. I'm gonna get the pickaxe here. Golden carrots are always annoying. I just, no, guys, you... Why are you here, by the way? Don't follow me. No one follow me. Thank you. Can I push you off? Bye. Bye. There we go. Okay, we're bridging over there. Oh my god, it's so scary. Right there. You here. Damn. Oh man. Oh yeah, wait, this reveals... I don't want that. Because the pickaxe likes just freaking fling out like a slingshot there. Here. Damn. Okay. Let's go. Thank you so much, Tran. Have an amazing lurk. Thank you. And I really appreciate the song request and you being here. Thank you. Much love going out. Alright, just make a bit of space. And hopefully the tools can survive crossing here. All I care about. Do I get anything new on Pi, by the way? Oh, Pi chart reset. No. It's crazy. Oh! I got a 23 mob spawner. Hold up, please. No. You this way? No, don't tell me it's Sebastian. Oh, we're still closer to the treasure than any other spawner? Like, what? No, it's still the same bastion that I've already spent 4 hours getting towards. The only spawner, the only blue section here that I'm picking up is that way. It's ridiculous. Holy, 3 years and 15 days! Yo, congrats on 3 years. Holy. Thank you so much. Anyways, have a good lurk. Yeah, it's still the bastion. Ridiculous. Okay, we should be able to cross now. I'm here. Food. Here. That's not food. This is food. I'm just dragging you guys along. There's a down there now. That's okay, though. I mean, you're alive. We can make it work. Okay, this is a bit annoying. I'm gonna punch this myself. Pickaxe, you can make it. Please. Oh my god. Yes. Like, we're going into a basalt again. This is ridiculous. Oh, my E-value is bugged again. It didn't save my settings, though. Why did it not save that? I'm not getting another Bastion now. 32, though? No, there's no Bastion this way. So if there is a spawner, which currently I'm still picking up the treasure, I don't want to go there. There is a spawner, I'm just gonna head this way. Not picking up a Bastion. Oh, this is gonna be insane. I just have to go this way. I can obviously dig through the ceiling and pierce through the ground. It's like risky. But technically mining by hand is faster anyways than using the pickaxe. And it's like 10 times safer because I can keep the pickaxe on a leash. I don't even want to use the pickaxe for this here. I don't lose it. So what if we actually just go into the ceiling and use the terrain? I actually think this is the new strat now. Yeah, we're gonna do that. I'm not gonna use the pickaxe. The pickaxe is just gonna fall too much. Even though it's tempting. See, that's what I mean. Oh my god. Stay here! No, I'm not using the pickaxe anymore. Here's your answer right there. And pickaxe is gone. Ah, the one time I try. Even though I said it. Yeah, I don't need the pickaxe. Well, it's just fine. Oh, it's another brick now. So I'm just gonna continue. Yeah, I'm just gonna continue without the pickaxe. Till I run out of food and have to go back anyways. It's gonna be a long, long dig. I don't know what to do. Obviously I have a mob spawner here. Because I'm on full render. So ideally I'm gonna go 24 chunks, where I don't have one. We want one to load in. How high do I want to go for this? I have to do a lot of up and down. It's gonna be so pain. Oh, but no, this is bad. It's gonna be annoying, but no, I'll do it. It's okay. As long as it's netherrack, I'm not gonna go back for the pickaxe. Yeah, just a sword and a freaking golden carrot. I have to be loading something in. I must. Just know him. But I can dig this way for a while. You targeting? Trying to get my sword or something? Wait, this is actually crazy tech. I just dig through the ceiling until my pie chart tells me there's a spawner. I just fully rely on the pie chart. Dig through the ceiling until I get there. That means I'm gonna get a pickaxe. Because that means I'm not even gonna pierce any holes through the freaking ceiling, because I'm just gonna rely solely on the pie chart. Okay, this shred unlocked. What are you doing? Let's go. That's a strat. That's actually such a good strat. What the hell? Let's go. Yeah, that's just a strat. I can probably go to like, what? Y120? Just dig. Until I get somewhere. I feel like that's how you have to play this. I actually feel like that's how you have to play it. Oh god, I can't. Okay. This. Let's switch the playlist a little bit. Right. Give another pickaxe. Some food. That's off. Time to go up, I guess. Pickaxe. Didn't mean to do that. 3. Follow, pickaxe follow. Okay. Let's go. No, but it's actually crazy. I don't feel like, even in regular speedruns, I haven't had another this bad. And now, of course, in the one version where things are like really tedious, I get the worst freaking nether possible. Crazy. I literally can't wait to go back to regular speedruns and just be able to bridge again. It's gonna be awesome. Welcome back, so I'm just heading a completely different direction. I haven't got a single clue where we'll find a fortress, but I'm gonna start a completely new strategy right here, right now. I will solely rely on my pie chart. This still loads the bastion that we've been to. So what I'm basically gonna do, I'm gonna start digging into the nether roof. Not into the nether roof, but like into the ceiling. Right? And basically just tunnel until my pie chart tells me, okay, there's a spawner close, and then I'll slowly dig down. That's what we're gonna do. I don't care. We'll find a way to make this work. Because it seems to be so far away that I'm just gonna take it through the ceiling. That is actually the safest and most consistent way. So then it doesn't matter if there's terrain or not below me. I can just always do the same thing. And I'm actually safe. None of my tools are gonna go anywhere. I should have done that from the start, I swear. It would have been so much easier to get to the bastion. At least I'm slowly learning. And the pickaxe... Dude, can you move, you lazy goofball? Move! Get up here! Okay, and I'm heading like southeast, because this way, right there, you can see this value right here is like in the 20s, 30 even right there. It's getting pretty high, which that way means it's a bastion. I have to just force east, more or less, until we hit like 400 or something. And hope for the next bastion. Hope for the fortress. No, no, please, no bastion. I have my pearls. I need one blaze rod and one with a skeleton skull, and then we're done. Hello. Mine. Okay, we can go in here. Okay. Find this. Dude, actually better off mining by hand now. Hello? But I have to hit it twice. So basically, you can see if I mine it by hand, netherrack wouldn't drop its block if you mine it by hand, which is why if I mine it by hand, I don't have to do it twice. If I use my pickaxe, however, which mines the block properly, that's when the block turns into the entity, and so I have to punch it to kill it. Which is why when I freaking use my pickaxe, but it's so lazy, is when I... Yeah. But netherrack is so soft that it's like better off to just punch it. Probably. It's ultimately faster, I'm not sure. Ah, slightly slower. No, you're not stupid, it's fine. Can I just... I want my pickaxe just... Like, now the pickaxe is fine? But why can you... I want to go up. Okay, now you're here, thank you. These entities I always just kill. These are called living blocks in the game's code. I guess it makes sense. So yeah, I'm just gonna go up. Just gonna go up, and that's gonna be how we're gonna travel. Because going above the nether roof won't work. Because obviously, I would have to get below it again. Just too tedious. And also, getting above the nether roof consistently doesn't work that well. Why are you here? I'm so scared of attacking you now. Do not do that. My food disconnected. Can we not do that? My sword disconnected. Follow me. Follow me, goofball. Move, move. Here, here, here. Follow me. Hello. You're really pissing me off now. Dude. Progressing packing so hard. Oh, I understand because it's like annoying. But also, the sooner you get it done, easier it will be. Ah, can you go? I could. Okay, I'm gonna do a drastic measure here, which, because I'm so far above the roof, should be fine. I'm gonna... Oh, this is so... It's not good, though. Ah, whatever. We'll just do it. You go here. Told you to go here. Go right there. And then I'll build you. That way, if this guy aggroes, no other zombie pigman can get to me. Go there. And build. And now I'm just gonna get this guy killed with the sword. Go. That pisses me off. Alright. Now this is blocked off for now. If I have more being aggro, they can't get to me. Okay. That's fine. I lost a golden carrot. There's actually nobody mad at me. There's even another guy, but that guy's not even mad. So it's just fine. I guess it's just mine. Come here, pickaxe. You're slow. I'd like to have this golden carrot here. Any food is important. Oh my god, I keep cycling past it. Move here. Move here, move here. You guys are so childish. Oh my god. Okay, sword definitely has to follow me again because it attacked. And pickaxe, can figure it out. Really. Yeah, killing was the best option here. Because I'm in a place of the nether where there shouldn't really be any other zombie-fed piglins around. That would also get aggro. But I did have a death earlier because of zombie-fed piglins. I somehow accidentally got a sword to attack zombie-fed piglin. So whatever. Okay. This is approximately our traveling altitude now. I sound like a freaking plane Flight assistant. Flight attendant. Doing a freaking announcement. But this is cruising altitude soon. Welcome, empty. I basically have no fortress anywhere. This spawner right here is a bastion that is like 400 blocks from here that I've already been to. Well, I've seen it within 5 chunks. Beautiful treasure bastion that we do not need. Taking a break right now. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh my god. And now the best strategy is to literally just rely on the pie chart, travel southeast until I get a new freaking spawner loaded on pie. Yep. Okay. Wait, you guys are doing new version co-op? Wait, that's hype. No, I want to be part of that. I want to be part of that. I thought if you guys just do 116, then it's boring. Why did nobody tell me? That would have actually been fun. But I guess I don't have Advanced League ready, so I wouldn't want to play it anyways. That's not fair. Why am I not invited? We're crashing again? Oh my freaking god. It's these stupid things. Oh my god, chill, G.SKILL, chill. I did not say anything wrong. Oh my god. Why are you screaming at me? Oh my god, chill. Yeah, it still confused me because MT said, like, Run 100 would happen this weekend for whatever reason. Because MT likes to scare me? Oh. Okay. But you don't have to go all caps, regardless. Oh my god. No, you said Run 100. You 100% said Run 100. You 100% did. Which is why I started freaking out about Advancing not getting done in time. Test for Run 100. How am I supposed to know? Oh, because you guys are doing Run 100 as the new version thing. I did not know that. This is literally what I'm just realizing. Run 100 will be new version run. That's why you guys are going to need Advancedly to work. Oh my god. I did not know that. Guys, okay. Yeah, no, that was just never communicated. I did not. I thought Run 100 would just be the same thing on 116 as any other run. Just that Run 100 would hopefully be using Advancedly instead. No, I did not know. I did just absolutely not know. Okay, all good. Well, what isn't good is that I literally have to kill my sword, my food, and my pickaxe for this world to not crash. That's not cool. When he was for Kobe, anyway. Wait, that's sick. Okay, well, I'm glad. I mean, I'm afraid, G.SKILL, you have no other choice anyways. Which puts me in a bit of a weird position, but of course, it's my goal to make everyone satisfied. Just to give you a quick update, today I'm not gonna get it done over the weekends. It's not happening. Because today I started having quite a lot of trouble with the template syncing logic. So basically what I'm gonna do, because I'm not gonna make Advancedly a freaking file sharing platform that like shares the host template with everyone else. Like it's too much. So I think I'm gonna see if I can implement a check when a receiver joins. Advancedly checks if the template itself, just the core stuff within the template, everything that has to do with functionality. So all the root names, all the IDs. If the core part of the template matches between host and receiver, and then the receiver is allowed to join. And after that, there's no more checking, because I'm basically gonna disallow joining whenever the template editor is all open. You cannot open the template editor when you're in co-op. Basically, any way of modifying templates will be completely disabled. And I think that will work well. I think that will work well, because then you just, as a host, you'll have to make sure you have the right template selected as soon as you start hosting the lobby. Then all the people that join need to have the same template. If they don't, then just share it through Discord or whatever. I'm not going to build that in. It's too pain. And it'll just be good. Because we're mostly going to be using the official templates anyways. So if people don't directly modify the official templates, there will be no issues whatsoever. Yeah. So that's the plan. But I ran a bit into a wall today, which is a bit of an annoying update to make. But tomorrow, I'll look back into it. I have a plan now. I just didn't get quite the setup I wanted to have. But I'll be getting there. Don't worry. I'm getting it to a point where it's going to be really user-friendly. Oh, this is so annoying. Am I just gonna dig without a pickaxe for now? I have to. I'm starting to run into crashes a lot in this nether. This game is so buggy. I gotta be quick. It immediately crashes. Dude, 11 hours into this world and it might be unplayable. It's the same thing again. World entity, living block, movement, floating movement data cannot be cast to class. It's again one of my floating blocks that crashes the world. Basically, I have to just do this /kill commands as quickly as possible. I managed to do it once. But now the crash might be more severe. Or like I'm closer to whatever is the issue. No! Dude, I'm 11 hours into this run and I'm dying to crash this now. What can I do? Dude. G.SKILL, I am so jealous that you just had insta fashion. I've already spent 4 whole hours traveling towards a spawner just to realize it's a treasure. It's been another 2 where I'm now trying to dig into the nether roof just to get away. Because three quadrants seem to have a bastion. And I'm basically going pause, but second ring quadrants, whatever you want to call it. Like, oh my freaking god, this nether is so bad. I need one blaze rod and one with a skeleton skull. I can dupe the heck out of those, and it's good. Should I pick the less troll version? No, here's the thing, right? Whatever Mojang does with the April Fool's versions, I have to play. As long as all advancements are possible. And clearly all advancements are possible because I've done the testing. And so, it does not matter how trolled the version is, I will play it. What is annoying now is that the game is actually so bugged. The game is actually so bugged that it's crashing. Obviously, you being mean, yeah, me and sarcasm. You didn't put the sarcasm face thingy, so how am I supposed to know? Yeah, before the end of the month, that's actually true. I insist on taking the first run for the video. Dude, it took me 5 hours to build a duper. And I wanna just not do that again. Plus, this run is so good, regardless, because I have the freaking breeze killed. Getting a breeze kill in this version is ludicrous. It's ludicrous. I don't want to do that again. And I have the freaking breeze kill. Everything will be overworld after this. Wait, also I have no idea how Endermite works, actually. Lol? I've never tested Endermite. Okay, I'm gonna make a backup of this world. I'm gonna make a backup of this world. Dedicated? Yeah. Because I want to be back to back the only person that has ever done all advancements on the April Fool's version. I just am not fast enough. I can only move away a tiny bit each time. What if I lower render? Wait, what if I lower render? What if I lower render? I basically can do like one block every time I load into the game. That's fun. It's gonna be fun for editing. Yeah, what if I lower render? Close, shut up. Oh, by the way, it constantly just resets my settings. Turn that off. City shadows, I don't care. Like, it just turns on entity culling and all that garbage again. Destroys the E counter. Render chunk down. See if that fixes it. No, it does not. I did survive a little longer, though. And now I have a freaking baby piglin here. Like, how are we doing that? Can I? Okay, we'll have to try something. I don't care what April Fool's version runs anyways, because I know they won't get verified. I'm like the only person that ever cared about the April Fool's leaderboard since last year. So I know what's going on. And these runs will never get verified anyways. Doesn't matter. Okay, I'm gonna go in here. Let's see if we can do something. Game type 1. Allow commands. Boom. I'm gonna allow commands. I'm gonna allow cheats on the worlds. Freaking save. Because that way I can paste the command immediately. I can obviously disable that again. Just need to be fast enough to kill the entities. Why is that happening? Wonder if I can clear nether chunks. No, that's too stupid. MCA selector's not gonna work for this either. Bam, killed 5 entities. You look so goofy! Okay, I'm digging by hand, I don't care. What? Oh, this world is cooked. No, I was not mentally prepared to start over, to be honest. Like crashes in and itself, are like not problematic. As long as I don't like, they're problematic when I don't know what to change to fix it. Class netminder movement, floating movement data cannot be cast to class. Netminder well into living blow moving. Our unnamed module of loader not. Yeah, cool. What am I supposed to do now? Why is that an issue after 11 hours? What living block exists in my vicinity? I'm gonna risk something that could potentially be really bad. What are my chords right now? Because I think I have to start deleting region files. But this could get really difficult. I can check. What is my most southeast region files? Because I feel like those have to cause the issue. Because if I don't delete the region file that I am in, right? Because, oh boy. Basically what I'm going to try and do, let's go into level out that file one more time. Cheats on. I'm going to turn those off again. You guys can't scream at me. Basically though, I can see... River brands, data. Where the hell is playa data? Spawn dimension. 0635 is my spawn. Wait, what? Where's the player? Single player UUID. Why is there like nothing in here? Where is everything? Why do I have no player data? Wait, where is my player position? Where is rain cycles? Where is anything? Hello? Because the session is locked or something? Because I wanted... Oh, because they moved it. Oh, because it's in here. Oh, with the new 26.1, they split it up. Okay. 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 Still don't know where the weather stuff is, but... Is that also in here? XP seed, XP total. Okay. That means I can go position. This is the position we're going to need. So this is where I currently am, right? And we can translate that into region files. Oh, I'm going to need MCA selector for the freaking reference, I think. Let's see. If I go dimensions, Minecraft. They also renamed this, which is cool. It's a lot easier to navigate now. We can go region files. And now the most positive ones. So there's 1 and 0. You can see there's negative. Then there's 1, 1. We have a 1, 2. That's the most positive one. The 1, 2. So this region is where I'm probably in right now. Does MCA selector work for this? I have to try. Basically, I'm gonna try and clear chunks around me. Because one of those has to cause the issue. Open world. Where the hell are we here? The nether. The nether. Choose. Bang. It actually loads. That's impressive. So, got the controls of this. Basically, you guys can see the coordinates like very small at the bottom there. I am at 154,201. 154,201. If I lower the Y level to like where I literally am, 154,201. I should see where I am. I think it's like 118 on the Y. I think it has to be this. right here, this is where I am. This is my dugout. This is my path, basically. You can see it kind of moves over. This is where I am. So what I'm gonna do... First of all, I can actually use this to cheat now and look for a fortress. Do we allow that? Technically, I could use this right now to actually cheat and look for a fortress. But only obviously in the render distance. But on another note, I'm gonna clear 154. Yeah, I'm basically playing this no reset. And any percent is nothing compared to all advancements. Just absolutely nothing. I'm basically playing this no reset. But that's still impressive. But any percent is not hard. Any percent is not hard. Because you essentially don't even need a single Eye of Ender once you enter the stronghold. Because you just wait for all the spawn, the end portal frames to spawn in with the eyes. Where I obviously have to bring an eye to the stronghold. Because it's one advancement. So this is where I am. So anything beyond here, I'm gonna clear. Oh. I'm gonna clear all of this. Delete it. Yes, I'm sure. Because it should not get rid of anything. Just know it. I'm sure. Let's see if this fixes the issue. But yeah, 1 hour 19 is still crazy. I'm surprised anyone actually plays any percent, even. Okay, basically I deleted the regions. Just going back one more time. Basically I deleted the regions that I think might be problematic. Okay, closing this for now. Let's go back in. Which is why I made a backup. Please. Are we crashing? Okay, I have nothing with me now because I had to kill all the entities. All the living block entities. I'm just gonna go. You stole my golden Garrett! Wait, I'll just kill you. I'll have food again. Wait, that's actually goated. These guys look so goofy. No, this is not fun. Just there again. You know, the version itself is fine. And I'm okay with spending time making progress. But if it now means I get 5 seconds of playtime, and it takes 20 seconds to load back into the world, that's not fun. Oh, Dealer, welcome in on YouTube as well. I'm sorry. Doesn't seem less fun than... That doesn't seem any less fun than all the other gameplay on this version. Yes. Currently it is less fun. Yeah, what are you thinking? I'm gonna load into it one more time. I don't know. Posthumously. Great word. Edit. Optimize worlds. Time down when you can do all this starting most recent game format. Well, it is. Okay, that doesn't matter. Can I turn off? Is this a mod issue? Is sodium being annoying now? Something. Wait, maybe I can update my mods. I am gonna check real quick. There's actually like official versions for this. But why is this an issue after like 10.5 hours of nothing? I had no performance issues whatsoever, actually. The entire time. Which is why this is bugging me even more now, because it's just not been an issue. Last week. No, there's no Speedrun IGT version. I can check sodium. Version. 21x. Still running the same. No, sodium has a new one. Sodium does have a new one. That I didn't have yet. Okay. I'm gonna delete this. And get a new sodium version. That's the main performance mods. I'll check out Planifolia one more time. Planifolia. It's not here. I have to search it separately. Legal mods. Folia 6.1. Is it still the same? It is the same. Okay, there's no new version there. Okay. No, let me show that. I opted in my sodium. See if that fixes anything. I might have to start resetting actually. But it would be so devastating if I couldn't continue this run. I could obviously reset my player position. What I can do, I can just fully delete the nether. I could just fully delete the nether. Place myself back into the overworld, fully delete the nether, and theoretically, I could actually take a nether of a different world and use that instead. But that's not what I want to do, because that's actually cheating. But I think because of a game crash, I could reset the nether, because essentially I just lost like a massive amount of time. But I just don't. I don't want to play the early game again of all this. I just don't. Just setting up the duper was 5 hours of work. What am I loading into? Is it the right world? It is. I'm immediately crashing. Okay. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I have an idea. What we're now gonna do, I will go into saves this world, players, data, right here. I'm basically gonna say, yeah, I think you guys can see the seed here. No, I'm not sure. Position. So this is my current position. And my respawn point is dimension overworlds. And the nether pause. Is there a dimension field here as well? Yes, dimension. Okay, there we go. So basically what I'm going to do, it's going to be Minecraft. I'm going to edit the dimension to be Minecraft. What is it called exactly? Minecraft overworld. I can basically edit this and tell the game, put me back into the overworld. Okay? Make sure to save. Now the game thinks I'm at this position in the overworld. Now I basically set myself to these values. This is my spawn point. I'm gonna paste these out. Bam. So if I set myself to exactly those coordinates in the overworld, I'm basically just teleporting myself out of the nether to a location that I know is safe. Right? That's basically what I'm doing. Putting myself into the overworld. Safe. Okay? And now what we can do, I can... Let's first check if there's any insane file size corruption. 200 megabytes? How much is the overworld? Okay, overworld is the most of it. See, the end has nothing. 0 bytes, basically. I'm now gonna fully delete the nether. The nether's gone. Basically, resetting the nether. And then I can re-enter. Yeah. Then we'll just try the same thing again. We'll see if this fixes it. The only... would reset a nether give you a new nether seed? No. No, the nether will be the exact same. Basically what I thought about doing, but that would actually be cheating, is generate a different world and copy the nether over. That's what I was thinking. That's like actually cheating, and that's not how I want to play this. The only way... Like, I don't know what caused the crash. That's a problem. I can try disabling the mods, but performance will be garbage. Because this is right before Vulkan. Yeah, but I just want to be super close to the duper. Yeah, but obviously, I'd have to travel 8 times the distance in the overworld to make progress in the nether. Because that's just how it works, obviously. But I just want to be closer to the duper. So if this doesn't work, if I'm immediately crashing, I can try and move somewhere else in the overworld. And enter somewhere else. But I will have to come back to the duper. Because I'm only going to get 1 blaze rod and 1 skull. And I want to dupe that up. Meaning, though, that there might be a lot of traveling in the overworld now. If we do go for that. It felt, and it feels so comfortable to just have the duper, my spawn point, everything right at the nether portal, and I go always into the nether there. It just feels so much nicer, because I'm just immediately where I entered if I die, and like, ugh. Because if I die and I have to walk, like, really far to get to the, like, ugh, so annoying. When the nether, I just travel more distance. Okay, I've deleted everything fully. Bam. I'm back here. Basically overwrote my position. Surely we're not crashing in the overworld. It's just fine. Okay. You want to kill the rotten flesh? Is that what we're doing? Wait, this zombie actually wants to kill itself. It's actually killing its own flesh. That's dedication, brother. You going for this one now? Love how the zombie targets that over the player. Or does that make sense? Okay. Because this is all still fine. So this nether portal is going to generate a new nether. So all I'm going to do is have a pickaxe and enter. I don't know. Gonna go very simple. I will make a backup of this world before we do that. Okay. I will now properly make a backup temporarily. this world as well. Oh, I have to exit here. And go again. Yeah. So I have one, like, proper backup now. I don't like doing the backup feature through the zipping. I don't know. I just like to copying it out. It's not too big. Doesn't matter though. Okay, we go in. So far, I haven't... Okay, you can argue the duplication thing might be a cheat, but I don't think so. I've basically just fixed the world right now. That's all I've done. I think that's fine. I'm only gonna have the pickaxe with me. This is gonna generate the same nether again. But fresh. It's completely fresh. None of my path is here. Pickaxe. I don't like your position. Stay. Follow me now. Okay. Okay. Basically, all I'm gonna do now is go above the nether roof and start digging. That's all we're gonna do. But I could theoretically use MCA selector to see where a fortress would be within render. It's very tempting to do that now. So basically the program I showed earlier, delete certain chunks. I could use that to scan for a fortress, to like actually see where a fortress would be. Or at least to see where one wouldn't be. But I don't want to do that yet. I first have to actually get somewhere. So, let's just dig up. Let's try and make progress. I don't know if staying on like a lower render distance, I could just ultimately do that. Well, on the nether, people usually keep like 24, so I'm going to try and do that. But obviously this mob spawner is the bastion. I want that mob spawner to completely unload. And I want a new spawner to appear. Okay, let's see for how long it's going to be stable. Because it might just get unstable if you stay in, like, a dimension a really long time. Because in the worst case, to assure I make progress, I would have to set myself to creative, set the position to where I was in the nether, reset the nether, then set my position back to the nether and just continue from there. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It seems to be stable for now. So let's see for how long. But this is what I mean, right? This is the kind of Minecraft stuff that I breathe for. Because this is the technical things. These are the technical things that, as a casual, you'd have no idea about. But because I've played Minecraft and tinkered with Minecraft on so many levels, I probably have a deeper understanding about the game files, or like the world files, and probably a big portion of players. Because I already dealt with so many crashes that forced me to learn about everything. Which is great. I'm learning so much. I love that. I love that. I'm a big fan. Why are you lazy? Just have to be careful with, like, lava flowing in. I might do that, so if lava flows, it will just stop there. Not the biggest fan of German songs, but this one is alright. Do you have to start the bridge over? No, I'm smarter. I've learned. We're doing the roof strat immediately. Plus, I wouldn't have to do the same bridge, because I already know that bridge will be useless, right? Like, I'm obviously heading a different way. And I'm now doing the nether roof strat, which is ultimately just so much safer, because I never have to deal with mobs. Nor is it terrain dependent. So if there's like a lot of air below me, or if it's just like a lot of terrain, it does not matter. I can do the same thing on the roof. Right? So I'm basically just gonna dig a tunnel, which is ultimately just more convenient than the bridging, for sure. I just have to dig this tunnel until this pie chart loads in the spawner. Like, obviously, now it loads in the wrong spawner, but you'll see. I'm basically gonna just fully rely on the pie chart. Can you tell a story while you do this? I kind of just want to eat, to be honest. No, I'm not good of a storyteller. Like, if you have a story, I can read it. No, I don't have stories. I don't know what to tell them. This is exactly the kind of thing that I'm not good at. I'm not a kind of person that has stories. Because I'm often just like, do people care? No, but like, I just don't know anything. If you give me a topic, if you give me anything interesting I can yab about, then go for it. But I can never just shoot something out of my hips and be like, bringing up something interesting. It just doesn't work. My brain doesn't work that way. I need some assistance to get me onto some kind of thought that provokes a story to tell. But to be fair, my life is pretty boring right now because I do a lot of the same things over and over again. Just getting better at them. Shoot stuff out of their hips. There's a pretty good, like, comedy group / YouTube channel that calls themselves Shoot from the Hip. That's where I have that phrase from now. They're basically like a comedy group that does improvised sketches. So they're really good. Like, it's incredibly impressive how good you can be at improvising. But like, I'm the complete opposite. But it was very inspiring to watch that. Mythos? No, I have no idea. I'm sorry. I have no idea. Okay, let's get to like Y120. That's where I want to go. So I don't know if just updating the mods fixed it now. I strongly doubt that. Or if... yeah, just resetting the nether kind of did it for now. So weird. Cyber, I have subscribed to the Claude YouTube channel. And I've been seeing some of their updates, but not that specifically. They're doing huge work, by the way. No, like, Claude is actually really good right now. Hope they can keep it up. And by the way, I'm very pleased with Claude code. I'm very pleased. Thanks again. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty life-changing, honestly. Yeah, they haven't released it, but did they make like a video about it or no? Yeah. That's pretty powerful. It's really the question whether they should even make it public or not. Better than Gemini? Yeah, definitely, definitely. But I think a lot of it comes from just not having to upload the files all the time. But compared to Gemini, I have to be like a lot more precise with like the exact implementation details. But it's like really good. Like really good. I just need to be careful because I'm like trying my best to not be disconnected from the code. So I often still spend time looking through all the code changes it made. Which is very important because it often makes me realize certain issues. Because it is scary to just let it automatically do everything. But I'm really avoiding that. I'm still very much involved in the code. It could still be faster, but I don't want to be completely detached. I want to know exactly what's happening. But I'm very satisfied. Okay, we have like 9 more blocks to go up. And then eventually we'll be out of the basalt deltas. Hope to not run into any lava up here. That would be very much appreciated. Oh my god, I thought that was lava. Thought that was just lava. No, AGI is probably the most interesting. What would you say is like the average reading time for that article? Because if it's like, oh, everything beyond like 20 minutes gets tedious for me to focus on. My attention span is cooked. But actually not in the way you might think. I'm not one of those TikTok doom scrollers. Far from it. I'm just like, I wanna work on my own stuff. 20, wait, no, that's devourable. Wait, that's a lot better than I thought. I can do that. I'll promise I'll have it read until tomorrow, if you send me the link on Discord. You have to send me on Discord though, because otherwise, I will forget. Because if I open Discord after the stream, I'll get the notification, and I'll see it, and I'll read it. Can you just send me on Discord? That'd be incredible. Because I will open up Discord after the stream. Chinese colleague of yours wrote it. Oh my god. Dude, you're so well connected to, like, goated people. I understand where your goatedness is coming from. Yeah, I'm creating new words. Alright, we're in Y120. They should not ever run into any caves now if we just start pushing. I'm gonna start pushing east like crazy until the pie chart loads in something new. Okay, this is still the old Bastion, yeah. Maybe I want to unload the Bastion first, just to be sure that I'm, like, pushing towards something new. It's gonna be tedious, though. A lot of clicking, because the problem is clicking faster actually makes the block break faster, so it's, like, very painful. Especially butterfly clicking. Oh, freaking way. Much pain. $25? People are so successful. And then there's me. I'm good at existing. Hey, that's something, right? Oh my god. We're netherracking. Oh, it's so good, it's so good, it's so good, it's so good, it's so good. Like, I can literally just mine, the pickaxe will never die, it's just gonna be good. And it is so beautiful. Then there's freaking blackstone again. Could never be good in. I appreciate that. By the way, whenever I say that I'm good at existing, like, I know that I have values, and I know I've done some pretty crazy stuff in my life. That many can only dream of achieving. Like, obviously, if you have freaking I have like 4 trophies in my room that are from pretty big competitions, 2 of them first places. I have like an F ton of medals and trophies, like, yeah. Also, still wish you could recruit it. Yeah, like, again, I'm not denying that. It's still open. It is still very much open. I've never said no. However, I do think my current plan would more be towards like a part-time job, but I don't know. Because ideally, I still want to have like a couple full days that I can just focus on content. As of now, like I don't know if you missed it. We're pretty much nearing. Like this is crazy. Yeah, 102 new subscribers in the last 28 days. Like by far, like twice the most I've ever had before. Like, it's crazy. Took a minute for yeah, exactly. I'm kind of looking for something smaller that's like software development or something. That's like 3 days a week, but it'd be fine if those days are like 12 hours or whatever. I can tank that. Because that would cover my insurance, right? I don't have to be like privately insured because that would be hella expensive. So I'd be insured through the company, and then I could have like 4 days where I can just focus on content. That would be amazing. That would be a life I could do. I'd obviously have to switch up my schedule a little bit for all my trainings, but that'd be really awesome. But currently, I don't think I want to devote myself to like a full-time job. I'm kind of hoping that I can do it part-time and make enough money out of this as like the second half. That's probably not happening. For content creation to kind of cover the remaining work income. I don't know. Or how much impact I could have on my career? Well, of course. But I want to be happy. And currently I'm not happy pursuing a path where I only work. Like something else in content creation. And it's really difficult because if I can't put my mind to it, right? If I'm not fully invested into something, I will never work as hard as I currently am, right? Because if there's even just a tiny thing that ruins a fraction of my motivation, it's just such a big difference. Like impacting the yeah, I know, but it doesn't help me if I'm not happy. I try to do a lot for people, and I hope I can even achieve that by like just making a handful of people happy here through the streams, right? Like I really care about people. I couldn't live without, but I don't think that would make me happy. And I do believe I can make an impact even with smaller job positions that are not full-time. I enjoy this too much. That's what I want to do. Despite being aware that most likely I'll never financially cover myself through content creation. I mean, things are looking up. We're breaking records right now. In subscriber numbers, which is awesome. Like, even the short from yesterday. 7 new subscribers. I haven't even checked the one from today. Already have any idea? Yeah, I know. Oh, what? Speedrunning Max Bad Omen. Hold on. What? Why did a second YouTube Shorts just come out? Why? Did I schedule a YouTube Short? No! No! What? Hello? Why is a YouTube Short coming out right now? I misscheduled something. I accidentally set it to be... Who are you? Speedrunning Bad Omen. Yeah, oh my freaking god. How, can I still change this? Private. And then I want to reschedule this. At 13th of April. What's this one? Today is the 12th of April. It's already past midnight. It's Sunday. At 4 p.m. Schedule. Oh my god. I'm so glad I just noticed. Within the same minutes. Freaking hell, I misscheduled one. It's not that easy to schedule 100 videos at once. I accidentally forgot to set the time. Okay, hopefully the rest is fine. I've scheduled videos until June 24th. Okay. Yeah, this latest shorts. How many subs from this one? 3. Like, just consistent. It's great. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. That, I'm so glad I just noticed that. Got this at the right time there. I really appreciate you, like, trying to push me for it. But this might sound weird. Because I constantly am just yapping about, like, how I have, like, no work experience. But I do know what it does to me if I don't enjoy something. Which is generally something I'm really worried about. Finding a job that I'm truly, truly passionate about. Because there's a lot of things in my life where I'm constantly, like, changing interests. I shouldn't say a lot. Gotten less. More or less sticking to the same things now, but still a lot of interest change. And I'm, like, scared that as soon as I start working in, like, a field, and I feel like, okay, I kind of know how everything works, I want to do something new. I don't know how that, like, if that really happens a lot in these kind of jobs, but with the... What was the example I was thinking about? Oh, I forgot. Whatever. Yeah, like, the learning new topics is really cool. But I feel like as soon as I've learned the topics, I get bored. Because I do have to be honest about this. This is the exact issue I've run into with uni right now. Yeah, AI is cool and all, but most of the subjects have been relatively basic. I've learned it, kind of. And now, I don't care about it anymore. It's like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's always changing, but the problem is the uni courses don't really change that much either. Or, like, with it. So, I don't think once I go into the job scene, it's gonna be an issue. Yeah. Yeah, with the AI, it's not gonna be a problem. It's just like the courses are relatively stale right now. No, exactly. Well, I need to finish my bachelor's. That's what I'm saying. I need to first finish my degree. I'm not done yet. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'll be done after the bachelor's and just moving on. I don't think I want to do the master's. I'm tired of that. I want to just work something. I hope that just works. That's almost done. Well, hear me out. Like, I've obviously slowing things down because I want to focus more on content creation. So, I won't be done after this semester. It's going to be 7 semesters. So, I'll be done in, like, February. Unless I can find some summer courses that give me enough credits. But at the end of this semester, I'll be lacking, like, 12 credits, which will be, like, two courses or something. And it's mainly because I didn't get assigned to certain courses. Which I guess is good ultimately because I'm so relaxed. I don't think I've ever been this relaxed over like a 2-month period in my life in a long time. I just want to bring that up. I don't think I've been this satisfied with my like life for this long in a really long time. Because even during the gap where I graduated from like high school or whatever to starting uni, even that gap was like hella stressful. With like military in the way. And then I had like health issues without end. Okay, hear me out. Are we getting anywhere? No. I wonder... I'm still loading in... Okay, what render is this on now? 1923. Okay. So we're definitely... I'm gonna stay on 24. Yeah, good. So, now, there's no spawner, which means we're far enough away from the bastion. I'm on... Oh my god. Digging through the netherrack, I'm already at 276. Okay, I'm gonna definitely push east now. There is... no entities. Okay. Look how chill this is. We're so fast now. Because I can just do the yapping and do the same thing over and over again, right? So good. Netherrack is actually, like, really chill. This is so good. Like, you cannot tell me that this is worse than bridging. Just, like, no way. But I have to hope that I get a spawner loading in soon. But as soon as I do, I can basically use the pie chart to tell me where I have to go. It's so much less painful than what I did before, though. I just have to pray that the crashes don't happen. I literally just have to pray those crashes don't happen. At least I technically know how to prevent the crash. Because this is the play now, actually. This is the play now. Ideally, I can prevent the crash from happening until I know where the next spawner is. And then I could theoretically go there in the overworld and build another portal close to it. That is a strategy I could do if I run into a crash once I have another spawner load in. But currently, we are not making progress yet because I don't have a spawner. As soon as I have a new spawner pop up, that's like a massive W regardless. Because then I have an estimate of where I want to go. Even if it crashes, I can set myself back to the overworld just as we did. And reset the nether. Bum, bum. I've mastered the art of mining at this point. It's awesome. It's very tedious. So much clicking, though. Oh, at least netherrack is only like 3 clicks. Wait, it's only 2 clicks. Okay, I can save some clicks then. Yeah, it's only 2 clicks. Yeah, I should do an auto hotkey script for this, but I'm alright because I don't want to fall asleep. I'm still the streamer here and I want to do something. So that's fine. I would only really consider building a macro for something where I would have to like actually AFK. But since I'm still actively playing, it's okay. I can just swap fingers on the left click. Yeah, exactly. That ain't what we're doing. Alright, but we can really push the coordinates now. Nothing new yet. Oh, I have entities load in. No. No, it's on a very low count. I don't know how well you guys can see it. I hope the pickaxe just has infinite durability this way. I'm not fully sure, but should have. What? That's crazy. Just go here. I actually have to build? I did not expect that. No, I don't need a bastion. All I need is a fortress. I've already gone towards Treasure Bastion. Because it was a spawner. I spent 4 hours getting there. No, I have like 5 stacks of ender pearls. You need to know that I am mastering this version, and I've basically found a way of duplicating. Since we also have to get 3 Wither Skeleton Skulls for the Wither, I can dupe those, obviously, so I only need 1 Wither Skeleton Skull, and also only 1 Blaze Rod. No, I have, like, honestly, I have infinite ender pearls. Because we have a duplicator. Called the More Trident Duplicator. Because he actually found the setup. I obviously initially found the mechanic. It's pretty weird. Basically... Oh, this is bad. Oh well. This is really bad. Am I on peaceful? No, easy. Why don't I just regen the whole thing? Huh? Okay. Why am I not getting hungry? Slightly weird. Basically, by killing a chest, all of its contents dupe. Because I ate a sandwich? Ah, you're so funny. Streamer, instead of dealing with the stupid underwater lighting, I just, well, deleted the water. Okay, fair. That's also possible. One day I'll visit? Oh my god, that'd be crazy. So yeah, basically all I need from the fortress is a single blaze rod and a single wither skeleton skull. That's it. But I think once I find the fortress, I'll bring a diamond sword. What are we doing? Okay. Okay, you're already there. We're gonna take this here. There. Okay, this. I just don't want my pickaxe to fall down, so I'm gonna break it by hand. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Just delete the water. You got this. Stupid, I haven't thought of that. Okay, we're nearly there. Mine this, mine this, mine this, mine this. Looks way better. Yeah, I'd assume so. I very much assume so. I'm not particularly like I think I know a similar shader. I'm not sure if it's the exact same. But I don't particularly like the water of that shader. very dense and very blue. Too dark blue for me. Oh my god, Ethan! Welcome in! Yes, HERDCRAFT is great. Look at the timer, though! Look at the timer! I've spent over 6 hours looking for a fortress and I still don't have one. It's great, though. It's great. It's great. It's great. It's the worst nether possible. And I'll give you a quick rundown. I've spent 4 hours bridging towards a treasure bastion, just to see that it's a treasure. Then I've gone back, started going a different quadrant. I know like 3 quadrants are just bastion. So I'm pushing insanely far southeast now. And then I figured out, wait, it's like way smarter to just go above the nether roof, right? Because here, like not above the nether roof, towards the nether roof. Getting above it is kind of tricky. But here, I can now, if I get close to the roof, I can basically just dig tunnels. Which is way more convenient ultimately. So all I have is a pickaxe. Right? And I'm just like going above the roof. But when I first did that, I actually had a crash over and over and over and over again. So I had to do a bit of data files magic, deleting chunks, deleting regions, and that didn't fix it. A weird issue with these living blocks, right? And thank you for the 7 streak. Let's freaking go. What I'm getting at is I had like a very weird crash. I updated my mods, but I'm not sure if that fixes it now. But basically what I did is I had to use the player.dat file to reset my coordinates through the dat file, through NBT Explorer. I set my coordinates to my spawn point in the overworld and then deleted the entire nether. So this is basically a reset nether that doesn't have the bridging anymore. I have a backup of all the bridges still. But that basically means I now, yeah, I'm on a completely new nether. It's still the same one, but hopefully without the instability, please. And I'm still on 24 render, by the way. 24 render. It is the worst possible nether. Like, it's literally for this kind of challenge, it's the worst possible nether. I don't think I even had a nether this bad in any of my speedruns before. I'm actually just convinced. Oh, now I'm getting hungry. Okay. That'll be an issue. It's okay. We can go back eventually. Must be where you mine stuff for the bridge and just didn't kill the blocks? No, that's why where do I have it? This. I tried it. I'm just responding to the message. This. Basically, after the world crashed, I tried to spam that command as quickly as possible, and it worked like 3 or 4 times. Which kills all of these living blocks. Including all my tools. I had to do that like 4 times, but it didn't fix it. Oh, no, don't fall down. No! I still caught you. This is bad, though. How do you get up now? Get in. Oh, wait, that was like actually chill. Oh, okay, thank you. Stay here, please. Thank you. So I did that. I killed all the things, and still didn't fix it. So if it happens again, I can just hope that I'm close enough to a fortress that I can reset my position again through the game files and then actually use the overworld to travel to the nether locations where I suspect the fortress. That's all I can do. Yeah, it's ultimately just a skill issue. I don't know. But this version, I mean, the version is surprisingly stable up until the crashes. Truly, we're just fine again. Food to eat while watching this. Let's freaking go. Thank you, Ethan, for tuning in, and I hope you have a great start into the sun. I hope you slept well. And yeah, thank you so much, Ethan, by the way. You've been blessing me with the new emotes. I'm glad you're enjoying them as much as me and XL are. XL and me, sorry. Gotta turn that around. Apologies for not being polite. Okay. Slept very well, that's lovely to hear. Did okay read the article? Oh yeah, that'd be interesting. Love the new ones. Let's freaking go! Thank you so much. Get out here. This. I'll have to go back for food soon. I'm gonna try and walk as much as possible, though. Shouldn't be too bad, then. And when we continue. Okay, surely we got a spawner loading in at some point, right? That isn't a treasure? That'd be awesome. Okay. We're already approaching over 500 blocks traveled. No, it's like undoubtedly the worst possible nether. Stay here. Why am I running into so many ravines now? It's pain. You're annoying. No, what? Who placed you there? Wait, what are you gaming? What a gaming session. Is Green Top something you're still playing? I wonder. Oh my god, that's sick. Rocket League, I've only played that like once. I think that was also during the 30-hour stream. Actually, crazy. I've played so many games during the 30-hour stream that I've never played again. Like, I don't think I ever played Ark on stream other than the 30-hour stream. Same with Rocket League. Same with, like, The Forest. Like, the first title. Same with... Dude, I played so many games during that stream. Crazy. Looks way better without the body, yeah. Hold on, Oscar. Oh wait, you guys can just come over. Well, I would have thought for it to come over. Okay, actually not too bad. Reloading in anything. Please. I thought I just killed my pickaxe again. How am I not loading in a freaking spawner, man? This is brutal. Thank you and Linus for making the human emotes exist. Yeah, absolutely goated. Thank you, XL. Thank you, Zakor Art. Oh, come here. Thank God there's no lava down there. Okay, we're good. Hey, how much terrain I'm running into now? There's no spawner though. I guess I could still go higher, but This way it's a little more exciting, I guess. This is clinically insane, and I'm proud of it. And I am proud of it. Alright. Come with me. Let's go. Oh, we love you. Thank you. Thank you. Aww. Actually, really kind. Yeah, Slow, let's freaking go. Slow made it. We're so back. Almost 6 AM. Yeah. Well, I still appreciate you being here. I guess it's Saturday to Sunday, where it doesn't matter as much, right? No, I'm pretty convinced, Ethan. The pickaxe doesn't actually use up any durability. Yeah, so Slow, to give you a rundown, it's a bit complicated. Basically, I spent like 4 hours bridging towards a spawner that ended up being a treasure bastion. Right? And I might still be loading the spawner for the treasure? No, never mind. I have no spawner in 32 RD now. Okay, great. Oh wait, I do? Hold on. Are we actually loading in a new spawner? No, I think that's still the treasure bastion. I definitely want to still go lower. Yeah, never mind. It's actually just there. Basically, I know there's a bastion in like 3 quadrants. So I'm pushing second ring southeast. Pause. Second ring. Hoping for a fortress. But basically, I went towards the treasure bastion. That was obviously a pain seeing that. But that's not even the biggest issue. I then went a different direction, right? I had to dig through so much basalt. Same way I'm doing right now. Went over some terrain, had to bridge more, blah, 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 blah. That's all fine. But then I ultimately ran into very strange game crashes over and over again. Like right after trying the world, it would crash immediately. Then I tried to like fix it by immediately killing all of these living block entities. Right? Didn't fix it either. So I used MCA Selector, which is basically a tool you can use to remove region files. So basically I can delete parts of like certain dimensions. That way I first cleared like everything that was southeast of me. I cleared all the nether regions. It technically didn't reset anything that I've already built or dug. It just resets everything that like was in front of me. Because maybe there were some weird entities going on that crashed it. Because it was definitely spitting an error with one of these like living block entities. That didn't work either. So basically what I had to do, I went into the world file. I made a backup as well. I went into the world file. I reset my player position to be like, I basically modified the player file, the player data file, to tell the game, put me into the overworld where my spawn point is. You can also see the spawn points. I just copied the chords over. Put the player where my overworld spawn point is, and then I completely deleted the nether file. So it just generates again. Obviously the exact same nether, but just my bridge is gone, my other tunnels are gone, it's all gone. Reset the nether. Yeah, now we're back. And now obviously I don't have to go towards the treasure bastion anymore because I know it's there. So I've decided it's actually way faster to, yeah, just dig relatively close to the nether roof because it's very much of the same terrain. So I had a lot of basalt to go through at first, but this is where I've just been digging with the freaking pickaxe over and over again. But yeah, deleting the nether entirely, setting my player position back to the overworld where my bed is, that seemed to have fixed the crashes for now. But yeah, that's what I've been going through. So the nether is basically reset, but I'm not losing progress in the sense of I like still know the Bastion is there, and I know going that direction will not be a fortress. How deep can I make my voice?
How deep can I make my voice? Oh god. I don't know. That's all I can do.
Okay, that's yep. I tried. All right, I tried. right. It's an attempt. Because I feel like anyone could learn to have a more high-pitched voice, but I feel like going lower-pitched is not possible. Because then you just need longer vocal cords. That was something. Clip that. Clip it! The problem is I don't benefit from anything you guys clip. I guess I could upload it to the archive channel, but... So not... I know I should give you guys incentives to clip, but I have like no benefit from clipping. Because yeah, take the content out of the edited videos. Yeah, but of course I've been practicing that for the voiceovers here. Yeah, that will forever be my voiceover voice. Because I like the distinction of this narrator voice and my stream voice. I really like that. I like when it's like crystal clear what is voiceover, what isn't. Yeah, it's nice. Oh yeah, XL, I wanted to ask about this as well. Because I'm soon gonna get to that. Do you think it's even worth it to put captions wherever I have a voiceover? Because in Woomba's most recent video, he doesn't even do that either. So, I might only do captions for the very first, like, intro. And not do that at all in any other part of the video. Yeah, I don't think either. I'm slowly understanding that. Because, yeah, I fully watched Woomba's most recent video, which is still the kind of content I'm comparing myself most to. And he doesn't even have captions for the intro. Captions are really important for YouTube Shorts. Which is why I'll keep them there. Captions are really important for YouTube Shorts. But those I'm treating separately. YouTube Shorts will always have captions, that's out of the question. But I'm talking about the long-form videos. Because the long-form videos I'm inspired by the most, they currently don't have captions at all. Not even for the intro. Which I was very surprised to see. But it, like, didn't harm it. It was a good video. And I fully watched it the whole way through, and it was like a 2-hour video. So it clearly works. So, I just wanted to ask about this. For me, in my head, it was pretty clear that I very much think I can save a lot of effort just not doing the captions there. Because doing the captions for the YouTube Shorts is a lot easier. Because I can automate that in a way. Videos don't get... Yeah, exactly. It's absolutely great. Because the video will be good enough by the footage itself. It doesn't need anything else flashy on the screen to like make it entertaining. Okay, I don't mind this by hand. I don't want the pickaxe to fall off. Whoa, you're fast. Now here's the thing. I'm slowly starving. So I'm committing back. We make good progress though. Still no new... Dude. How have I not loaded a spawner? 26 chunks. No spawner. Like... Again, this is actually the worst nether I've ever had in speedrunning ever. And it's in this... It's in this freaking challenge. Like, are we for real? It's crazy. Okay. We'll grab some golden carrots and then we'll continue. That's all we're gonna do until we find the fortress. And this is like so safe being up here. It's really good. There's a few aspects to this, Ethan. Basically, if you guys make Twitch clips, they would end up as a YouTube Shorts on the archive channel. That's something I can do. But if there's clips from a stream that I would upload as a separate YouTube Short. So basically, this is where it gets a bit complicated. This right now is a YouTube project. If I'm doing something that will be a YouTube video anyways, I will first make the YouTube video and then make the YouTube Shorts out of the edited footage. So I don't have to do it twice, right? That's what I'm doing right now. And it's currently, I have double the subscriber gain over the best months. Like I have over 100 subs in the last 28 days. It's crazy good for me personally right now. So I take the YouTube Shorts right off the edited footage. However, and this was like the beginning of 2026, I had a lot of YouTube Shorts that went up on Wednesdays and Saturdays. Those YouTube Shorts were separate clips that weren't part of any other YouTube video, right? Those YouTube Shorts tend to get more views, which I understand, obviously. Those shorts also notified subscribers because they're actually new content that aren't part of any long-form video, right? Those clips, however, I need to make myself so I can properly download them. And it's just easier because I know what I want for it. Right? And I also need to make them myself because I often need to use the highlight tool, which allows me to create clips that are longer than a minute. Right? So very often I need to create those clips myself because for context, it often has to be longer than a minute. And you guys are restricted to a minute. That's the next thing. So the only reason where I need you guys to clip something is usually if it should be a YouTube short for the archive channel, which we've recently had that. We have a clip from yesterday. That's a YouTube short on the archive channel now. Good morning, Kaylee! Good morning, good morning! Thank you so much, hope you're doing amazing. So, I know clipping is nice for like engagement and stuff, but for YouTube content, I don't need clipping because it's gonna be edited anyways. And for... Come on, Pickaxe. And for other YouTube shorts that aren't part of content... Where are you? Oh, you fell down. Aren't part of content, it would... require someone that has editor privileges on this Twitch account anyways to create highlights that are longer than a minute. Because very rarely I can have a good YouTube short from just a minute of footage. So I hope that makes sense. So, and there's one other place where I actually need you guys to clip it. That is when we want to create a Twitch moment. Or a featured clip. It's actually two different things, but I guess the clips that are featured on my channel main page, those clips have to be clips that you guys made. That's the only place where it actually makes the most sense. I can only properly feature clips if you guys make them. Good night, Slow. So if a clip is really good, and you would say, that's a clip people have to see as like the first thing when they find my channel. That kind of clip you guys would have to create. But then it will also be bound to 1 minute. But that kind of clip I could feature. So there's a lot of complexity to this. Very often I don't need it. Oh, there you are. Dude, look at how far I went. Oh my freaking god. And I still haven't loaded in a new spawner. This is so crazy. About that part, I have to look into it again, but I'm pretty sure. There was an issue with me not being able to make my own clips and feature them. But you might be... No, 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 no. Might be right. I'd have to look into that to be fully sure. Oh my god, Mazzy! How are you doing? Hope you have an amazing weekend. Hope you had a great week. Lovely seeing you again. Thank you so much. How much you dug. Yeah, there will be so much more still. Yeah, Mazzy, don't be confused. We are playing the 2026 April Fool's version of Minecraft Java. It is an incredibly tedious version. But one thing is partly given through the fact that I literally have the worst possible nether in existence. I have spent over 6 hours in this nether already. Right, it creates this different portal. It doesn't make sense. Okay, we're going back for food. And then we'll continue digging. But because of a crash, I had to reset the nether. So a lot of the digging and building I've already done in the nether, I actually had to reset. So it might not look like as much. The progress you see now is only the last like hour. But yeah, the version is really bad. You have no inventory. All you have is, well, you can be friends with blocks and tools and stuff. It's very messy. And I'll definitely be the first and probably forever only person to hopefully complete all advancements. Because we found a pretty brutal duplication glitch. You'll see how that works right now. Well, there's a bit more to this entire thing. We actually had to build a contraption. It took a lot of figuring out. But now I have a bit of a glitched chest here. That basically means if I get these guys in, everything in this everything in this chest, just like remember it, the 35, the swords, the pickaxes, whatever. We can move this chest here. We can drop everything out of the chest, making it empty. So this chest ate the chest now. And now it's already duped. We can make it all collect. And now we've basically duped the contents of that chest. It popped out, plus it's all done here. So yeah, that's how easy it is now with the entire setup. Took so much figuring out though. This is the more Trident duper, named after the person who's come up with the this redstone contraption. I initially figured out the glitch, which for whatever reason I think it's not even a glitch, because it's just killing the chest ultimately. But it's very complicated. We figured out a lot. Okay, yeah. With that, I've basically duplicated my food. Plenty, plenty, plenty. I'm gonna drop a couple of golden carrots. Gonna eat some of them. Then I'll have training. Have them follow me. And have the pickaxe follow me. And we're going back into the nether. What we're gonna do in the overworld, just wanna have some food. Keep on mining. No. One golden carrot died. Doid. Okay. But yeah, that means I can essentially always dupe. Whenever I die, I'll just dupe my equipment. Which is also why, you can see in the very top row of the tracker, there's a lot of mobs that I have to kill. One of them is the Wither. So I essentially only need one Wither Skeleton Skull. And we can dupe that up. It's pretty awesome. No, where did I go? Oh, I just burned another gold. Okay, it's whatever. 3 will get us far enough for now. And basically, the entire redstone contraption I just showed is a very well-timed and thought-out set up to basically cast or like spill out a lava bucket long enough that it kills a chest but doesn't burn its contents. That's basically what it does. And killing a chest basically duplicates the stuff. But for whatever reason, after a certain amount of times doing that, you don't even need to kill the chest anymore, but rather just do what you just saw me do earlier. By dropping the contents of a chest before it, have the chest be consumed, and the contents there again. For monsters killed? Well, I mean, there's Monster Hunter, which is just any hostile mob. Then there's Monsters Hunted, which is everything. Yeah, there are still nether mobs. That means I do have to go to a... Well, actually, I have to go to a bastion. I just realized I actually have to go to a piglin brute. Oh, wait, that's a good shout. Oh, well. So there would have been a reason to go for that treasure bastion. But surely we can do better. I guess I have an estimate of where that treasure bastion is, and I could go back to it through the overworlds, technically. Oh, I forgot about piglin brutes. Oh, that's actually stupid. That means I do have to find another bastion. But the thing is, life will be different once the dragon is killed and everything. Because as soon as we've killed the dragon, we've killed the shulker, I won't be bound to the stronghold anymore. That's when I'll be duping up everything I'll need for the rest of the run. And then I'll be traveling with a chest through the overworld the entire time. Chests have so much health that as long as they don't fall in lava, they'll be surviving at all times. Well, I do have to make sure like hostile mobs don't punch the entire time, but it's still very strong. What I'm trying to get at is as soon as I'm not bound to spawn anymore, or to my respawn point per se, yeah, I can build nether portals wherever I want. I'm not forced to be at the duper anymore. It'll just be fine, actually. It'll make things easier once I'm not bound to a location anymore. But obviously, as long as I still need the wither skulls and the blaze rods, I am still bound to my respawn point. It will be fine, actually. Okay. From here. Alright. Only 3 golden carrots. That will last us for a bit. Sounds very fun and way too difficult. Yeah. So difficult, in fact, that I'm convinced whatever time I get here will never be beaten. Because nobody wants to even attempt this category. So I'm hopefully going to be back-to-back only ever completionist on all advancements in April Fools. Because even last year, the last year's April Fools, nobody has done all advancements a single time. They've done it 3 times. But this version is certainly way harder. So 2025 April Fools will probably forever be my favorite version of all time. It's actually a really, really fun version. Because you get to an elytra really, really quickly. And it doesn't add like a really annoying game mechanic or anything. It's just a different world setting. Really. That's what it's about. But you still have like full freedom, you have your full inventory, blah blah blah. the different ways of getting the elytra. It's basically custom dimensions. It's really cool. Yes, you got the NASA badge. Oh my god, I'm so happy about that. Yes. By the way, Ethan, it was so funny. I know, like, yes, I mentioned, right, I wanted you to try and get in contact with me through the NASA chat. Obviously, it's ridiculous when there's like 200,000 people watching. I kept getting the Chatterino pings, and I looked for the message, and I couldn't find it. I was like thinking if I should change the color of the ping. But I wasn't sure what color would be more noticeable. So I don't know how many times you pinged me. I don't know how many times you pinged me in the NASA chat. But I only found your message once. And it was so hard. It was so hard. But I'm glad you tried until I got it. I hope you even saw that I got it. But I did, yeah. Oh my god, that was so good. Yeah. Out of the 3 or 4 times, I only saw it once. I couldn't find it. It was too fast. Like, I got the notification for the ping. Like, Chatterino, you know how it works. Oh my god, it's so funny. You couldn't find my message yet. Yeah. Like, at first, I couldn't ping you. It didn't show up your name. And therefore, I was kind of just waiting for you. And therefore, I only managed to respond to you once. Which probably you just missed that then, but it did work. It did work. We got communication established, which is crazy. Yeah, exactly. I did get your message. Very freaking awesome. Oh, that's so good. By the way, why am I back in a Basalt Delta? Can we just like... maybe not be? I still don't have a spawner. Where do I go? I don't want to be in the Basalt Delta, actually, if I can avoid it. It's probably not going to be possible. So yeah, if anyone is not quite understanding what I'm doing right now, basically, I have this diamond pickaxe right here that more or less insta-mines the netherrack for me, and as soon as it does... Okay, I guess it's just going to be Basalt anyways. So we'll go here. But I basically have the pickaxe that will mine... it for me, and then I have to kill the block entity itself. Like, it's a living being. It's literally a living block. But I have to kill that now. So, pickaxe mines it for me. Then I have to kill it. Still faster than breaking it by hand entirely. Because obviously, if I broke it by hand, right, like, it wouldn't drop. I can show that real quickly. Then it wouldn't create the living block entity. Oh my, okay. You guys have to believe me. You guys constantly jumping in front of me. Problem is with the braking here, the click speed actually kind of matters. Just so much clicking now, but it's okay. I'll go until I have a freaking spawner on time. Either it's gonna be a treasure bastion, and we just keep on going, or we'll get there. Let's see how high we can get the coordinates. 270 on both already. This is still way better than having to bridge. It's fine. I'll stay on the NASA badge for a little bit, but I'll definitely switch back to the Minecraft chicken one. That, by the way, I just want to give a quick reminder. I don't know if Twitch is doing this properly. Dogmaster mentioned it earlier. It didn't work. But I have the Minecraft sponsorship thing active right now. So not only can you guys actually support me even more through watching ads, but technically, if you don't have that cute little chicken badge, if you sub or gift the sub, you can get that badge until April 14th. On any Minecraft streamer that has this Minecraft promotion active. And I just wanted to explain what that is about. Obviously, spend your money wisely. Life is hard out there, and especially keeping your financial stuff together is really, really important. So I'm never, ever begging for subs. Please no, don't think that now. I just wanted to add the explanation that I'm basically able to get free money from Minecraft. That's basically my point. Even without you guys having Basically no difference. Just that the stream might look slightly different. Yes, exactly. Maybe you remember also me saying that this is literally the worst nether I've ever had. I've only ever been in a Basalt Delta and a nether waste. And I saw that there was another nether waste this way. I've not seen any other biome yet. So it's basically just nether waste and Basalt so far. This is obviously a separate Basalt Delta. And the other one is already huge. Like for an entire like 250 blocks that I was bridging. It was fully Basalt. Dude, my arm is cramping. I'm literally clicking with my left hand now. Ugh. I can't click anymore. I'm actually cramping. The Minecraft promotion or Twitch co-op still going? Yeah, it's for whatever reason, like it says it's active for my channel, but maybe subscribers don't see it. Maybe subscribers don't see it. It is activated on my channel right now. Promotion is activated. Maybe I can check real quick. Does it at least activate on the phone? Can I see that? I'm so confused. Why are you guys not seeing that? Yay, gain another sub. Let's go. Yeah, but I cannot complain. YouTube is going crazy. YouTube subs are going crazy. Can I see my own stream, please? Does it show up? Oh, it might not show up for subs, huh? Yeah. It doesn't seem to show up for subs. Maybe I can I go incognito tab? Something? Twitch.tv/LNXS. Does it show here? Wait, what? Oh, it does say it here, though. Get rewards by watching... View details. Okay, I'm not logged in. Oh yeah, we're inceptionizing now. It doesn't look... Oh, whatever. That's funny. Like, it's definitely active. So... You guys can get the drops, whatever. Asking for your help regarding advanced. Would you mind taking a look at it when you have a moment? Oh, sure. Like, if it's urgent. I have a history of my stream completely crashing when I open up Discord. But I think that was a hardware acceleration thing. So, hopefully that's just done now. Can I? Frick, can I mark a message as unread? Yes, thank you. Because I want to message. See that again. Hey, I'm very grateful in advance we still displays IGT even in versions for some reason. The external timer I previously used, which was compatible with version 117 through 121.11, stopped working and version advanced continues. That is fantastic. However, I did notice that once advanced IGT exceeds 1 hour, it stops displaying milliseconds. Since players are often limited to playing vanilla whenever the version is released, would it be possible to add an option advanced that allows users to choose whatever? Oh, yeah. I thought. Okay. Two things. Basically, I can explain that on the spot. Let's compare. This is a 120 instance. See how if you go into a world, this is the world file, right? You have the advancements and you have the stats folders right in the world file, right? And Advancedly, obviously, is only allowed to read from either the advancements or stats files. I'm not allowed to touch anything else with the tracker. That would be against the rules. So it just converts the playtime of ticks. Let's play _time, I believe. Or something with time. Sneak time. Time since death. Total world time. Yeah, that's a good example. For example, the total world time. It's not the total world time, though. There we go. It's this. So this entry right here, the Minecraft :play _time, that's the entry that Advancedly reads from, right? This is basically the amount of ticks right? So you divide this by 1200, so 1200, and that would then tell you how many minutes, blah, blah. So Advancedly internally does this conversion. I'll take the note on that immediately. Let me remove changes, blah, 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 blah. Okay, here. I'm gonna add that immediately. Obviously, I'm still working on co-op features, so I can't send you a new version right away. Add the option to display milliseconds regardless. Because I obviously I remove the milliseconds as soon as the timer, hits a higher value, so it doesn't get too long. But if you insist on always keeping the milliseconds there, I can make that a simple checkbox in the main tracker settings. Probably just tracker tab or something. That's totally fine. That's very easy to do. But going back into this file right here, that's the entry it tracks, right? And the reason, that's all the reason why Advancedly is currently the only tracker that works for like 26.1 upwards, is because now if I were to go into a 26.1 instance, this is a 26.1 instance, saves, Achievement Tour Challenge World, then you can see there is now this, oh, you can't see it, sorry. This is a 26.1 instance, right? I went into the world, same as before, but now, instead of there being like an advancements and stats folder, there is now this players folder, and now you have the advancements and stats folders in here. So basically, AA tool fails to work because the game files AA tool or Advancedly read from, those game files are now within the players folder. So in Advancedly, I have a simple if condition. If the version is that or higher, it additionally looks into the players folder, right? Or like the path it checks is the players folder, and then it finds it in here. And that's basically the main reason why that doesn't work, which is why your external timer doesn't work. I assume it shouldn't be too hard for that timer to update as well. So yes, I can very easily add that millisecond thing. I just thought the timer would get too long, which is why I did that. And secondly, why AA tool fails entirely with 26.1 upwards is because the game files have been rearranged. Hope that makes sense. Obviously, I've had to kind of learn all of that while working on it, but it's not really that complicated. So I hope that helps to kind of understand things a little bit, and I can very much make that work. Just be aware that I'm currently working on co-op features. Yo, Fixie, hi, welcome in on YouTube. I'm currently working on co-op features, and I'm not yet ready to share any Advancedly versions right now because they're currently a little unstable. I still have to do a lot of bug fixing. So I will implement it with the next release, and you will get an early release as soon as it's stable. I can send you one right away. And just be aware that you're totally fine just replacing the .exe file that I'll send you. Wait, let me make sure I don't forget to send it to you as well. Send Dilu. Okay. Right, because that way, you just replace the exe file, you'll have all the settings that transfer over, so you don't lose any of the configuration you've made. Yeah. But currently, it's slightly unstable. Still doing a lot of testing. But yeah, just be aware that you will receive a tracker version that is also version 1.3.1. So it's like the same, technically the same version number as the last public version. I'm doing that intentionally because if you then use the Advancedly version I sent to you, the auto updater is gonna work perfectly fine. So I'm only ever gonna go to version, like the next release will already be 1.4 because co-op is a pretty big deal. So that will definitely be 104. Bum, 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 bum. Been using the version you sent me, and I've nearly finished tracking an entire AA. That's lovely. Wait, what new version are you talking about? What version have I sent you? Oh, I've sent you one 7 days ago. Oh, right! Because we had the file path issue. Yeah. That's such a big fix, by the way. I'll mention that with the next release. Something that went completely under the radar. Just to explain that real quickly. Advancedly for a long time, and I kind of forgot about it, to be honest. Because I'm just working with regular, like, German characters where it doesn't matter. But basically, if you don't use standard English characters, which German uses a lot of the regular Latin, ASCII scripts, whatever. If you don't use the standard English characters, but rather you have like Chinese or certain special characters, whatever. If that's part of the file path that Advancedly has to read, it will break. It will actually just fully break. And so I don't fully know how a lot of the Chinese speedrunners have actually done it, because Advancedly often breaks if it tries to read a Chinese file path. But no, I guess I know how it works. Like the file path that is linked within Advancedly never has the Chinese characters, but like the world file itself does. So that just works still. But basically, there was a relatively easy fix to that, where I'm basically, and this was only a Windows specific thing, by the way. I'm basically, there's an icon.rc file. I forgot what the RC stands for, but it's basically like a library file that when you start Advancedly tells Windows certain basic configurations about Advancedly. So this icon.rc file, as it says, it's called icon. So it primarily tells Windows use that image file for the logo. So that icon.rc file is, for example, the main reason how it's even possible for that .exe file to have the Advancedly logo, right? And within that icon.exe file, I can basically link, or I can basically tell Windows, hey, instead of using the standard ASCII characters, use all UTF-8 characters. UTF-8 is basically a language encoding that allows for basically anything. I don't think there's any limitation, really. And that fully includes all the Chinese characters as well. And by doing so, basically all file path restrictions are just fully gone. Which is awesome. Which is absolutely freaking awesome. So that will be part of the next release. And I guess that's the version I also sent to Delu. But this was before like literally the next day I started working on co-op. It's already been a week ago, so I kind of got that I did that. But yeah. Also another minor thing that's probably not very noticeable, because unfortunately a lot of all advancement speedruns happen to be thunderless, so it never mattered. But I've added a small little feature that basically makes the in-game timer freeze as soon as the run is completed. So as soon as the progress hits 100% and the advancements are completed, then the in-game timer freezes. However, it does not freeze on the main tracker title window. So basically the title bar of the Advancedly window, that's where it doesn't freeze, because that's where it also doesn't say like run completed. Just keeps the information there. So there it doesn't freeze, but on the overlay and the info window within the tracker, the timer now freezes whenever a run is complete. Which just makes sense, because like, you want to see the final time of the run. So the tracker freezes and doesn't progress further, but the title bar of the tracker still progresses the timer. So you have a way of seeing both, which I think is very, very cool. Yes, I'll be adding the milliseconds there. I also had another request to add spacing to the timer. So instead of having the MS for the milliseconds right after the number, you'd be able to add a space in between. I guess I'll just add that as a checkbox as well. So you can have milliseconds display, yes, no, have a space in between, yes, no, kind of thing. That'll be a few very easy settings. I can just add both and sit down, because I had another community request to do so. I'm taking note of everything. The only reason why I'm doing so well on, like, the advanced league... We have a spawner! 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 Where are we going? How far is this thing? Oh my god, I wasn't yapping. Okay, it did load in somewhat recently. Oh my god, this is finally a new spawner. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, let's go to the next chunk border. And then we'll see which way. We'll triangulate. Oh my freaking god, yes, okay. Yeah, so I'll be able to very easily implement that. I'm just very sorry because right now I can't just like implement the feature and send you a new version. I wish I could. I currently just don't have a stable release right now. Or like not release, but like stable version that I would want to give to people to actually use. But as soon as I share it, I guarantee full functionality. Yes, it's this way. It's fully still this way. So I'm honestly keeping the pie chart up. I'm keeping the pie chart up, even though it looks ugly. Well, actually, I'm gonna reduce render by 1 every time I cross a chunk border, because that way I can narrow it down further and further and further. Because until... I'm basically gonna go east, obviously, until the pie chart doesn't show the spawner anymore. After crossing a chunk border, because then I have to go left or right. And we'll figure it out. It's gonna be very far. If you do the math, 24 times 16 is... So it's 240 plus another 144 is 384. So basically, I, in the worst case, have to break a solid 768 basalt until we're there. So it's great. No, my freaking gun. Yeah, it's casual. 700. Close enough. But that is also only if we hit the fortress on this axis and we don't have to go left and right. But I doubt, like, I don't think I've ever seen another biome that is actually like bigger than like 500 blocks. I'm hoping this basalt deltas ends somewhat soon. And these netherrack sections are definitely quite nice for a change here. I'll take that. But yeah, this is the exact content I live for, by the way. Stuff nobody's ever done. Stuff that is so freaking tedious that, yeah, people are even too afraid to try. That's exactly what fuels me. It's awesome. Oh, I'm kind of pissed about not realizing that I did need the piglin brutes. However, I feel like even if I went closer to the bastion, that crash would have happened regardless. I feel like that crash was a matter of time. So I'm expecting that crash to just happen again. Which will be very bad, but at least I'm keeping the coordinates up that are definitely... They are visible on stream. Like we're currently at 391, 275. As long as we keep note of the chords, I could theoretically travel the 8 times distance in the overworld and then go back into the nether. Yeah, like, I'd be surprised if you knew anyone else who did this, because yeah, like, I don't know. Who the hell would that be? Also, on another side note, obviously, if I've been working on an all advancements tracker for like 10 years, 10 months. No, it's not been 10 years yet. Of course, I want people that are very used to AA tool to try it, right? And my biggest wish overall is to have the 116 all advancements world record happen with Advancedly. I know Urka has been working on a 116 AA SSG Black Cat template. You guys don't know, currently the best known 116 set seed for all advancements is the Black Cat seed. And he's actually been making a template for it. I don't think he's streamed recently, but I'm pretty sure Urka will start using Advancedly for AA SSG, which is awesome. So I'm pretty much secured on that front. And I'm expecting whenever Crow Pro goes live next, that he'll be using Advancedly. I'm expecting him to try. He promised me. So that's in the bag. However, I've messaged Kush, and he literally said himself he is so insanely stubborn and lazy that he doesn't think of Hermes being a good enough reason to switch. He needs to be convinced by other runners. Yeah, I basically started begging because Crow's chain of thought made no sense, right? Because Crow was like, I'm so used to AA tool, I don't want to use it, right? And I'm like, dude, you have Hermes live tracking, plus you have the exact AA tool layout that you're used to. Then he asked again, does Advancedly have the AA tool optimized layout? I like all caps, yes. Yes, it does. Seskio made that. Biggest W. The exact optimized layout that basically every runner uses, right? That's my main selling point. It's my main selling point. So I said yes. Right? And then I offered him, like, help. Because obviously I was like, okay, if you want to try it, you can message me on Discord if you run into any issues, right? Because I have message history with Crow Pro. I've been messaging here and there. And then he responded like, I think it should be fine. I'm pretty good with figuring out that kind of stuff. And at that moment, when Crow told me like, okay, he's pretty good with figuring out this kind of stuff, I was like, okay, so you're saying you're too lazy to switch, but you're good at trying out new things? Hello? How can you be good at trying new software if you never try it? Darren was like, brother, are you just stupid? Sorry. No, I hope I haven't convinced now. I obviously didn't point out the flaw in his logic, but you can't tell me that you're good at figuring out new things if you never try new things. And that's the issue. So I've messaged Kush. He said he's too stubborn, can't be convinced. I messaged Catherine as well, Queen Cac. You guys can know her. I messaged Catherine as well. She added me as a Discord friend, but never actually responded. Which is weird, I guess. She did accept my friend request though. Whatever. Kath is great, but when I saw her last stream, she didn't use it. So she's probably a similar Kush situation. Cause I knew if I had Catherine on my side, Kush would be a lot easier to get on board. Right? So the situation is a bit complicated. So both Catherine and Kush are probably only going to be convinced if other runners, other top runners, use it and do well. Now I have the same situation with Snakesy and D. Bowser. Basically the other two top runners that somewhat still actively run AA. Because Dai Pingu is off the table. I don't think he should be running it. Oxidian is off the table. Those are the other two top runners, but they're not playing it. So, we have D. Bowser and we have Snakesy. And Snakesy told me he will only use Advancedly if D. Bowser gets a sub 230 with it. Okay. So now I'm like, alright, I gotta get Bowser to use it. Bowser actually did use Advancedly already, but for whatever reason, the last stream that I actually missed, he didn't use Advancedly anymore. So I definitely gotta, for the next stream, I definitely gotta tell Bowser again, please use Advancedly. Maybe he switched for one of his channel point rewards. That could actually be, because he has a channel point reward to like switch tracker color, which is not as easy to do with Advancedly. That's actually fair. But now basically, I need to make sure Bowser keeps using Advancedly, which he has been very happy with Hermes. So I think he's like pretty much on the boat, because he's already used it, right? I mean, Zertle is not an issue. Zertle has been using my tracker since it came out, basically. So I don't need to mention her. But basically, I need Bowser to get a sub 230, then Snakesy will use it, and hopefully Snakesy will then be the final link to get Catherine and Koosh to use it. And if I then have CrowPro independently use it as well. World record secured, brother. That's the mission, alright? That's the mission to the top. Something he dislikes about Advancedly? Tell me. I think I know. I think I actually know. But you can point it out again. I'm pretty sure I've noted it. There are flaws, because people constantly expect Advancedly to be exactly as a tool. Which again, can I make that clear? Advancedly is not a tool. It is meant to be different. It is a completely different rendering engine. It's a completely different customizability. And of course it's more complicated if you can do more with it. First line of the Onove does not disappear. Oh wait, what? Yeah, because that is an AA tool exclusive thing. Maybe you have an easier time explaining that to Fang Fang. I guess I don't have good connections to Fang Fang. Let me explain. I'll give this my all, so you can explain this to Fang Fang. And this is where AA tool is basically cheating a little bit. Oh, I just opened... Oh. Oops. I opened the wrong version of Advancedly. I gotta go into my... debug environment. Okay, here we go. There we go. AA tool is cheating. AA tool is cheating, and this is one thing that Advancedly will never be able to do. So, let me go over here. 26.1. All advancements template. Bam. Right? Let me change the freaking thing. There we go. So, basically, what Advancedly does... Why is my face cam gone? What did I do? Where's my face cam? Oh, because it's that. Oh. Hello. What's that for now? Face cam was just gone. Basically, what Advancedly does is you have these simple advancements that are all these advancements up here, and then there's complex advancements. Complex advancements are the ones that have the criteria. So Hot Tourist, 2x2, all of these down here are complex advancements because they have multiple parts to them. These individual things are criteria. And you can see right here, this is smithing with style. This advancement right here, these criteria only get completed once you use it on a smithing table, right? So once you apply the trim from a smithing table, that's when this completes. Very straightforward. We know that, right? And these icons down here are what Advancedly puts into the first row of the overlay. The first row of the overlay for this template, and for basically all the All Advancements templates. Oh, I'm breaking because I have two Advancedlys open. This is funny. And another background process. Okay. You should never open two Advancedlys. That's something I haven't fixed yet. Basically, the first row of the overlay displays these things. There's like one other thing that can display in the first row of the overlay. That is when you use basically stats. Stats can also have substats. You can see that, for example, I'll show that one more time here. I have like a test template. Right here, you can see statistics can also have substats. So it's either these icons down here, the chest and the clock, or these small icons here from advancements that get put into the first row of the overlay. Now, this is where it gets interesting. What Fang Fang is talking about are these recipes down here. Basically, in Advancedly, there's a simple setting that I have put on advancements. Let me do snout. Let's just search for advancements, snout. Because recipes... is it this template? Yeah. Oh, these are multi-stage goals. I'm tweaking. I've actually set them as multi-stage goals. Here. Basically, what Fang Fang wants is the overlay should immediately mark the trim as complete whenever the trim is collected. However, collecting the trim does not affect this advancement. Collecting the trim does not affect this advancement. So what Advancedly has to do, and this is just how the game works, Advancedly triggers based off of the recipe of picking up the template. Because luckily, and that's the only way of detecting whether you get a trim or not, luckily, trims have a duplication recipe. So once you get a certain trim, the game unlocks the recipe for duplicating said trim. So here for the Spire Armor trim, this is why there's these separate multi-stage goals, because I have to treat them as entire goals. They can't be put into the small icons. It doesn't work. And so, basically, that's why this is down here, because, yeah, the game only shows you, hey, you have picked up the trim by looking if the recipe is there, right? The recipe comes from the advancement file, which is why the type is advancement, but you can obviously set the path to be a recipe. You can also separate advancements, by the way. Maybe I show this real quick. You can, for advancements, also say it's a recipe. If I do that real quick, then it pushes that specifically into a recipe category. But technically, you can do that. You could move these out up here, and then they will count towards the progress. You can see it's 124 advancements now, because this advancement now actually counts towards the progress. That's a small thing, but doesn't matter. Basically, yeah, what Fang Fang wants is through the recipes, which is why this is separate here. I cannot do anything about the game handling it differently. That's all I can do. The trims get completed through the advancement, and that's what is in the first row, period. And the EA tool cheats that by putting this into the first row. But Advancedly can't do that. I can't do like all of these special cases for very niche things. I have to build my tracker to work for any version, anything. And so this is just a simple rule that all of the small icons, that's the top row. Very simple. And I cannot do anything about the fact that the advancement works differently, right? What you can tell Fang Fang, however, Fang Fang can definitely work on a 26.1 template, right? Like if you go into here, edit template, you can go visual layout editor, and you could say you move these goals out, right? And you have like the recipes next to the criteria, and you could line it up yourself on the tracker. It obviously doesn't affect the overlay, but you could do a cool thing. I currently have no way of changing the icon file size. That's a bit of a different thing. But you could just go ahead, right, and then pick these out and make your own little layout where you combine these, right? Like you can do that now. So I hope that gives a lot of control, right? That this was a difficult thing to achieve. So you can do that. Again, I will work on a system that allows you to increase and decrease icon sizes, but that's actually way harder than it might look like. So I've not tackled that yet. It's gonna be quite brutal, but that will come, and then you can tweak it further. But the overlay just functions differently. So the overlay, so if you want the overlay to complete, you would have to apply the trims one by one. The recipes are the big goals. That's what Fang Fang is talking about. Doesn't work that way. I'm sorry. I would basically have to incorporate very niche features to basically cheat it the same way as A-Tool does, and that is not my goal for Advancedly, to somehow make an A-Tool 2.0. Advancedly has to be clear and well-defined for every version. But yeah, A-Tool basically puts the recipes into the first row, which Advancedly doesn't do. That's basically the summary of it. A-Tool puts the recipes in the first row, Advancedly doesn't do that. That's not how it works. If you want, you can also like clip this part of the stream, and for as long as the stream is on Twitch, for I guess 2 weeks, you'd have a link to it, or you just like save the stream, whatever. It doesn't matter. If Fang Fang wants to rewatch this part. But I hope that makes sense. And that's a trade-off. But I think it's a very fine trade-off. Because again, you have the third row that shows which ones you've picked up. So, as a viewer, you just kind of have to get used to that a little bit. But you still very much get the same information out of the overlay as the A-Tool situation, right? Just slightly different. But again, I don't want a A-Tool to be... Like, I don't want to copy Advancedly. I don't want to make Advancedly a complete copy of A-Tool. Period. So there we go. Have that done. But that's how A-Tool is cheating. Putting the recipes there. But I'm really happy that at least there is a way to know which trims you've picked up through the recipes. Because unfortunately, there's no way to, for example, know if you've applied a, let's say, coast armor trim. So any armor trim that is not part of smithing with style, you literally have no statistic, no advancement, nothing telling you that you've used that armor trim. I've actually once made a bug report and a feature request for it, in the hopes of Mojang doing something about it, but there's no Minecraft used statistic for armor trims, and it bugs me out. Bugs me out. Because for other armor trims, you have no idea whether it's applied or not. You can only track whether you've applied the smithing with style armor trims once, but also no exact amounts. Super stupid. Oh, it's still there. Oh, but I have to go back. I need food. Lul, I need food. Yes, we're still mining, but we're in 21 chunks of a new spawner. I can only hope. Wait, I can do an E-ray. We'll check for brutes. Okay, I don't have an E-ray spike. I should check for brutes if that's Sebastian. No? No? No brutes. No brutes. Yes, yes. Yeah, that has to be a fortress. I'm not loading in brutes. I'm not loading in brutes. At all. Guys, it's looking good. I trust the pie chart with my life. Okay. I need to go back for food. Things can stay there. Really just suffice. Okay, I'm pretty confident we're heading towards a fortress now. I don't have an entity spike, nor am I loading brutes. But I was loading the spawner. So this is good. Yep, we're still mining, but this is a pretty good strategy. Dude, we're over 600 blocks combined out still. Manhattan distance is basically what you call it when you just add up both coordinates. I don't know why, but I love when I can get a little bit nerdy about Advancedly stuff. Just my life. Just my life. But yeah, exactly. It's great. No, like, I'm just so incredibly passionate about everything around Advanced League. It's just such a fun project, man. And like, of course, I understand when people just want it to be an AA Tool 2.0, but I insist on it just not being, because it's just not. It's not. Does EA Tool allow you to drag goals wherever you want them to be? I don't think so. Does EA Tool allow you to just like remove an advancement off of the tracker? I don't think so. I guess EA Tool does. That's like just way more annoying. Like, EA Tool doesn't have an option to like visually remove an advancement, but still have it tracked with the progress. Like, if you were to try and delete an advancement from EA Tool, then it literally just says 79 advancements on the 116 count. Right? Like 116 has 80 advancements. If you remove one, it's on 79, of course. But my tracker allows it to visually be removed, but still count towards the progress. Yeah. I think that's a big difference. No, I wouldn't say it has to be completely different. Of course, I'm trying to give people the features that do make sense that EA Tool has, right? Like, I'm obviously learning a lot about how EA Tool handles co-op right now. So that's what I'm working on. It doesn't have to be completely different. But it just has to follow my vision of being customizable. There's a clear boundary where I draw a line where it's just like certain things being way too specific that I'm not seeing myself adding. How has today been? Oh, that's a good question, actually. I don't know. Today I ran into a bit of an issue, quite literally, where, like, yesterday I ate at around like 11 p.m. Why do we have a raid captain? Wait, I can get pillagers. Oh my god. I have to play a raid anyways, but I can get an ominous. I can get an ominous bottle. Hold your horses for a moment. I can get an ominous bottle that we'll actually need because we'll have to play a full raid on hard difficulty. Oh yeah, on medium difficulty. But this is huge. Hold on, I'll answer your question in a second. This is actually important right now. I don't want these guys to despawn. Give me the sword. Follow. Follow. Let's get over there. I can get a free ominous bottle. If the banner guy is still there. There's way more features, exactly. No, did the pillagers despawn? Where's your friend? Did the ominous bottle drop? No, it has to be a player kill, right? Ow. At least I got the pillager kill. I mean, it's gonna add one on monsters hunted. Oh, I don't know if advanced open anymore. Sorry about that. Let's bring that back. Okay. Ow. Bang! Get that progress up. Another mob, actually. No, did the banner guy die? I don't know if I can use a bell. Does that work in this version? No! I thought I would get a free ominous bottle and I don't have to get an outpost. Okay, hope the outpost situation is not gonna be a pain. Hold down. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother trying with the bell. Oh well, that sucks. I'm intentionally walking, not running, just to save hunger. Oh well, that's unlucky. Banner guy's gone. Great captain. Yeah, what I was saying, I'm trying to figure out some more things that pro triathletes do. Mainly regards to what do they eat as like a pre-run meal or pre-cycling meal. I guess there's some differences there, but since I ate at like 11 p.m. yesterday and I went for a run at 11 a.m. today, there's an like 12-hour gap of me not eating anything. So I started today's run. I wanted to go for like a faster 5K. I started today's run with like an empty stomach, and I was just dying after like 8 minutes. Like I actually just hit a full roadblock. I just couldn't. Even though I'm currently in my fittest phase so far, like my watch is very happy with my training. And I just hit a complete roadblock. So I did some shorter intervals, some sprints. So I'm like trying to figure out what like a good meal situation is, and I looked into it. And it sounds stupid, but even literally this kind of bread with Nutella is like the best thing to eat right before a run, because it's very light on the stomach. So I told my mom I definitely will start eating some simple like Nutella bread, or like some kind of bread for instant carbs. Yeah, it shouldn't be whole grain. It should actually be white bread. White bread would be ideal. It's weird because triathletics diets aren't actually that healthy. There's like full carb loading. But you have the chocolate cream for like direct sugar and glucose, and you have the white bread, or like just the bread in general, for instant carbs, because it's all about carbs. You don't care about proteins. It's not about muscle building. It's about avoiding lactate and instant energy. So we really only care about carbs, which is why pasta is so good, right? And therefore, I'll still be experimenting. We're not gonna get that much white bread. That's not that healthy, and I'm sure I can avoid it. So I'll start eating just regular whole grain bread, half an hour before, with some. It's far less healthy than whole grain, that's for sure. White bread isn't that healthy. So I'm just gonna try whole grain with Nutella the next time I run, even before the swim, just to get used to it. Because I need to find. Okay, yeah, I guess it just lacks the fiber. But yeah, whole grain, it is a problem. Fiber isn't great. Fiber isn't great for the digestion. So for triathletics, the white bread would be better. But I know my mom, like my dad, they're not gonna buy that. So I'm obviously not gonna bother too much about it. So I'll have to try. But I'm, yeah, hoping to finally find something better, because I don't eat breakfast. Because I don't get up early enough. So I'll have to make that my breakfast. Because I get up, and usually within like 25 to 30 minutes after getting up, I go for the run. So you just get your fiber from other sources. No, like the issue with fiber, yeah, like that's true. But the issue with fiber is not as digestible. So you kind of do want to avoid it, at least like right in front of a run. Obviously cycling is a different thing. They talk about the so-called cyclist buffet, where it's like when you're cycling, your stomach is relatively still, so you can eat a lot more, right? So during like proper triathlons, I'll definitely like have a bigger meal there. But I still have to experiment a lot with like what I can tank and what I can digest while on a pretty heavy load physically. 30-minute out of the way. Okay, that's different for me, of course. Quite used to that, but it's just the problem that I've often run into a roadblock with not having eaten somewhat recently. I'm just like fully out of energy, which I've had some training sessions now that it's right outside for longer. I've had some training sessions that happened like after my afternoon nap, meaning I end up taking the nap, like I eat, 2 hours later I take the nap, and then I go for the run. And those runs have been significantly better. Like, way more energy. This is because I've digested and still fully have the energy ready. Right? And I'm really trying to like optimize that now. That I have better food consumption. Because it is dangerous if I burn like 2,000 calories but barely have any intake, right? Like 2,000 calories is quite a lot. Because for most of my runs, I've been mixing syrup with salt, right? For the sugar, instant glucose, and the salt, because you like, yeah, it needs that for sweat, right? You lose a lot of salt. So I've been mixing that into like 2 bottles. That's what I used to use for, well, I'll continue doing that. That's my like instant energy in terms of hydration. I've been using that for both of my 50k biking sessions so far. Works pretty well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm around 4%. I never properly did BMI calculations. I should get some better numbers. I'm very low though, yeah, 100%. I think 4% is a pretty good guess. I really should look into that. Just realized what Linus is. What do you think what that was? Linus Tech Tips? Now I'm curious what you thought it was. Wait, yeah, Linus translates to clinically insane. Okay, wow. But we literally have a spawner now. Let's get closer. Yes. Guys, we're getting there. It's still there? Hello? It's still there. How much progress have we been making? Hello? Okay. What? Oh, why did I do that? Let's go. That's funny. I mean, nowadays, with Windows 11 kind of being bad, it's a good suggestion, honestly, to switch over to Linux, because Linux is pretty clean. I'm glad I was kind of forced to at least set up a Linux virtual machine. It's basically you can use a program to simulate a different operating system within Windows, and I've been using Linux through that to test Advancedly, obviously. And Linux is pretty nice, because it's pretty clean. No bloat, no unnecessary garbage around. Linux is pretty clean. Pretty fun to use, but I'm afraid there's just a lot of things that Linux... a lot of programs that don't support Linux. I also don't know how well OBS works there. And I don't know. I don't want to switch now. Like, I'm satisfied enough, obviously, with Windows 11 to keep on using it. I've managed to clean it up quite nicely, thanks to Dogmaster as well. But yeah, exactly. But it's fine. It's fine. I think I've solved another issue by freaking not realizing I still had hardware acceleration on for Discord. So I highly recommend just turning that off. Just turn off hardware acceleration on Discord. It's just a pain. So hopefully that prevents a lot of crashes I actually had that I initially blamed on Windows. Just vibe coding. Oh, yes. Yeah. No. I want to have my other software. I can't just vibe code something similar to OBS. It's not that easy. Yeah. Dogmaster, I'll be forever grateful for that tool you sent me. Like, forever. And I'll bring that up in 2 years from now. I swear to God. It was a very, very good move you did there. Didn't mean to quit. Okay, forgot about it. That is honestly so fine. Crossing the next chunk border. Bang! Yes! Look at the spawner be there. Now we lower render one more time. Spawner will not be there until we cross the next chunk border. That way I always get immediate confirmation if I'm going the right way. Or if I have to go to the right side at some point. Right or left. As long as the spawner loads in, we're going the right way. And I'm pretty confident. Okay, do we have a brute? Let me check if we have a brute. So let's increase the render one more time until the spawner loads in, right? There should be a brute if I'm loading in a spawner. If it's a treasure bastion. Entities. No. I do not see any brute. Me no see no brute. We're chilling. It's great. Okay, let's get this open. Yipper! Great. This is awesome. Dude, we've traveled 800 blocks. We'll do this. Today was a full nether session. Probably. Oh my god. Surely we reach the fortress before the stream ends. That's crazy. I did not expect it to be this painful, but it's actually just literally the worst nether I've ever rolled. That's insane. How am I still eating? I gotta admit, this is one thing that I hate about streaming. I constantly have the urge to yap. Constant yapping urge. Why do I think that's so funny to say? And therefore, I managed to get like one bite off every 30 minutes. And I just like never finish my meals. It's so annoying. Sometimes I put like words on stream or some like interactive stream game up while I just fully eat so you guys are entertained. Or I make like song requests for free. But it doesn't feel right. And spawner's loading in. Look at that. We're still going the right way. Yapping emote? Yeah, that has to be an animated one though. And I honestly hate it. I have such a hard time to just continue eating. Because I would just be quiet. It'd be so boring. I see yapping. Yeah, but to be fair, like the yapping emote that 7TV has here is pretty good. So I feel like that emote with my face could be kind of cool. What am I eating right now? Literally the perfect thing that I was talking about earlier. Like a white bread. Actually, it's a bit more of a sugary bread. I have no idea how you call it in English. But this would be a perfect pre-run meal. As unhealthy as it seems, if you burn the calories and you need the immediate glucose, it's perfect. So stupid. Because it's not the most healthy thing. But if you burn the calories, that's what you have to do. No, it's not the original Nutella. It's some knockoff. It is some kind of knockoff. It's not the original one. But just to make this clear, I'm aware that this is not super healthy. But actually, to build up the calories again, that I burn, this is what I have to eat. Or the carbs, rather. But I'm still learning. So obviously, feel free to correct me. I want to have you on a leash. I'm scared you're gonna fall off. This should just be fine, I guess. You move there. Will that grain for the win? Yeah, like, this is the only white bread. I had 4 smaller sandwiches. With basically no sugar. Some sausage, some other stuff. But it's pretty balanced. You could eat... No. No, because fat is really bad. Fat is really bad. No, McDonald's... No. That's not fast food. I need carbs and sugar. That's all I need. Any kind of saturated fats are really, really bad. I think the unsaturated ones are the good ones. And those you don't get them from fast food. Definitely not. I believe he eats sandwiches next. I'm so simple. I love sandwiches and I will love them forever. Load it in. Next chunk butter. The biggest has efficiency 5. Well, here it wouldn't matter too much. Because I still have to manually kill the block. And the block killing is certainly the slower part. But we've been testing. The enchanting table does not work in this version at all. And nor does the anvil. There's basically no way of getting any enchantments. Unless you loot it, I guess. I'd have to loot the pickaxe from a bastion. With fatty meats, exactly. Drink olive oil, yeah. Hang on. No, I have vinegar and olive oil. Pretty much every day. Through salad. Like, I have a pretty balanced lunch every day. Pretty good. Yeah, it's really good. I'm very lucky with a lot of good food. Growing up very healthily. Which is why it's so weird, but I have to understand a lot of the food that I need to get my energy instantly is not the healthy food. But obviously it's also not fast food. Sandwich is the same one for 2 years straight? No, I can so see that. It should be illegal. Isn't there a guy? Well, I know there is. There's a guy that eats like a Big Mac every day for like over 30 years at this point. What was in the sandwich? Spawner is back, baby. Dude, we're getting close. Today's sandwich was some kind of pepper spread, I think you call it, with lettuce and small sausage pieces, and then like whole grain. Or nuggets. I don't remember when I last took nuggets. Nothing of him. Is it? I actually don't know. I can't confirm that, Ethan. It might be. It's a pretty high chance he has some sort of movie role. He has gotten pretty popular with it. Okay, gotta refill water soon. We're still fine. Yesterday, after partying, I see. Yeah, it does. Especially in combination with, like, alcohol. Obviously, having something in your stomach usually helps. But I'm the wrong person to tell you that. How big is this basalt? We're still going. You cannot tell me this is the... This has to just be one of the worst nethers anyone has ever rolled. Like, you can not tell me for over 800 blocks I've just constantly been in a basalt. With a small section being nether wastes, but let's ignore that. Like, seriously. Right, now you want McDonald's? I don't know. I wish... Actually, I don't wish, but I just don't have the urge to eat fast food. It's completely died out in me. Make sure I'll grab it. Oh, spawner's back. Render distance lowered. Spawner gun. Playing the magic tricks here. Skinny legend. See, and this is what I meant today. Even though I wasn't expecting to still be mining, we're already 8 hours into the stream. I wasn't expecting to be mining, but I still mentioned that at the beginning, that I have so much time to just yap with you guys. It's great. Like, this is fun, because I don't have to constantly just pause the stream all the time. Which would be the case if I played a regular, like, All Advanced run or whatever. I obviously pause a lot, but here I don't have to pay attention, and this is what I kind of expected today's stream to more or less be. Even though slightly more progress would have been nice. But, again, I'm not cheating. I'm not resetting this world either. So it's whatever. I'm a little scared. I have a lava pops. Oh, never mind. It's gone. No, exactly. The spawner isn't entirely diagonal. Which is looking pretty good. And I've very much confirmed. Well, I don't have brutes, so it just cannot be a bastion. Plus, there's no E spike. So yeah, it's for sure a fort. Just very relieving. I'm kind of stupid for not checking, like, the brutes or E counter, like, at all while I was going for the first treasure bastion. I don't know, I just, like, didn't think about it. Which is kind of idiotic of me, to be fair. White. Where am I listening now? Wait, I've crossed the chunk border. It's not this way anymore. Oh, right when you mention it, right? Right when you mention it, it's actually not... Okay, we're going after the sign. Oh, hello. Stupid, go away. This basalt doesn't end! It's crazy! Brother! I'm... Yeah, nearly 900 blocks. And it's only been basalt. Like, this is crazy. How am I getting this unlucky? Can't wait to post this all advancements run in the A chord and just say like whatever the final time was. Feet 18 hours in the nether. Great. 18 hours of digging in the nether. Yeah, because going on the nether roof again doesn't work. Because ender pearls basically act like chorus fruits. It's very risky to use them. It is possible. It's not worth the hassle. With all the spots they could teleport you. Are we leaving? Leave the basalt, please. Here's the only good thing about the basalt is it can't spawn bastions. So we'd have to hit a fortress, which we know we do. Oh, I'm crossing the chunk border after this. No? Wait, it's right there. Sleep well, dream well. Thank you so much, XL, for being here. I really hope you enjoyed, regardless. Felt like a good yap, to be honest. So, thank you for being here. Good night, good night. Okay, it's not this way. It has to be... It's almost like a weird diagonal now. It is! It is diagonal now. Crying, you chinksed it! Goofball. No, you're okay. I don't hate you. You actually chinksed it, though. Literally the moment you say it's not diagonal, it is diagonal. Good night, good night, good night. Well, this time, that's great. Sleep well. Thank you so much. Have a calculator and precisely determine the chunk coordinates of a spawner from a distance through... Obviously, that's illegal. Oh. Wait, but can't you just do that math in your head? Lol? Like, if you know how the calculator works, can't you just do it in your head? For example, I helped developing the Ninja Brain bot functionality for the Ancient City regions. It's honestly a pretty simple calculation. Yeah, it's literally diagonal. I have to go diagonal. Full diagonal mode now. Okay, we'll go this way first. It doesn't matter that much, it's just fine, honestly. Oh. But you're still there. Okay, that's fine. Scanning the range of the spawner pie chart is not square. Oh. That's interesting. Yeah, but I feel like that kind of knowledge you could just have without using the calculator. Calculator itself will just have to be accepted. Why did I do that? Hello? Mine for me. Why did I just mine that by hand? Definitely suing the McDonald's. Yeah, I think you're gonna lose. They might have a slightly higher budget to defend themselves. For not salting the damn fries. That's some sort of meme. Sure sounds like it. Suing the people personally. Okay, that's actually funny. There's an entire location that doesn't salt the... That's illegal. What? Just talking about... That's a crime. Okay, now I understand. How can you? I don't know why the pickaxe looks so oddly distorted. It's funny. Fine with... How? I'm saying this right off the bat. I need food to be seasoned well. I love spicy. Often I need a little bit of spice. I need good seasoning. If the seasoning isn't intense enough, I ain't. Like, no, I'm still eating it. I'm not wasting food. I eat everything. But if the seasoning ain't good, I'm just like not enjoying it as much. Spice is absolutely good. Very often, when food is made, I add a lot of pepper. I add my hot sauce. I add some chili. I have a really nice chili salt as well. Which I'm gonna cry, honestly, once that's empty. This is a very special one. That isn't as easy to buy. I think we received it as like some sort of gift. That chili salt is goated. And often I add some nice spawner loads in. It's just a mob spawner, no chests. Oh, this is the dream pie chart. This is the dream pie chart. Oh my god, Vince, welcome in. What's my favorite hot sauce? I got a special hot sauce from when my brother was in the US. It's called the habanero hot sauce. It's a lot spicier than like Tabasco or whatever. It's what makes it special is that it actually like really tastes well. It's not just spicy, but like it actually adds good flavor. So the habanero hot sauce, it's unfortunately like not something you can buy in the EU, but it's incredibly good. No, it's a local project in the US. Because what is crazy, and I looked into this, especially with Tabasco and a lot of the hot sauces. I think the habanero hot sauce does it as well. There's like a ripening process where the hot sauce or the, I don't know if it's the chilies, they get like processed somehow, and then the hot sauce itself has to like ripe for what, like 3 years. Well, I couldn't name you the brand on the brand on top of my head. If you're really interested, I can tell you tomorrow. Just message me on Discord. Or what do I say tomorrow after the stream? Yeah, then just write me a quick Discord message, because I'll see that right after the stream. Just write me a quick Discord message. Because I intentionally leave the Discord messages that I need to look at after the stream as unread. And I'll immediately get notified again. It's really nice. Yeah, exactly. Which is why hot sauce are often quite expensive. It's similar to like Parmesan. Parmigiano cheese that has to ripe for a long time. Big fan of that though. So the habanero hot sauce, really great. Lovely stuff. It's not this way. I have to continue this way now. Otherwise we're not going to log in the spawner. But ideally I can lower the pie chart. Or like lower the render distance further and further, and we'll hit a fortress. Also, yeah, sorry Vince, you're just tuning in. This might be slightly confusing as to what I'm doing, but the title explains it. I mean, this is the Minecraft April Fool's version. You can basically be friends with tools and blocks. Every block that I mine here becomes alive, which is why I have to kill it again. What is the pie chart for? Basically, it allows me to locate a mob spawner if I can increase the render distance by 1. Basically loads an additional 16 blocks further, and then you can see there's a mob spawner. And I need this mob spawner, and under certain circumstances, there's some other tech I've just used. I can know for sure that this is not one of the bastions, because one bastion type actually has the spawner. But this is very clearly a fortress now, and I've spent over, I think we're closing in on 7 hours. Yeah, definitely. I've spent over 7 hours looking for a fortress now. And we're finally getting there. Yes, I've basically spent 7 hours in the nether already. Not exactly fully doing this exact thing, but yeah, exploring. I'm over 1,000 blocks out now. Punching myself through the blocks, basically. With the help of a pickaxe that is alive. So the pickaxe does the initial break, but I then have to manually kill the blocks. It's very painful, but it's the fastest strategy to go around. And I use the pie chart, basically if I cross a chunk border, which there's one chunk border on this side right away, but going there doesn't help me. I have to go this way, and basically if I cross the chunk border and the mob spawner loads in, I know it's that way. That's how that works. Lurking is such a different type of gunplay. Yeah, it's often very different because I try to find YouTube projects that have never been done. Basically, getting all advancements on this version will, again, make me the first and only person to ever do all advancements on April Fool's. Because basically, this is an April Fool's version, right? Like, Mojang, the company behind Minecraft, makes these troll prank versions that come out every 1st of April. And last year's version, by far my favorite, added like new dimensions. Or like a way of making your own custom dimensions. Pretty cool. A YouTube video will drop on that soon. And there we go. Spawner's loading in, so we're going this way. Video on that will be coming soon. However, this will definitely be a YouTube video as well, because the version is so tedious that only a few people have done the any percent speedrun, which basically means just killing the dragon. But doing all advancements requires so much more. Of course, I'm getting insanely unlucky on the nether terrain, so I could have shaved off hours of this run already. But I insist on not resetting this world, so we're doing it as a first try. I'm insanely unlucky because it's basically been basalt deltas for 1,000 blocks at this point, which is by far the worst biome because of this hardened stone here. But yeah, no, this is the kind of YouTube content, right? Like, I love to do the things that nobody's ever done, that are super grindy, and yeah, I think that's just great content. So I'm working on some big videos. So if anyone here isn't subscribed yet, what are you waiting for? Trying to do this full time. Big videos coming. And especially the next video will be a very technical one. I can't give you an exact number, but I have over 120 separate VO recordings, voiceover recordings, within the next video. Because it's such a technical version that it requires pages upon pages of explanation. It will be good. It will be good. Don't trust me. It's not gonna be boring. But it's gonna be a very technical speedrun, which is why, yeah, nobody's on it. So even a year later, I'm the only person, like even a year after the version coming out, I'm still the only person that has done all advancements. And I've done all advancements 3 times in the previous version. But I'm probably only going to do it 1 time on this one. I remember some game mode only started with the blocking in the sky, seemed like a few variations, and I recommend a noob like me. Oh yeah, look at Minecraft 1 block. Maybe I can quickly find you a link. That's really fun. Do that. I don't think I'm going to do it as a YouTube project, because people have played it already. I'm going to do new stuff. Yeah, you'll find it. Okay, sure. I mean, you know how the internet works. I just felt like help me out further. Yeah, just look for Minecraft 1 block. Just pay attention to, like, the Minecraft version that the map will be built. It's a pretty popular map, so I'm quite sure it will work on the latest version anyways. That is currently 26.1.2. Whatever. Version naming is garbage. Yeah, just look for Minecraft 1 block. You should find it. It's like an adventure map. You basically download like an entire world file. Doesn't even require any mods. Okay, I passed a chunk border here, but I want to go this way now. So I wanted to look for it. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, you can always ask me. I know quite a lot about all kinds of different aspects of how you can play the game. I can definitely give some pointers. Play this game too much. Skyblock isn't the 1 block thing. Skyblock is where you have the full island with the tree. So don't get confused, Vince. Skyblock and 1 block is not the same thing. Skyblock has a different progression system. Skyblock gives you more than 1 block. Skyblock gives you a full island with a tree. We have to make like a cobblestone generator. Bridge over to another island. It's a different progression system. That is more linear. 1 block is much more of an adventure map. And I personally think one block is more fun. Ultimately, it's up to you. I mean, Skyblock has been around for longer. But one block is truly, you're just on one single block. I think that's what Vince was specifically mentioning. So Skyblock is not the same, but that is also an option. I would say Skyblock might be slightly... I don't know what is easier. Honestly, I don't know. I have played a little bit of Skyblock, but modded. Where progression is completely different. Never played the vanilla versions. There's so much you can do. So much fun stuff. You'll find a lot on Planet Minecraft. Planet Minecraft is like a website where a lot of people share like adventure maps. Good place to look for some fun stuff. Find something. I'll definitely tune in if I see you play it. Oh, I don't have... Wait, I can't starve. So I can just keep going with no food. Because I'm on easy, I cannot starve. And I don't need to be able to sprint. I just keep going. Honestly, I don't have to care. I actually just don't have to care. This is good. Why did I even bother about food earlier? Yeah, I guess Skyblock is more grindy. True. Which then I should say I like Skyblock more. I probably shouldn't have said anything because I haven't played either. To be fair. With one block, you will know you'll reach the end if you don't mess up like terribly. With Skyblock, there is ways you can like soft lock yourself and just not continue. With one block, since it constantly keeps respawning, there's no way you can like fully get yourself trapped. What do you mean with no portal room? I'm not sure what you mean with that. What are you referring to? Why am I... No portal room. Where's my spawner, by the way? Why is my spawner not here? To go this way? Where's my spawner? Why do I not have a spawner on Pi? I should definitely have a spawner on Pi now. Ignore it? Okay. Yeah. One block will be easier. Oh, I am starving. Wait, no, right? You can't die? Oh. Wait, no, on easy you can't die from starvation. What will happen? No, I don't die, right? I forgot what happened at this point. But I'm like... I literally just said I can't die on easy, but yet I'm questioning myself again. Oh, I just go down to 5 hearts. Yeah, okay, fine, perfect. Because again, I don't need to be able to sprint. Yeah, it was 5 hearts. Thank you. I knew there was something, but... Yeah, there we go. No man's have a heart. Heart is doid. Yup. Doid. Alright, guys. I really hope we're loading in the spawner this way again. I'm a little confused why I don't have the spawner on play right now. Really should be seeing it. But we'll get there. We're like getting really close to the fortress now. Yeah, and peaceful, you don't lose anything. Yeah, exactly. Guys, I'm quickly gonna go to the bathroom, refill my water, make sure to stay hydrated, and, yeah, being stuck is super unsatisfying. Like, there's a problem with Skyblock. If you have, like, no idea how Skyblock works, it's really finicky to figure out, unless you watch somebody else do it. So that's a bit of an issue with Skyblock. If you have, like, no idea about certain game mechanics, you're just full traps. Because there are sometimes very specific things you have to do. Alright, guys, I'm quickly gonna go to the bathroom. Stay hydrated. I will be right back. There we go. Sick beat. Sick beat. Alright. Yeah, not having to worry about food is actually great here. Right, surely we hit the chunk border now. Now, the spawner through this chunk border. That would be amazing. Because technically, it's so not important if I actually die here at any point. Because I could just fully recover my equipment relatively quickly. The only annoying thing is, like, I have to craft my diamond gear again if I want to have it. I can't believe I'm still in a basalt. Like, what is going on? Has the basalt ended? No. What? Oh, spawner's back. Okay, good. So this is definitely this way. I'm gonna continue this way. I'm gonna lower by one more. Now spawner's going again. No, like, I don't think Sakura cares about more work or not, as long as they're being paid. I care about currently not having the money to pay them. Guys, we've not... Okay, no, we have been this close to a spawner already. Once we have a spawner within 4 render, that is actually a new world record for this world. World record sounded cool, but it is for this very specific world that I'm playing right now. Crossing here. Oh, that's not the chunk border. There's the chunk border. No? What? Where's the chunk border? Slowly but surely. You cannot tell me that this is not the worst nether anyone has ever had. No, I guess Curryway has definitely had worse. For sure he had. I guess others would just reset. But yeah, we're over 1,000 blocks out now. And I'm heading towards the only spawner. That makes sense. Okay, we're still going. Good. Spawner's here. And we're going down to 6 chunks. Oh my god. Continue going this way. This is crazy. We might see a fortress. Like, again, it's hard to grasp if you've kind of been in the streams on and off, or for anyone watching this on YouTube. Obviously, in video form, purely edited, it's very difficult to put time effort into perspective properly. Maybe I can make a bit of a, what do you call it? Maybe I can speed up the footage a little bit and give you guys a bit of a time lapse. There we go, that's the word I looked for. But other than that, like, 6.5 hours-ish, 6 hours, I'm giving estimates here. Spawner loading in. Of just digging through and exploring the nether is, pretty brutal, to say the least. But again, I chose this. I am eager to be the first and only person to do all advancements. And, I'm not resetting, because I don't want to build the duper, I don't want to do all of this early game stuff. And especially having the breeze killed as the only trial chamber exclusive mob. Having that guy killed is so incredibly valuable, that I think it could potentially slow the slow a different run down quite drastically if I were to reset. So, there's a lot on the line with this run that kind of matters for the full thing. Okay, it doesn't load in even though we cross a chunk border right there, so I'm gonna dig this way. Yeah, frick. I wonder how much Exile knows about Curryway. Because I don't bring Curryway up that much. So I'm not sure if Exile even knows. Because Exile is not like super into Minecraft. He's learning a lot of the speedrunning things kind of through my content. And I don't know. I need to bring Curryway up to Exile whenever he's in the stream next. Because obviously Exile would be completely out of his mind if he hears that. I wonder what his reaction would be, because I feel like there's just nothing that beats what Curryway does. It's just nothing. Because Curryway is literally setting out for a journey that probably takes another 30 years-ish. Very doable if he continues at his rate right now. But if he even takes, like, any breaks, it's gonna prolong the entire endeavor by, like, a handful of months. It's ludicrous. It's crazy. Blaz. What does Blaz mean? It will cost, yeah, like 30 years. Okay, spawner loads in again. Beautiful. Guys, we're actually breaking the world record now for this world. And then it will be an actual world record later on. No ravines as of lately. By the way, we're finally in, like, different biomes. I didn't even notice. We're finally, like, so much faster. Finally in a soul sands. Oh my god. Finally in a good biome. Finally in a good biome. Oh wait, this could mean... Wait, are we at least gonna get a good SSV port? Are we at least gonna get a good SSV port? Because again, I need to get one with a skeleton skull. I need to get one with a skeleton skull. And I can farm with the skeletons from, like, quite a distance. Because again, I can have the sword fighting for me. Sword! Come here. Come here! I need you. And I can have the sword fighting for me. Which is also going to make the wither really easy, because the wither's not going to move if it doesn't see me. So I just have the swords constantly destroying it. It's awesome. I don't know what I'm doing, Kirby, and absolutely losing life. Yeah, exactly. So I need to have XL's reaction on one of the next streams. Oh my god, spawner loads in. Guys, it's a new record. It's a new record! We had the spawner load in on 4. Oh my god. First gonna go this way. It's just fully diagonal, so it doesn't matter. Oh my god, this is crazy. I need 1 blaze rod and 1 with a skeleton skull. Obviously, with a skeleton skull is like a 1 in 40. So that could take a bit. I'm gonna grab food before I do that. But I just want to expose the fortress, basically. Then I'll go back, grab food, and then we'll find a way down to the fort. I'll first build like a proper staircase down. We'll find a way to do that, depending on surrounding terrain. Oh my god, it loads in. Spawner is here. We're essentially above the fortress. But I'm gonna try and go directly onto the spawner. Well, directly. It's gonna be within like 2 chunks. We can't get it more precise than that, because 2 chunks is the lowest run distance we have. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so nice to dig through netherrack. It's so quick. Yeah. 1 blaze rod, 1 with a skeleton skull, and then we duplicate the heck out of it. We can summon 64 withers at once if we want to. How much have we mined? Wait, does it show statistics? Does that even work? No, it does not. It doesn't track the statistics of the... Aww. That's actually sad. It, like, doesn't track the statistics properly at all. It's just fully broken. We only have the group ungroup, which is why that's on the tracker, and the crafting one. Yeah, right here. These are the only tools that are actually tracked, which is so weird. I don't know, the other statistics are just broken for these abilities. Yeah, the game doesn't track it. We have no idea. We can only estimate it. Oh, it's for sure more than 3k. Yeah, 1%. Obviously, be split up into a lot of, like, basalt and netherrack. But yeah, for sure. A lot of blackstone as well. What are we looking at? I crossed this chunk border, we have to go this way. It's full diagonal. And then we should have the spawner in too. And then I'm gonna poke a hole into the grounds. And we'll see about how the terrain looks around us. And then we'll see if we can make a staircase down to the fort. So I'm hoping it's just not a fully exposed fortress that leads absolutely It has like no terrain around it. I have to be super careful now. I'm gonna get the pickaxe onto elite. Nah, it doesn't matter. We'll figure it out. But we're slowly staircasing down now. Until we expose terrain. My pickaxe might fall, but it would be fine either way. Alright, crossing this chunk border should load it in. Right in front of us. There it is! Mob spawner on 2. Okay. There's nothing else we can triangulate now. We're just going down. Oh my god. Wait, are you an entity? Oh, you're an entity. I gotta build you. Okay, there we go. What run is Curry at? Like 9.4k or something? What is he at exactly? I've been watching a lot of his, second channel videos recently. Because I like those edited runs. I think around 9.4k. He wants to get to 10k before TwitchCon. He's hoping to do his 10th k run at TwitchCon Live, which would be insane. Yeah, he's definitely getting close to 10%, and he wants to get to 10% by like mid of May or something. He's currently on like day 15 or something of day 50. And obviously at day 50 he expects to get the 10th or like the 9,999th run. That kind of thing. I'm still 3 chunks far from the spawner. Yeah. But I'm expecting if I go down, I'll see at least something that resembles a fortress. Like, a fortress cannot be that small. Yes, I know I'm still far. Which is why we're still crossing chunk border. So I crossed one there. I'm gonna go diagonal one more time. Cross this here. Then we should land pretty much onto it. Yeah, of course. We're still a little away. Am I going to TwitchCon? No, I'm not much of a traveler right now. I don't see much motivation. It's too expensive. I don't know. I don't know why I would go or who I would meet. I'm not fame enough to like have fan meetups or something. If I had people like, if there were people that wanted me to go there just to meet up with me, then that's a different story, but I feel like I'm just way too small for that. Nobody's gonna know who I am. Oh, he literally just had it. Wow, okay. There we go. Why do I not see it? Okay, but at least there's terrain. Okay, we can go down. It's gonna be dangerous, though. Okay, but I think that's now where I go back and grab food. It's a parasocial Lynxius fan. Okay, we'll have the spawner close there. We'll figure it out. Hood of fire crackles. Not sure if that was a place. You would pay to meet him? Oh, dang. Okay, that means a lot to me, actually. That means a whole bunch to me. But no, I don't think so. And I'd be too late on the tickets now. But it is... Okay, hear me out. Like, it's the kind of terrain that I wanted, because it will allow me to descent somewhat easily. But on the other hand, it's really bad terrain, because I don't see the fortress! Where's the fortress? But I should be pretty much on the spawner there. Look how much we've dug. It's gonna take us a couple minutes to get back. Oh my god, look at all this. It's essentially hand dug, because I constantly had to kill the block itself as well. The time-wise is pretty similar. This is crazy. I'll be going for a while. At least I know I can just walk and I don't have to worry about falling into any hole. Hoglin, Zoglin. Yeah, but all that stuff is gonna be easy once Ender Dragon and Shulker are done. Ender Dragon, Shulker, Wither. Those are a big issue. I actually have to do some testing on whether the Endermite is going to be possible. You can use Ender Pearls, but they function more or less like Chorus Fruit. I hope Endermite is possible. I hope Mojang thought about that. I really hope they tested the advancements. Why do I feel like they just forgot about the Endermite? I hope not. Kind of worried about the Endermite. All the other mobs I know will work. I'm just worried about the Endermite, actually, yeah. Oh yeah, and another issue why the Elytra won't really work is, well, first of all, I have chestplate on, and I can't swap chestplate and Elytra, so I'd rather have the chestplate on. And secondly, there's no way of knowing what the Elytra durability actually is. And I know the Elytra will lose durability. I've tested that. So it's like another reason to not use it. Plus, you can't use rockets, so you'd have to like tower up constantly. And you know how towering up is. Elytra's is bad. Will not save time in any way. Okay, we're getting there. 400 more blocks. Just grabbing a lot of golden carrots. And maybe a second sword. Yeah. Lots of golden carrots, second sword. That's all we're gonna do. I'm not gonna transport any chests or anything. Because it's tedious. I don't want to transport a chest. Crazy unlucky nether. I am not gonna end today's stream until we find the spawner. Like, genuinely, I think it's very doable. We're so close now. Oh, let's go. Get loads of food. And then we're going back. Let's do this. Let's do this. Unfortunately, since it's Crimson there, I don't think it's going to be a very good fortress for skulls. I mean, there might be a small part overlapping into the Soul Sands. Which might give us better Wither Skeleton rates. But to be fair, that doesn't matter. Because Wither Skeletons will spawn. It's going to be a matter of time. Doesn't have to be super quick. And to be fair, I might appreciate if I can kind of just clear Wither Skeletons one by one and don't have to worry about too many at once. I can still defend myself by punching, but obviously I kind of rely on the swords catching up. Where are all my chests? My chest's just dying? I'm scared. Chests are in here. I want to just get these out. Move them here. Move you down. Okay, we have loads of food in here. Okay, I'm gonna assign you all green. Green for food. Okay, well done. This. Go there, go into that chest. Then this chest we will duplicate again. Yeah, this is another quirk about this version, Vince. We have figured out that it's very weird, but initially, this entire contraption here took so long to set up. This entire contraption basically kills a chest, and for whatever reason, when a chest dies, it duplicates its content. And oh yeah, only have one stupid ender pearl. I gotta duplicate that again. But basically, there's a different thing. Like once you have the dupe accomplished on a chest, you can dupe another way that doesn't use the lava that is in this dispenser. Let's get you guys in there. Then I have ender pearls and some yeah, but all those barrels just got killed by like skeletons. Nothing is here anymore, so I'm so glad I still have a pearl. It's weird. Oh, there's one pearl in here now. Or it got deleted. Okay, whatever. We have one ender pearl here now, and we have the second ender pearl that we just duped in here. I'm gonna dupe it one more time. Okay, we're overflowing. Okay. Okay. There we go. 2 ender pearls. I think I get a couple. 3 ender pearls. Okay, awesome. I wanted to get another sword. Yeah, stack of diamonds in there. Chooping seeds and strings and whatever. Like, I think I'm good on pickaxes and swords, let me just add. So stupid. Let's go. Let me... Oh, I didn't mean to have the seeds follow. Wait, did my other sword go through already? No, do I need this many? No. I don't know why I'm still duping them, it doesn't matter. Do I have both swords? I only have one. Oh, whatever. I would have liked multiple, but it should be fine. Swords aren't as stupid as pickaxes. Food? Food. Pickaxe? Pickaxe, come here. Oh, nether portal cooldown. Okay, it's fine. Oh, there's some golden carrots, hello. Yeah, I have lava. Yeah, you're right. I'll just go with one sword, it's fine. I have to travel back and forth. It's whatever. You're still on portal cooldown? Are we serious? Hello? Oh, I'm constantly just resetting it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Go in. What? What are we tweaking about? Does that reset it, maybe? That would have been smart. Or is it 15 seconds? Am I tweaking? Ah! So many leads here. Go in! Okay. I value every Garrett. Oh yeah, this lava there is bad. I burned so many of my golden carrots. It's whatever. The pickaxe is living on the edge. No, I shouldn't be mining that block. I should mine this block. Okay. Let's go. Come on, pickaxe. Figure it out. Thank you. Yeah, at this point I have so many pickaxes. It doesn't matter if they die. It's just like annoying because I have to travel back. But since we have this pretty strange duplication, it's very fine. Constantly just duplicating the diamonds as well, so I can constantly just get my diamond armor. It's annoying to craft the diamond armor. Takes a good while. We're set up. I'm gonna go onto the red group now, which is my swords. So whenever I use the attack / mine thing, it'll attack for me. We just need to get one blaze rod. If I get one blaze rod now, oh, that would be a crazy ending to the stream. I need one blaze rod and transport it back to the duplicator. Once we get the blaze rod duped up, bang, it's go time. I'm surprised, like, how did we lose the entire barrel? I'm glad nothing important got lost. Oh, wait! Did I lose, like, all my iron? But to be fair, I don't have any use for it, I think. So I will be fine. Like, I have everything I need. Because besides a sword, I'm not going to need anything else after this. Oh, and I need obsidian, though. We can mine that. That's like fine. That's fully fine. Can we figure it out? Move here. Move here, move here, move here, move, and follow again. Thank you very much. Some got stuck here. Move there, move here. Move right there. Up. And over, and in. Okay, now for the swords. Move here. Oh, pickaxe drop down now. There, and pickaxe. In and over. Let's connect. Okay. And that one actually just worked. You're stupid. Well. Okay. Good. Hopefully last ravine. I got stuck. Go there. Go there. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. I don't know. I am so oddly satisfied by all this. I can, like, understand when people constantly just rage when, like, their pickaxe is being stupid, something gets burned, whatever. But I don't care. I don't know. So easy for me to, like, not rage. It's an amazing family trip, yeah. Exactly. So lovely. I find it funny that the advancements also reference that Monster Hunter with friends. It's amazing. It's a friend trip. Me and the gang, and me and the boys. Yeah, exactly. No, that is true, and I do think I should mention that I have an infinite supply. It's not just 30. I technically have an infinite supply of backup. Yeah, so it's also so slightly different, yeah. Absolutely. Alright, let's do this. See if we can find the spawner. This is like a big moment now. Imagine the pie chart was just broken. Imagine the pie chart just doesn't work in this version. No. No, this version, like 26.1, actually fixes E-raying again. Because in 121.11, I think it doesn't work. It's a big deal. Friends we made along the way, exactly. Keep thinking we're there already. So realize it keeps going. So far. Imagine the treasure. No, it's not, because I've done the E-raying, and I have no piglin brutes on Pi. Which cannot be. So no getting trolled. No getting trolled. Golden carrots seem disconnected. Right, let's make our way down. Yikes. Thank you very much. Where's my pickaxe now? Hello, do your thing. Oh! Gas is seeing me. Where? Sees the pickaxe or something. Gas is so weird. Gas get triggered. What? Gas get triggered by my blocks or something. I hear fire crackles. It doesn't say blaze crackles. Still have everything. That's impressive. I'm scared of hitting too much and then hitting like a zombified piglin. Figure it out, pig eggs. Free travel for public transit for the whole month, which is nice. Oh, that's crazy. No, that's awesome. Melb. I didn't even know that. I didn't even pay attention to that. Hello? Big eggs. My dear sir. Do we mind? Thank you. Fire crackles. I only hear fire crackles though. Where are we going? Where's terrain? Can we get... I'm digging towards terrain. Let me just confirm. I have spawner. Yeah. Who are you? This guy's over there. Where are we? I go further down. Wait, there's sounds everywhere. Above me? I'm confused. Let me out. Where's everyone? Okay. I see the fortress! Oh my god. There's the spawner. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I have eye contact. That took a while. Yep, it was full. Okay, now I did 0 cycle practice for like half an hour. But yeah, 8.5 hours of mining. And we actually got it. Where are you? Oh. No, not my pickaxe! Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Pickaxe. No, no, no. I did too early. I have insane range on the fireball, basically. What are you shooting? Oh my god. You're tweaking! Stop tweaking. What are you aggro at? I actually don't understand. Trying to shoot one of the block entities or something. Swear to god, I don't understand. This gas is making me insanely furious. I'm like overwhelmed because I don't understand what's happening. The gas tries to shoot one of my living block entities that I left on the way somehow. There we go. Because look at how insane the range is on this. This is how we can destroy the crystals, by the way, but I cannot... We're crashing! Dude! Dude, no! Dude, no! 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 No, 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 no! No! You cannot do that! You cannot do that! You cannot do that! I need one rod! And you're crashing on me now. And the only solution I've had to the crash was... It does save, but Ethan, that doesn't matter. The only solution I had to the crash was resetting the entire nether. It did save, but that doesn't... That doesn't... I'm gonna constantly just crash over and over again now. This is so bad. Because the only solution to the crash was resetting the entire nether. I'm gonna make a backup again. Dude, no. Freaking game. No, 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 no. Found spawner. I'm naming it in a new folder, making a backup here. But it doesn't help. It doesn't help. Oh my freaking god, that's so crazy. Oh, it breaks because of one of those stupid block entities. I'm pretty sure the thing that the gas shot at was the thing that crashed me now. I'm like very sure actually. It's very weird. But basically what I'm saying is even if I load into the world now, it's just gonna crash over and over again. Doesn't matter if I had it saved or not. It's gonna crash. It will crash again. I'm gonna turn down render. I can only hope for the absolute best that we'll be fine. I doubt we'll be for a long time. Where's my sword? Cool! The piglins killed my swords! Are we serious now? Oh my god. The piglins killed my sword. No. Oh my god, I see a wither skeleton now. I'm gonna punch that to death, I don't care. That's ludicrous. Game doesn't give me time to react. They kill my pickaxe as well. I don't know what to do about that. No, I guess they don't kill my pickaxe. I'm not sure. Pickaxe, go over there. Oh, I forgot you can't fly. Stop being so loud. Don't count towards... Oh my god. Everything's just pain in the butt now. And we're crashing again. Dude, it's impossible. I don't know what to do. Oh, like, it doesn't make sense to me how it's stable for like 3 hours and then just crashes. Oh, like, yes, these April Fool's snapshots aren't the most optimized versions. But it's just like, it worked so well for so long that I don't understand what's going on. And we're crashing immediately. What do you want me to do? No, this is crazy. This is where it gets really painful now. Oh, the crashes frequently? Yeah, but those crashes have been fixed. Oh, does 26.1 really crash? Oh, then maybe I shouldn't play my survival world on that version. You think the gas made a lot of entities? Maybe, but killing those entities earlier didn't do anything. Or rather, I only killed my own entities. There was actually no other entities in the entire nether. Like when I did the kill command earlier, it was actually just 5 entities. It's all I had with me. So that doesn't fix anything actually. Wait, because I updated the Achievement Tour challenge to 26.1. Is that bad? Because I don't want to play a version that crashes. Mojang, get it freaking together. Oh, does 26.1.2 fix that now? I kind of hope, right? Because they rushed those releases. Okay, guys. Can we get the coordinates of the spawner? It is a completely new approach now. Basically, this is the exact scenario that I mentioned earlier. There's nothing I can do. The game will constantly just crash. So what we basically have to do now, actually, okay, hear me out. This is where it gets a little technical again, but you guys are used to technical videos from my side. So we go back in. No, I have to go into the players data right here. We look at this. This is like old. This is, yeah, this is from like 11 p.m. I can delete that. Right here. This is the player.dat file. This is basically how Minecraft saves and stores player data. And we've looked at this earlier. We can basically say, where is it? So my respawn is dimension overworlds. These are the coordinates of my bed. So again, I'm going to paste these out. This is where I want to place my player position. And right here, position, this is where my player is currently, right? X, Y, Z. And then we also have the dimension right here. And so what I'm going to do now, I'm going to say this is the 321. This is the 73. Basically, I'm setting my player position to be my overworld spawn point at the nether. This is basically the same as if I just died, right? And I'm setting my dimension to Minecraft colon overworlds. Right? That's the exact thing. Make sure there's no typo. And then we hit save. Very important you save there. And now what this basically does, when I load into the world next, I'll be at my bed. Right? Obviously the pickaxes and golden carrots, those are gone, doesn't matter. Then what we can do now, since my player is gone, I can now actually go ahead and go dimensions, Minecraft, the nether, and basically just delete the entire nether. That's the same thing I've done earlier. And that's the only thing I had to fix this. Now, however, oh, I should have noted the coordinates I was just at. Frick. Quick YouTube stream rewatch or something. I'm stupid. Because basically the only way this is going to be possible now. 737 421. You're a goat. Thank you. Because the only way this is going to be possible now. Thank you for whoever gave a like. Appreciate it. Basically, the only way this is going to be possible now is we have to try, because the overworld seems stable for now. I hope I'm not jinxing it. The only way this is going to be possible is, you'll check again. Thank you so much. Because basically next time I'm going to put notes into my tracker. Because Advancedly is awesome. We can have notes in the tracker specifically for this world. So for next time, next Saturday, when we're gonna continue this, I will grab my stuff, full chest of things, and we will, in the overworld, travel to the fortress. Blaze spawner. I'm not cheating. I'm not cheating, but I cannot stay in the nether for long enough. The nether is just unstable, it seems. So we had the blaze spawner. Thank you so much. 737, 72, 425. So next time, we basically do the overworld equivalent of this. I never calculated the other way around. 7 times 8 is 56, so it's like 56. 30 is another 240, so that's like 840 plus another 56 puts it at 96, right? And then 72 is the same, doesn't matter. So this is nether, and like 3200 plus another 60, 3400. Should be good. Nothing is negative because I'm pause. What did I say nether? I meant overworld. So basically, we're gonna start overlapping. Thank you so much. We're gonna start overlapping. Maybe some other overworld creatures. Hopefully, I'm gonna run into like a zombie horse. Maybe we'll get a desert badlands. Like this still puts us within stronghold rings, so it's fine. But basically, we'll have a big overworld travel session next week. Make sure, yeah, grab Obby, but we can grab that on the way because obviously we'll have a diamond pick. We can mine room portals. It doesn't matter. We'll be fine. But yeah, we'll grab a lot of overworld creatures. I can make houses. I can start overlapping other stuff. Yeah, of course. We'll do the 2 house advancements just so we get somewhere. We can do the traps. We can do the crafter. We can do some stuff just so we get the advancement count up. Hopefully we'll run into a zombie horse. Hopefully we'll get husk and parched. Hopefully we'll get cave spider through badlands. Zombie villages shouldn't be too bad. When we find an outpost, we can do the raids. And obviously ocean. Yeah, we'll just overlap like everything we can do overworld related. While we travel to the overworld equivalent of the blaze spawner. And then we'll have to grind it out that way. Because the idea is that I set up a new portal in the overworld, and if I have to constantly reset the nether, it's basically not going to matter. Because now we've done the work to figure out where it is. And we can basically just, yeah, reset the nether over and over again and portal into it. That's the plan now. So weird. This is interesting, though, because it makes me think whether I want the Achievement Tour Challenge to actually be on 26.1. Problem is, I have now updated it. I guess my backup is not updated yet, so I could go back, but I'd like to be on 26.1. So we'll see how good it will be for the Achievement Tour Challenge. If we're gonna be stable, I'm definitely gonna update to the latest snapshot there, but it seemingly it doesn't matter anyways because it's gonna take a little bit until we get back to the Achievement Tour Challenge. Hopefully, we finish the HERDCRAFT All Advancements run next week. It was a 9-hour mining session today, but to be fair, it is progress. We found the blaze spawner. It is progress. And we can overlap the other advancements now. So we'll get there. We'll get there. What a brutal nether. Like, it's not just the fact that the nether itself is horrific. It's actually that it's weirdly unstable. So I hope the overworld and I also hope the end are gonna be fine. Stability wise. It's so weird we're running into these crashes. I really don't understand. It definitely has to do with the living block entities, but also if I kill them, it still crashes. So somehow block entities get created completely out of my control. It's weird because I seemingly kill them, but they're still causing issues. I don't know what's going on, but thank you so much, guys, for being here. We had really a lot of viewers throughout the entire stream. A lot of active chatters also on YouTube. So I really appreciate that. It gives me a lot of joy. Really does. Yes, we'll continue this next Saturday. I want to finish this in one piece. I'm not going to like switch back and forth. I just want to get this done, have it recorded, and then we're going back to the old the good old heavy core grinds, where we're currently on 19, I believe. So that will still take a while, but that's going to be for a lot of Saturdays to come. right? I'll eventually get some speedrunning content in, but Achievement Tour Challenge for the majority after that. Yeah, this will be a banger video. It's obviously going to take a bit until I get to that, because I have some other stuff pre-planned. The next one will be the Craftman video, which I'm very much excited about sharing, because you guys will finally understand how crazy good that Craftman run is. Anyways, guys, I'll see you all tomorrow. In 15 hours, I'll be live again. No exact plans for tomorrow, honestly, because I'm not going to get Advancedly done to where we're going to do some testing there. So we'll have 2 hours of puzzle game tomorrow. New puzzle game. Or like the second part of that, the room one. And I think we'll just find some other cool interactive stuff before that. So it's going to be like 2 hours of interactivity and then new puzzle game. We'll see. It'll be fun. Thanks guys for being here. And I'll catch you guys around. Peace. Bye-bye.